I survived 1000 days in a hardcore Minecraft world. And I've explored, built, and transformed many cool things in this world, like the ocean planet, the gigantic animal zoo, and an entire desert temple. So, in this full movie, watch how I transformed the entire Minecraft world within 1000 days. Hey guys, I'm Em, and this is the start of my Minecraft hardcore world. I've always thought that villages in Minecraft are kinda boring, so for my first project, I'm wondering what this village could look like in 100 Minecraft days. So, let's begin. First day I did the basics. I got my first tools, I collected wood, and even started making a sheep farm as I'm really gonna need it for this village transformation. Right, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm first gonna flatten the surrounding area and fill everything in as we don't want anything spawning under this. However, I have now created a mob spawning nightmare on top. Great job, Em. This build is gonna consist of 3 main sections. The mansion, the crop farm, and every coloured sheep you could dream of to create an enormous rainbow wheel. So, with that in mind, all we need is, well, we need everything. Let's start by getting some materials like iron, gold, and even diamonds. Okay, I need to mark out the circles to frame each section before anything major, and then I'll split the outer circle into 12. Oh my god, don't look at me. He's stealing my blocks! Oh no. Okie dokie, one more hoe to go. I actually don't know if this one's gonna make it because I've got to make this one out of cobblestone because I don't want to go back to my chest just yet. Okay, so that's all the hoeing done. That should be fine. I don't even know, are there any potatoes? Is that potato?
Nope.
Nope, that's more wheat. Is this all wheat too? Are there any potatoes around here? Okay, we still got plenty of dirt left, so let's build that second layer. Alright, there's the start of the second layer. I think I'm gonna have to make it one more wide so that I can put water around the edge of this as well so that the earth stays hoed. Nice. Okay, this looks good so far. Looking cute. Although I'm not quite sure what's cute about farmland. So I think what we're going to do around here, back at the house, I have a lot of oak logs. So I think I'm just going to do that for now. And I think that'll be enough just to do the outside. I said I think this is enough, but I'm barely a quarter of the way through and I've already gone through a stack and a half almost. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to go back to the house and get more of this. And that's it, I need to go get more wood from the chest. Okay, 1 stack, 2 stack, and almost a stack. Okay, so we at least got the first ring done, and now I gotta go around and do the second. And there we go! We have that part finished. Where is the middle of this? Let's break this down. Nice. Okay. So now let's continue with hoeing the ground and getting some potatoes or carrots. Oh, I think we found some. Nice. Is there only 4 potatoes in this whole village? These will make like 4 potatoes each, and then we'll have many more. Now I'm just gonna harvest all of this so that I have basically unlimited wheat seeds, and hopefully this should be enough to do the entire circle. Okay, that's all of the seeds, and it did almost half of the circle. Now all we have to do is wait for all of this wheat to grow. Okay, for the final time, hopefully, I'm gonna collect this wheat and seeds, and then we're gonna be done with this forever. We're never gonna harvest this again. And we're done for this section. Are these potatoes grown? This one definitely is. Yay! We're growing stuff very slowly but surely. Oh! Nice, I could be wearing armor right now. Why have I not crafted armor this whole time? Alright, we are officially done. Let's have a look at it from above and double check that what we're doing looks great. Okay, I think that's far enough. Wow. I actually think that the water is a little bit, I don't know, it's just not clicking. So I think that what I'm gonna do is grab some leaves and then fill the holes with leaves so that it's not so blue and it's more green, and will match all of this once it's all grown in. Shall I try and do this? Okay, 3, 2, 1. Ah! And now I do regret it because I need this wood to build the house. So now what we're gonna do is go searching for materials for our mansion that we're gonna keep all of the villagers in after we burn down their houses. I'm gonna keep traveling until I find a spruce forest because I need a lot of spruce wood. I do need a lot of oak wood as well, but I feel like the smartest thing would be to get the hardest thing first, or like the thing that's most far away. Anyways, what was that noise? Oh my god, a fox! Ah, I'm back! Hey, hey! Oh, they're so cute. Ah, he said yum yum. Where'd it go? Oh, I've lost it. I've lost the fox. Okay, so we'll come back for a fox later on, and I will name whichever fox I manage to catch after one of my subscribers. So make sure to subscribe if you want a fox to be named after you. Okay, I feel like this is probably enough. I don't need that much mossy cobble. I do need a lot of spruce though. I keep saying that. That's what we're out here for, and it's the only thing that I haven't paid attention to right now. Okay, so we have almost 2 stacks of oak, but we've got a lot of oak around us. We can get way more of that whenever we want. But 2 stacks plus 3 spruce logs. We've got 2 pieces of sand, 2 stacks of sand even. 2 stacks of oak leaves that we can get more of later. 16 oak planks, and maybe a stack of oak planks. I'm gonna turn all of this into spruce planks to mark out the house because it's gonna be like the flooring, the base anyway, so... And then I'm just gonna mark out like a porch area. Since this is gonna be stairs, we can get rid of these. I think these side bits are gonna be stairs too. Let's close off this square. Alright, that's all of the bald spots fixed. Now let's continue with this. I think it might be a great idea if we actually move these sheep now rather than later, because I feel like I'm gonna hate myself later if I need to get this out of an actual structure. I'm having so many regrets right now. Oh no, okay, they are getting away and fast. Okay, fine. I'm just gonna make it out of oak planks and I'm gonna put it over here. This is far enough away to not be in the way of anything. Ah, quick, quick, quick. Okay, nice. That's some of them. I'm just gonna kill the rest of them. I do not have time for this. All of these sheep are gonna die. I guess it's getting started on the wall that I need. Let's get back to building the house. Okay, I think to start, I'm going to make some sort of I want this to be like a porch, like a front porch. And I think I'm gonna do some arches either side like this. I think that would look really cute. So let's get that done. So let's do 1, 2, 3. And then just to add a little something, we'll put these either side. We'll put one here, one here. Beautiful. Okay, to make the arches, I think we're gonna have to go up. I've got some stairs here, like this. Nice. Okay, yeah, that looks like a kind of archway, right? And now I just need to do that to all the other ones. So I will be right back. Okay, nice. That looks good. I think we should get on with the start of the house. I don't know how tall I need this to be yet, so I'm just gonna go with from this level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 is usually a good number. Okay, I think we need to do some pretty big windows here, and then we'll do this. All right, nice. That is the front face. I think everything placed. Now we just gotta strip all of this. And the other side. Nice. I think that's a good contrast. Let's go grab some oak leaves and see what we can do with the outside here. You can never go wrong with some greenery, you know? Is that good? Just 3? Yeah, I think that is. And then we'll do a little tree moment here. Oh yeah. I think it would be cute to have like a planter each side of the windows because obviously can't go wrong with a lot of greenery. So let's grab the peonies and... Oh yeah, we've already got the trapdoors. Okay, nice. I'm thinking trapdoor, 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 trapdoor. Trapdoors on the front and sides. Oh yeah. And then a peony in each. And then let's get the spruce door in because we have it already. And then we'll do this. And then just to keep with the theme, we'll cover this in some trapdoors. We'll keep it like that. The next thing I'm going to do is decorate in between here a little bit. Trapdoors are great for decoration. Nice. And then with some of these oak logs, I'm going to turn that into oak slabs. Say it with me. Dimension. This is coming together. It's getting there. I always think it looks good to just mix and match some materials together like this. And we'll do one there and one in the middle. Why not? Let's do 2. All right, that is all of the stone done. Let's turn that into stone bricks. Okay, one there. Do one here, one here. Okay, it's not looking too hot right now, but you guys get the idea, hopefully. All right, I just added like a little bob here. I don't know what to call this. And I changed the top of this to spruce so that it'll look more cohesive with the roof when I do that. Just adding in some details here because I need to put like a roof on top of this, and I feel like it's gonna look strange if it's just kind of floating. So I think that this is a good way to make it look like there's some sort of support underneath it. So let's get the roof for this front porch bit done, and then we'll figure out the second floor. Hello? Our friend is back. Yeah, I still don't want anything from you though, sorry. Okay, I have definitely incredibly underestimated how much spruce I need for this. Let's go double check if we picked up the saplings or if we left them like a silly Billy. Yes! Oh, thank goodness for that. Okay, let me go plant these. We will wait for these to grow and then we will have an appropriate amount of spruce. I need to put some oak leaves around the water on the edge of the farm. So we'll get that done whilst we wait for these trees to grow. Okay, I might have gone a little bit crazy with the leaf placing, but I think it looks really good, and I also think it looks especially good over the water. It makes the blue not so obvious. Okay, so I just marked out some blocks for the second floor, so let's get that built upwards properly. Ow! Oh my goodness, that was kind of close. Okay, that's it. I'm officially out of oak, so let's go collect some more wood. Alright, let's get back to building and collect up all of these saplings. Okay, so I've added some stuff onto here. I think it's looking pretty good. All it needs now is a roof on top of all of this. So if you guys want to see some magic, stick around, because 3, 2, 1. Wow! That didn't take me 2 hours at all. But as you can see, I added some little extra roof bits and the entire roof, and I'm just gonna take a nap on the roof right now. I guess the next thing we need to do is this part of the roof. We're gonna pretend like this is a whole beautiful house all the way around, but it's really just like a movie set where the front of it looks really great and the back of it not so much. I then spent the next 10 years placing wood blocks to fill in the sides. And then I had to strip it all. I probably should have done this first. Now I should probably finish off this bit here, create the roof so this bit all attaches, and then I'll have to do the same on the other side. Beautiful! I'm now going to spend another 10 years placing blocks along this side of the house. Although this side should technically be a lot easier since we are closer to the ground. So I've just come to the realization that I didn't need to fill this whole section here because that is where this roof is going to be, and if I leave that like that, it's going to take up so much room that doesn't need to be taken up. So I wasted a lot of time doing this, and I'm going to have to go back and get rid of it. Good to know. I'm going to create a second doorway here, and I think we're going to follow the design of this with the fences on the top, and then I think either side of this would need, oh, it needs windows. It cannot just be a big blob of stripped oak. So if we do a couple pieces here, a couple pieces here, and a couple pieces here, we'll cover these up with trapdoors, and we got ourselves some nice planters. Let's just cover this in berries for now. Nice, and then let's fill in this glass. This is coming along. I need to do the same on the other side, and I need to break all of this. Oh. Yeah, I found all the wheat. Nice. Okay, I've got a stack of bread now. I shouldn't need any more food for a while. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was breaking all of this wood. I guess I need to do the same to the other side too, but we'll figure that out when we come to it. Okay, nice. I'm gonna work on this middle area now. I'm gonna put down some slabs to create some shapes around the doorway, because just like adding random decoration everywhere. Oh yeah, okay. I think it'd be good if we did sort of like a big window here, and it will kind of look like a circle because of these slabs here. Okay, I think it's actually going to be kind of hard for me to finish this without finishing the roof first, so let's pretend we didn't have that idea yet. But you guys can kind of see the vision, right? Okay, now both sides are done. I think it's I feel like we should focus on the roof right now, and then we'll do the back. Nice. Okay, it's not exactly safe to go down, and I didn't bring my bed up here, so I'm not really sure what I'm gonna do. Ah! Oh no! Oh my god, what is he doing up here? What is he doing up here? Go away! Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Do I fight him? Oh, wait, let me eat. This is not a fight I want to do on a roof. Oh, I think he fell. Okay. To be fair, I have not put a single light around this area. Whoa! Where are they coming from? Whew, okay, nice. That is all of the roof done for this side and the other side. I gotta make sure I kill this creeper and don't just let it explode and kill all of my hard work. Okay, well, thank you for that. That was really handy. Whoa! Did I get a music disc? Wait, how do I make a music box? It's just a diamond surrounded by wood. So let me go get my diamonds. Nice. Okay, that's enough of that. We've got a house to finish. Oh, it looks so ugly from this side. Okay, yeah. Definitely need these on the back as well. Whew. Okay, nice. The roof at the back obviously looks really ugly right now, but I think it's not gonna look too bad once we've actually got like something going on back here. I wish I had an elytra so I could just fly around the sides right now to show you guys what's going on. I feel like I went too high with this bit. I should have kept it pretty flat. But let me just check it from the front. Maybe if it looks weird from the front, I can take it down a couple levels. No, that looks great. That looks fine. Right? Like, if you were approaching this house in real life, you'd think, yeah, I'd live there. I want to go in there. I want to see what's up in there. Okay, so we might have a small problem here. It is daytime, the morning, and these guys are not despawning or dying because I've put the roof on. I feel like... Okay, hang on, yeah, if these guys come out on their own... Oh, yeah, okay. Alright, that's like eliminating part of the problem already. I guess really I only have to lure them outside. I just feel like the more I kill, the more that's gonna spawn in there. I need to run around and place a bunch of torches, I think, don't I? Let's just take it easy. Let's just... Please don't kill me. Please don't... Oh my god, he's on fire, he's gonna touch me. Oh, why didn't I just deal with this problem earlier? If I just keep moving, they won't be able to hit me, right? I think the main problem is right here in the middle, so I'm just gonna really risk it here and just keep running. Oh, of course. How did that creeper blow up right in the middle? Oh my goodness. Hopefully that is problem solved and this is enough torches to stop them spawning under here for a while. All right, let's finish filling in this wall. And then I want to do like 2 flower beds, I think. How did I have the perfect amount for that? No, I need to go get more for the other side, but that was pretty good. Okay, I was hoping for a few more flowers than that. I guess it's just long grass. But in the meantime, let's finish off the roof or second floor area. Oh no! Oh my gosh, I haven't seen these the entire time that I've been here. Those are the worst things to have ever been added to Minecraft. Phantoms are gonna kill me, apparently. Jesus. Oh my goodness. That was almost it. That was almost game over. I think that looks the same as the front. I'm actually just gonna cut all of this grass down. I'm gonna bone meal it again and we're gonna get flowers.
Nope.
And we're gonna get flowers.
Nope.
And we're going to get flowers. Okay, fine. Fine, that'll do for real. Let's just move on. I should probably finish these 2 sides here. And I'm gonna make it look like magic. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! I added more windows. And I just added some extra stuff all around. And from the front, yeah, it definitely, we need to light up anyway, so we need to get some lanterns and we need some glowberries. Let's grab a lot of these. Oh no, can I only collect the ones that have the berries on them? Ow, I guess I can. Oh no. Oh, I don't want to be near that. I feel like I want to take this. I've seen people... Oh, there you go. I've seen people use that as like a little table and chairs before and it looks so cute. So I'm gonna take it. I'm also gonna take one of these with the flowers on. Alright, let's place some berries. I'm just gonna place them basically everywhere I can right now because I need a lot more than what I picked up. So if I leave these to grow, they'll grow the berries on sooner. And then we can place them everywhere on this house. And then in the meantime, I think we should cover everything in leaves. So my method with leaves usually is to just place them as I'm walking. Nice. Let's just take a step back, double check that that looks okay. Fine, yeah, that looks great. Can never have too much greenery. Yeah, I think it needs to come over on this bit and come down the front a little bit there. And maybe a little bit too much, but I'm gonna leave it there for now and we can sort of edit that later. I do think there needs to be more green right here, but I think I can do that with the glowberries when they grow in. I think I actually want to add some planters up here also. So let's go grab some dirt. And then I think if I add some trapdoors over that and then plant some stuff, I think that'll look really cute. Okay, nice. Yeah, this is coming together really nicely now. Okay, so I don't want them to all grow like the full length, so I'm gonna go ahead and put some string under the ones that don't have anything like in the way, because we don't want them growing to the floor everywhere. And we also don't necessarily want them on even points. Okay, I need to get some more string, so that means I need to kill some stuff. Okay, so now the glowberries are giving us some light. Let's check it out at nighttime. Cool. I want to add some lanterns about. I do think it is well lit, but I think that some lanterns will just add to the look a little bit more. I think I can finally say that the house is done, on the outside at least. And I would like to move on and do the sheep area all the way around here, because that is going to take a very, very, very long time. And I'm absolutely sick of placing wood. So with that, let's collect the materials for the sheep. For this, we need a lot of colored wool, and as I've been playing Minecraft for a few years now, I know exactly how to create an automatic wool farm. Is what I would say if I knew how to make an automatic wool farm. First, I'm going to create a section for each color. Now, let's turn that into fences. Let's see how many we have. Okay. These aren't fences, but we can make them fences. Nice. Plenty of spruce. Oh my goodness. Okay, I think that's enough fences. Okay, I think that is all of it other than this bit here, because all of the sheep are in the way. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. I'm going to turn a few of the lines into fence gates, and I can leave them open and I can just lead the sheep through them. Alright, 42 fence gates should be enough. At least if I run pretty fast, I'm not taking all of them at the same time. Ideally, I do want to separate all of the colors that I already have so that I don't have to dye them later on, but we might not have that luxury. Okay, I'm wondering if I breed the brown sheep with a white sheep, will I get a baby white sheep or a baby brown sheep? Okay, I get a white sheep. Now, oh wait, I can't do it again. Okay, well you three come with me. Okay, no, you go back. Let's go collect some more sheep. So once I got rid of these fences and got rid of the unnecessary sheep, now we can collect the dye for the sheep. So we've got red dye, blue dye, yellow dye, light grey dye, 2 purple dye, and then red and yellow make orange. Oh, I haven't turned that into dye yet. So we've got the light blue, red and white make pink, pink and purple make magenta. We need lime green, green, cyan, normal blue, and that's it. That's not bad. So let's go get that. We should probably take some food with us. I'm just bringing out some iron and some shears because that's pretty much all we're going to need for all of this. Ooh. Okay, I think these make pink. They do. Okay, that's good to know. And peonies are nice for decoration anyway, so I'm just going to pick all of these up anyways. And yeah, it turns out I went away for nothing because there is a bunch of flowers right here. Oh, whilst we're back here, let's check if the lapis gives you blue dye. Oh, it does. Nice. So I think we actually just need more white dye and we need green dye. And I think you can get green dye from... is it sea pickles? I need like the kind of sea that has corals and stuff like that, don't I? Okay, this isn't the biome we're looking for, but pretty cool. And I feel like some vines could be helpful. I only need a few because they will keep growing. Oh, nice. Oh, and it's getting dark. Excuse me. Nice. Oh my goodness. There's a lot going on around here. Yay! Okay, nice. And then green, white. We get the lime. Nice. Okay, I think that is every color that we need. Okay, you turn red, feed you, and feed you. And surely we get a red baby. Yay! I'm gonna go up on the roof so that we can double check that we've got every single color. This is actually gonna be the first time I think that we've seen it from this angle, so it might look wrong. Cool! Nice. Okay, so the plan here is to breed these like crazy, shear them, and then make all of the floor in each section the color of wool that each sheep is. So let's collect up some more wheat and breed these sheep. Now we have a decent amount of sheep in each pen. I think it's time to start shearing. And after doing that 1,000 times, I finally had enough wool to cover the floor. And we are done! Wow, oh my god, that looks insane. Certainly worth the time and effort that it took. That was a lie. This has been the most mind-numbing thing I've ever done. The only thing left to do is to move these villagers into this house. Guys, I'm kind of concerned. I think all of the villagers have left the village. Now, I might have said at the beginning of this video that I'm not sure how villages work. And, have they gone on holiday? Where they've abandoned the place. Did I break something I shouldn't have? Oh dear, oh dear. I guess we'll have to deal with that in another video. But here we have it. We built the massive villager mansion that will eventually have villagers in one day. A huge crop circle and a massive wheel of sheep. Anyways, hope you guys enjoyed. Make sure to subscribe. See you next time. So, look at this ocean I just found. Wouldn't it be sick if we bought this home and turned it into a floating ocean planet? This is gonna be a long one. Let's get it done. So obviously for a floating planet with water, we're gonna need a butt ton of glass, which means we need a butt ton of sand. And unfortunately for me, I'm gonna have to do this all by hand, and I probably need like 10,000 glass blocks. Okay, it seems that I have collected all the sand I can possibly carry right now. So with that, let's go home and find a spot for our planet thing. So unfortunately, I also don't have any means to smelt this any faster than using a furnace. So now we've got to wait a very long time for all of this to get done. I guess in the meantime, we can make up some more furnaces. And now we wait. Okay, so we're now really high up in the air. So let's start this planet with the little glass that I have. I say a little, this is a lot of glass, but certainly not enough for what we're going to do here. I probably should have come all the way up here with some water in case I fall. Why did I come up here with only glass, dirt, and some food? I'm gonna be stuck up here all night. I didn't bring a bed, and I didn't bring anything to fight those things with. So, I'll see you in the morning. Okay. Crisis averted. Now let's fill in these circles. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is a circle. Let's check. Yeah, I think so. I think that's close enough. So, here's what I'm thinking. I'm first going to start making a glass ball around 100 blocks in diameter if my calculations are right, and it is going to be massive. Then I'll be filling up the planet with water to simulate the ocean, and after that we'll get to my favorite part where inside the planet I'll fill it with all sorts of ocean things, from coral reefs to all sorts of fish, a shipwreck, and even an ocean monument. And then on top of it I'll be building a giant octopus around the planet with a nice little island to chill on. But for now, let's continue placing the glass. I forgot to bring a shovel up with me, which means my only way down right now is to do this and then build back up again when I get a water bucket, so bear with me. Alright, I have the water bucket. Okay, I'm actually gonna go ahead and do the smart thing and build the bottom of the sphere first, because I'm gonna have a nightmare trying to work the top down. I don't know what I was thinking when I started doing that. Alright, that's the first thing done. I literally cannot tell if there's any holes in this. Is that a hole? That looks like a hole. It is. This is the scariest thing ever. Okay, now it is safe to travel up and down this thing. I also marked out, I think, 50 blocks each way. So that will be the middle of the sphere. This is how far the stacks of glass have gotten me. So I am definitely... Where did I leave off? Oh, over here. I need to go and collect more sand, more glass, and finish this planet.
What a save!
And we are done with making this enormous glass ball. Thank goodness. This literally took me 3 real-life days to do. And here is what it looks like from our house. It looks absolutely insane. And not insane in the way, like, wow, that's so cool, it's insane. Insane as in I need to be in an asylum after building all of that. Alright, let's get all of this dirt cleaned up, and then we'll move on with the next bit. Oh my gosh, go away. Okay, I'm still gonna leave this tower here because it's gonna be very helpful. Oh my god, why is that? Oh no! Oh no! Okay, I think the creeper's actually gone, so I'm probably safe. Oh, not if I drown. Oh my goodness. Now let's go and get so much sandstone for the middle of the build. The only thing I need to worry about here is the sand falling on my head, but I think I'm gonna be good. There goes my pick, and we've pretty much got a full inventory. I've only got one pickaxe left. I guess let's get this one gone, and I think then we'll have a full inventory, and we're good to go home. Okay, this is where I'm going to start building the bottom of the sand circle. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. Okay, this is gonna really mess up the water here, and I'm probably gonna regret it. Oh yeah. So let me just turn a whole 3 hours into 3 seconds for you. And we are done. Am I gonna regret going down here? Probably. Hello? What are you doing in here? Oh my gosh, look at them all running to me. Okay, well, I'm gonna ignore this problem, and I will deal with it later. I haven't even checked if this is like a perfect circle yet. I mean, it looks right. It's kind of hard to tell with the clouds going through and the water all around it. But the thing is, even if it's incorrect, I'm not going to go back and change it. So we'll just assume that that's fine. Okay, so for the next part of the build, we have to go and collect a bunch of... I lied. I'm actually just going to get to work on the shipwreck build because we already have a bunch of wood. Kind of want it poking out of the side, but I want it kind of broken off. So let's just start around here. Get the general shape of a ship going on, and then we'll work around it from there. Okay, that's kind of boat-like. Maybe I can put a fence at the end, and then it'll have that little spiky front of boat look. Yeah, okay, nice. And then I'm gonna do the back end of it kind of coming out, so it looks like it's broken in half. It's just like fallen, it's smashed onto the rocks here, and it's just snapped. Oh, this isn't going the way I had hoped. Okay, I'm thinking if I add a door here, it'll look like sort of, you know, like the captain's cabin or whatever you get on boats. I'm really just winging it right now. I feel like I need to see this from outside of the circle and from a distance, but up here. So I feel like the mistake I've made here is that this part should actually be facing the other way. It doesn't make sense that it would be facing this way, I don't think. I have to pass through the sphere of death, I guess, to get to my bed to make it nighttime. I mean daytime. Oh gosh, I actually don't think I'm gonna make it. I want to see the damage that was just done. Pardon? I'm literally speechless right now. Why did that explode? Let's check the damage that was done. Oh my goodness. Don't know if I have enough sandstone to do it, but we will deal with that another time. Let's get this thing turned around. Anyways, the boat is more, boaty now, I think. I think that maybe it would benefit from me putting some banners here, so let me go do that. I should probably pick up some food as well. Where is... Oh, there it is. What was I here for? Okay, yeah, banners. One here, one here, one here, one here. Okay, I think I think you will get the idea, right? From a distance, it's gonna look great. So, now with that part done, let's move on to the fish. So let's check out what materials I have. Okay, I know out here I have a lot more. But right now, I do not have the colors that I want right here. In fact, I don't even know what fish I want to do. I think I'm just going to need to take a bunch of every color. Oh, I don't need brown. So around here, they'll be upside down and they'll sort of go with the curve so that it looks like they're following the planet, if that makes sense, and not just a massive ball-shaped aquarium. Do I make any sense when I'm telling you about my builds? I just realized I need brown wool. Oh, I don't need brown. Okay, let's start with the Nemo. So, need white and brown. And now for the moment of truth. Oh, geez. Okay, that's not really looking like a fish. Oh, he's looking a little rough, I think. I'm wondering if this here is the problem. Oh, geez. It's missing something, right? Maybe it's just missing a top fin. Okay, that's not bad, right? Put a picture of the Minecraft Nemo fish on the screen right now. Identical, right? Okay, let's move on to the next type of fish. So this one kind of looks correct. It's not slaying as much as this one, that's for sure. But I did make a mistake here also because I did not account for the fact that there is actually stuff that goes on underneath this fish. But all in all, I think that this is a good fish. Let me rephrase that. All in all, I think that is an okay fish. So let's move on to our next tropical fish. Perfect. Okay, I've moved down here because I realized I keep making the mistake of having stuff under it and not being able to break the glass without wasting glass. So let's continue our fish building down on the ground. Something looks wrong with this one. I think this needs to come one forward. Oh, maybe it's this. Why does that look worse? Okay, I feel like this one is definitely one that would have looked better in concrete, but we're working with what we have. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and build the rest of the fish, and I will show you my little collection when I'm done. Okay, let's do a fish tour. So first off, you've already seen this guy. We got Nemo, and then we got a yellow and grey fish, and then we got this ugly thing. This one was really difficult because obviously you don't get different shades of purple and yellow in wool, so this fish is ugly. This one here, we got the scarlet fin fish. Yeah, well, he's got white fins. This one here is the one that I was trying to call an angelfish, but honestly, I think you guys have figured out by now I do not know my fish, or what are they even supposed to be? Are they just randomly colored fish? And then we got this guy. So now I have the task of recreating these, and oh my gosh, I should fix those holes. Oh no. Ow, they really just don't want to give me a chance. Okay, this should be the final time that I have to go up here. I knew I would regret not fixing this sooner. Okay, anyways, I finally got it fixed. Now let's return to our original task of getting these fish in here. Okay, this one's upside down. It'll make sense at the end. Do you see the vision? Like, this guy's upside down, this guy is swimming upwards, and then this guy's swimming the normal way, and then from a distance it should look like they're sort of circling the planet in the middle. Okay, that is the last one. I'm really hoping this looks good because I was really just placing the fish randomly. So let's go ahead and check it out. It's kind of hard to tell from this distance, but I think that they are pretty well spaced out. It's kind of hard to tell. But yeah, so far it looks good. Let's put a marker here in the sand, and then let's get rid of all of the dirt around it. Ta-da! I think I actually previously said I didn't want it to look just like a fish tank, but that's exactly what it looks like. Now I've got to figure out what to do with these guys, because I originally just made them down here so that I could screenshot for reference. But now I'm wondering, do I just leave them out or do I break them all down? I've got a feeling I should break them all down because it kind of ruins the immersion of this being an ocean planet. These are like aliens invading right now. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna get rid of them. Much better. Okay, now I need a lot of terracotta to make a giant octopus. I'm gonna do like a pink terracotta, I think. Okay, the sun is going down. We pretty much have a full inventory. Let's get some food in us and let's get home. Okay, so along with all of this terracotta, I need to make a lot of pink dye to make all the terracotta pink, obviously. And I think we only need 1 piece of dye per 8 pieces of terracotta, and we have no dye. We do have peonies, and I think this 1 peony will give us 2 pink dye. But I feel like the easiest way to get this done is to get a bunch of poppies. I don't know if there's any poppies around here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know why I'm counting. Let's do the red and the white dye together. Now we've got plenty of pink dye. And then we're gonna do pink dye. We're gonna surround it by terracotta. And again, and again, and again. Nice. Alright, let's start building. I think I'm gonna do the octopus over in this corner here. Sort of like off to the side a bit. And then on the other side, I will do the island I plan to build. I'm gonna have to sacrifice some of the glass so that it can go through, but we'll deal with that at another time. I mean, it's not really looking like an octopus yet, but I think once I get the rounded head on it, it's gonna look perfect. You can can see that becoming an octopus, right? I've left out this space here. I think I'm going to put some black wool there for the eyes and maybe a diorite slab so it looks like shiny eye bits or pupils. Let me go do that. Cool. I'm assuming it's even. It's hard to tell from this angle, but I think it's looking pretty good. I should probably go to bed and I will check back with you in the morning. Okay, I've got 2 of the tentacles done. I'm pretty much just placing stuff randomly and hoping they kind of look like tentacles, and I think it's working. I'm not sure about that. Okay, I think that needs more of a curve on the top there, and that should be that tentacle done. Only 5 more to go. I should not have had to count that on my fingers. Oh! Oopsie. Yeah, that's better. Nice. Let's get the other 5 tentacles done. Cool. I mean, yeah, that looks like an octopus. It's kind of hard to tell what it really looks like. Let's build out to the side a little bit. Okay, that looks a little bit funky, but we can fix that easily. Overall, I don't think this is a bad rendition of an octopus, and I'm pretty proud of it, actually. Oh, let's give it some eyes first. Nice. I feel like from a distance this would look really good, but we can't, like, look at it properly from a distance. Honestly, I don't even know if you can see it from the ground. So maybe we should check that out. Okay, so from down here, it's not looking too hot, but we know what it really looks like, so it's fine. Yeah, it's looking a little crazy, but I think that'll do for now. And I built a shark with the fin kind of poking out of the planet, like it's a scary shark poking out of the ocean, you know, when that happens. Okay, I may have misjudged the size of this thing, because the scale is meant to be a lot bigger than these fish, and, you know, like a good... kind of about the same size as this octopus. But you know what? That took me a very long time. So we're gonna pretend we don't know that it looks silly. Maybe it's a baby shark. That's what it is. It's a baby shark. Okay, let's move on to the next thing. Yep, I have a lot of spruce to do this with. I need to turn this spruce into spruce logs. And then we will take all of these oak leaves. And I don't know if I told you, but I'm making a palm tree. Oh yeah, I need my sandstone too. Have I even got any? I do. This looks like a palm tree from the correct angle. It just doesn't look very convincing from down here. But that's okay because honestly, we're not really gonna see it. Oh my goodness, please don't have broken too much. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna fill this in with sandstone. Jesus. Wow. I hate you. Look at me when I'm talking to you. Just got sassed by a creeper. Yeah, I think that'll do. I kind of want... No, I'll leave it like that. I was thinking maybe I'll just go and put like a chest over here or something just to, you know, give it that islandy vibe. But I feel like from such a distance, it's really not going to matter. You're not going to... Okay, so now we're going to do the bit that I've been trying to avoid for this entire process. The monument build. I really don't want to fight guardians. Oh, I'm not looking forward to this. Oh my gosh, are they coming for me already? Can they get me already? Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, is it gonna kill me? Ow. Oh, okay. Gotta go, gotta go. Do I have to kill these things before I can mine stuff? I was hoping I could just avoid them, but I feel like this is it's not gonna be the case, is it? I'm gonna have to kill these things, aren't I? I did make new armor for this though, so we'll see. I may have to Google how to effectively kill these things. I still have mining fatigue. Am I gonna die? Probably. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna drown. Yeah, I forgot that's a thing. I really don't want to do this. Why are there so many? Go away. Oh my goodness. I can't even see them. Okay, so my potentially incorrect tactic here is I've got under the water and I've blocked off an area where the water is no longer coming in. I do have mining fatigue still, and I'm not sure if they can get me through blocks. I feel like this is the safest way that doesn't require me fight the guardians. Alright, let's get this thing done. Ah! Okay, one piece. Ah! He can see me! I actually just don't know how many of these things I need also. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Oh no. Okay, let's go back out the way we came in very quickly. Hopefully I survive this. Oh my gosh, how? Oh, I think I'm gonna have to leave the monument. Oh, of course I have mining fatigue again. Go, 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 go. Where's my boat? Okay, my boat's gone. Not sure where. Was right there. Now it's gone. Okay, so change of plan. I am back here to get a bunch of brown terracotta and we are going to build a volcano. I then returned home to make some space in my inventory and then collected up a bunch of lava for the volcano. I've covered the lava trails with glass so that when I fill this whole thing with water, the lava stays as lava and does not turn into cobblestone. You're probably really confused right now about why this volcano is sideways, so let's go check it out from the outside and see what it looks like, and hopefully it looks good because I really don't want to get rid of this. I mean, yeah, it's kind of hard to tell with this big thing in the way, but it's kind of giving volcano. I think it could do with some magma blocks hanging about, and I'm pretty sure they can go underwater, right? So all I need to do is find a few of them, dot them about, and I think we are done with the volcano, not the whole thing. Okay, I just placed them very randomly, but I think it worked. Let's move on to the next bit. Okay, so now we have to go on a little detour. For the final part, I need corals, which means I need silk touch. So with that in mind, let's go get an enchant table and hopefully silk touch. And I think this is the perfect spot for our enchant table. And we also need to get some bookcases. So let's go do that. And after enchanting a bunch of wooden pickaxes, we've got Unbreaking 1. Number 2, Silk Touch question mark? Huh? Well, I mean, ooh, okay, well, obviously I'm going to do this, but what is the question mark? Okay, I guess it's just 1. Well, whatever. We've got Silk Touch. Now we have a bunch of useless wooden pickaxes, and we have 1 useful diamond pick. Let's go get us some corals. After my visit to the ocean monument, and before we place all of this water, I figured it's probably a good idea to upgrade my armor. I'm sure I had more diamonds than this. Where would I have put them? Oh, there they are. Let's do this. Much better. Okay, now we're able to place the coral. Now let's place the seagrass. So with all that done, let's go and check this out from a distance and hope that it looks great so I don't have to go back in there and fix it. The volcano looks so silly, but I really just don't want to get rid of it, so it's gonna stay. I'm trying to think what's the best angle. I feel like maybe from here, so let's build up. Alright, that is better and that looks great. I think the only thing left to do is grab some real life fish and just throw them in there. So let's go do that. Am I an idiot? No, I'm not. Oh, yes I am. Okay, I think we are done. We built the octopus. We built the shark. We built the palm tree. It doesn't look like a palm tree from here. But we built the palm tree. We built all of these fish. And we built a massive ugly volcano that's it's just gonna stay there forever now. It turns out you can't actually see the fish that I placed, so that was kind of a waste of time, but you know, it was the thought that counts. And we made the coral reef. Oh, and we made the shipwreck. So I hope you guys enjoyed. Make sure to subscribe. I'll see you next time. Okay, so we made the ocean planet, but what if now I took the nether out of the nether and brought it back to the overworld? This is gonna be a lot of work. I don't know why I do this to myself. Let's begin. So first, let's grab a ton of netherrack. I'm not sure if I have any saved. Yep, I don't know why I bothered looking, honestly. I really regret building this up here for the start of the video. Luckily, I made one. Oh. Luckily, I made one over here in the last video. There it is. What am I doing? Netherrack. And now let's build our nether outline right here. I think it needs to be a bit bigger than this. Okay, so this entire thing is going to be the Nether, but in the middle of the ocean. Let me explain what I'm thinking. First, I'm going to start by clearing out all of the water in the outline with some sand. Then I'll be mining and blowing up a gigantic hole about 50 blocks deep. And then inside of the hole, I'll be filling it with all sorts of nether things, from nether biomes to even a fortress and a bastion. And then on top of it, I'll be building a giant skull wrapped in the center with a ton of lava surrounding it. Hopefully I don't die. I think what I'm gonna have to do here is go down and literally break every single piece of coral there is. Alright, well, we are gonna need a lot more sand. And let's continue placing more sand. This really is gonna take forever. I think I'm gonna work it in quarters, because then at least it feels like I'm getting something done. So it seems I might be creating another mob spawning nightmare, like in episode 1 and 2. So you might be thinking that I will fix this issue now, so that it's not a problem later, but that is not going to be the case. I really got to start bringing torches places. Let's continue building. Oh my gosh, they keep spawning. Hopefully this is enough to get this finished, for the sake of the video and my own sanity. Hello? This guy's waiting for me to be done too. And we are done! Just kidding. And we are finally actually done, at least with this quarter. My thinking is that this quarter will be enough sand to fill all of the other quarters, which means that I only have to ever mine this much sand over and over and over and over and over again. Does that make sense? I decided I'm going to make a diamond shovel because I'm going through way too many iron shovels, and then I'm going to enchant it. Also, this is going to be a room one day. I've not finished the inside of this place. And then we'll do efficiency and unbreaking. I should have efficiency, efficiency, unbreaking. Okay, let's see how long that lasts me. And we are done with the first layer. I forgot that there's a lot of coral under this, and it means that I'm gonna have to break it with something other than a shovel. And I think it also means that there's still water down here. After I got rid of most of the sand, I went ahead and filled in all of the remaining water and fixed up all the walls. So you guys are probably sick of seeing me place and break sand by now, so for this next part, let's do some editing magic in 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! Beautiful. And also I dug this section too low. But it doesn't matter anyway because we're gonna go and collect some stuff for TNT to make this hole huge, or at least speed up the process. Okay, 21 gunpowder. Incredible. We made a hole for TNT. That's gonna do an incredible job. Wow. We're gonna need more TNT. Okay, so I'm gonna need to make a creeper farm. So I pretty much just collected a bunch of cobblestone, made all the materials I needed to make, and used my existing wood to make trapdoors. Hopefully this works. Okay, now that part's done, I have to do the hard part of finding 2 cats. But first, let's try and catch some fish. Of course. That's a pretty OP bow though, what the heck? Nice! Sharpness 3, okay, well we are... what the heck? We're getting some cool stuff, but not fish. The one thing we want right now is fish. Not the fish we want! Am I gonna have to make a fishing farm? That's the wrong fish! There we go, nice. If I remember correctly, somewhere around here there is a desert village thingy, and there are usually cats at those. There it is! Oh, there's one. Hello? Oh, please don't run away. No.
Nope.
1. Oh, I gave it 1. 2.
Nope.
No. 3.
Nope.
This isn't gonna be enough fish. Yay, it's mine. Okay, and now I need to catch a bunch more fish. And after waiting 3 to 5 business days, I finally got enough fish to get another cat. Oh no, I want all of these cats. Maybe I have enough to get a third cat for the sake of it. Was this my cat now? Oh yeah, it's got a collar. You're gonna be mine. And it's mine. Let's go, kitties. I said kitties, but it kind of sounded like kiddies. These are not my children. I feel like this is not the most effective way to get this done. I also feel like I'm meant to protect this cat in some way. No! Oh, you're an idiot. Oh, that cat's dead, isn't it? That cat's dead. Oh, yep. It's dead. Oh, no. Come with me. Over here, over here, over here. Keep coming, keep coming, keep coming. Fine. Push you over there. Okay, there we go. 2 cats. And now all that's left to do is to AFK really high up and hope we don't die. See you in an hour. Let's check our little chest. Nice. It's good to know it works at least. We'll just have to AFK again, I guess. Since this is a lot of stone and everything now, it's not sand, I just don't want to deal with it. I've also got to be careful not to ruin the structure. Run! Okay, okay. Oh my gosh, this is gonna take a long time, isn't it? And after AFKing for a few hours, we finally got some results. I still don't think- I got a rabbit's foot. I still don't think that this is enough gunpowder, but it is a good amount to get some real damage done. Let's do it. I made a mistake. I then had to spend the next 6 years cleaning up water and fixing the walls. Is anyone else having deja vu? For the second attempt, I tried to keep the TNT as far away from the wall as possible, and hopefully this does not go badly. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to do the rest of this the old-fashioned way because I am sick of TNT. I also feel like it's not accurate enough. You know what I mean? Like I need a bigger area and I need it to be more controlled and TNT is just not doing it for me. It did most of the work, but I've got to do the rest of the work now. It's not perfect, but it is close enough, I think. I do need to fix these holes though. Okay, now let's use the remaining netherrack that we got earlier to mark out the sections and I guess start the build. I kind of want the cross to go like diagonally because we are going to be building a skull and I think that it will look sick to be like a skull and crossbones. I don't have a pickaxe. 1 second. And here's where I'm going to build the fortress amongst other things. And then in the other sections I'll do other stuff and tell you what I'm going to do there when I get to that point. Okay, so I actually just realized I need to get rid of this sand wall and make it netherrack. So that's going to be a fun job. I think that the best way to do this is to actually go this side and unfortunately do this the entire way around and then I can break all of the sand. I'm also going to need way more netherrack. I just noticed that- Ah! Oh no! I just wanted to tell you I saw a fortress. We need a fortress for later, by the way. That is why I'm so excited. We also need this biome, which I'm not sure what it's called, but I'm going to call it the blue tree biome. And that should do it. I actually just remembered I need to take this over to the circle though. And with some editing magic, 3, 2, 1. Wow! Bet that was fun for you guys. Not so much for me. Imagine if I just died right then. Okay, now that part's done, let's return to the nether and grab some other stuff. So yeah, I guess our next biome is whatever this is. What is this even called? Oh my gosh, I need my silk touch. Okie dokie, 1 second. There it is. Alright, now we should be able to get this Nylium. Let's just grab a bunch of this because it is the fastest thing I can collect right now. For the next biome, I'm going to be placing a bunch of warped But a bunch of this blue stuff. Okay, now I need to go and collect a bunch of basalt? Basalt? I don't know how do you say all these names? And then the red warped biome, whatever it's called, will go here. Whoa. Oh no! I swear I didn't even hit it. Okay, well I guess for a little while that will not be the biome that we are collecting. But at least we know it's there. I feel like I need to collect some of these in Silk Touch so that I can make the like nether biome area or the netherrack biome area like realistic. There's the fortress. I guess we still... Oh, we do need a lot of those blocks. But oh, they are still mad at me. Oh my goodness. Oh, who... Ow, ow, ow. Ow, 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 ow. Please don't die. Will I ever stop burning? Oh my goodness. Who let me in the nether? This is what I'm looking for. I guess I'm just gonna have to collect it from a distance. Yeah, okay. I was about to say I think that thing can see me. And it definitely can. Oh my goodness. What do I do? Let me get all of this that I need, then I'll figure out how to get out later. After spending what felt like 10 real life days in the nether, I finally found the portal. Okay, there it is. Home sweet home. I then placed all the basalt I had. Okay, nice. Let's go get some more of this and finish this section. Alright, let's check this out from above. It's kind of hard to see, but it's looking pretty cool. Okay, so I think the next plan is to use some of the sand in this crate. You know how there's like mountains and like stuff, not just flat, you know what I mean? But now if I go over it... Nice, and then I feel like I could add in some of the Silk Touch Gold and the Silk Touch Nether Wart that I picked up. Nether Wart? Nether Quartz that I picked up. And add them in and then like fill this bit with lava and it'll look like the real nether. But first, let's get this bit finished. Okay, now I just need to do the same thing with this. Here and here. Let's just have a look from a distance. Wow. Once we add in the trees and stuff, this will look really good. We need to add some vines, some lava, like coming out of the side and stuff. I think this is gonna look great. So I've marked out some random sand in the floor and I'm just gonna build up at random points. I think it'll look much better once we get some of the magma blocks and the black stone and the lava in between. Okay, so I think the next thing that we need to do is go into the nether. I moved the portal over here. And with my trusty Silk Touch pick, I want to collect some ores. And I guess some magma would look good. We already have a lot of this though from the volcano build. Let's place some random ores about the place. Now all that's left to do in this area is probably add a couple magma blocks and then add a bunch of lava pools and whatnot later on. Okay, so we have a few things that can decorate the two types of forest. And oh, beautiful. Okay, so I'm gonna get started on placing the trees. Are they really trees? I don't know. I feel like that's not terrible, right? And now I just need to do that as many more times as the amount of items I have will let me. And after returning to the nether to get some more supplies, I finished off the blue forest. Okay, I think we're pretty much done with placing the trees. I think I've done a pretty good job because it seems that a piglin has followed me through. My plan for these is just to run around like crazy and place them absolutely everywhere. I then did the same for the red forest. I'm pretty sure all these areas need now is a little bit of lava, maybe just pouring out of the walls. But for now, we're gonna keep it safe and we are gonna move on to this area. So first I walked around and made a bunch of holes in the floor for lava pools. I then placed some blackstone around the edge of the pools and built up some walls around it. And then I added some magma blocks for just some extra details. So that's probably enough of that. The next thing is the skull base. So for that we're gonna need a lot of quartz. Oh yeah, okay, I did remember correctly. We have a lot of quartz here, and I'm pretty sure we have some back at home. So let's go get that. I do! How many do we have? 35. That is nowhere near enough. I just realized I need smooth quartz for this, so now we have to wait for this to smelt. I've just realized that this is actually going to cover most of my hard work down here, so that's fun. Why did I ever think that was going to be enough quartz? I then returned home, smelted all of the quartz, and finished off the skull. Yep, that looks like a skull. Now all that's left to do is add some obsidian and some purple glass to the eyes, the nose, and the mouth to look like a portal. So to make purple stained glass, we're gonna need a lot of blue flowers. Now we're gonna make purple dye, or red dye, blue dye, and then purple dye. And here is some glass that I started smelting earlier because I knew that this was coming. And then we're gonna make ourselves some purple stained glass. So now I'm just gonna place a bunch of this in all of the holes that are remaining. And hopefully I don't run out, which I think I'm very much going to. I do have my silk touch pick. And that's it, we're out of purple glass. Luckily, I've still got a lot of dye left, and it's easy to make. Nice. So I'm gonna assume that this looks great from above and move on to the next bit and then deal with the consequence later. Okay, so I was gonna use obsidian, but then I remembered that I made a massive sheep farm in the previous videos, so I'm actually just gonna use purple wool because it takes a lot less time to get, and I already have it. And the sun is rising. What a beautiful day. Okay, so I think for all of these sections here, the only thing really left to do is add the lava, so we will leave that again till the end. And the next thing we should do is go into the nether and collect some nether fortress blocks. We are very fortunate because our nether spawn is insane. And there it is. Luckily, we don't actually have to go into the fortress to collect these blocks. Otherwise, I would definitely be dead right now. Why do they want to get hit so bad? Leave me alone. Okay, so what we're gonna do next is make a fortress, but not like your usual fortress. I'm gonna build it in a classic circle. We love circles over here. All around this area, going into every biome to like sort of frame the skull. And after all that, I've just realized I need to empty out this entire middle section because I wanted to fill it with lava. So I wasted my time building this in the first place, and now I have to break it all down. I'm hoping I don't need 3 pickaxes to do this, but it might be the case. Okay, let's get this stuff broken down. Okay, I think that's pretty good. I didn't need to do it completely flat. I feel like that's enough. We have got a new friend though. I'm not sure why he's spawning down there. I have also left the portal because we do need to go and get some lava. But other than that, we are pretty much done. I think I'm just gonna build the bastion right here. Just a little bastion colored bridge, maybe. 3, 2, 1. Wow! Okay, well, like, so it doesn't really look like a bastion, but it's just bastion blocks. But it's the best I could do with what I had. And actually, I don't think it looks that bad. So for the lava, I'm gonna need a lot of buckets, and luckily, in our last build, we needed a lot of buckets. So we already have those. Although I still don't think this is gonna be enough. Hello? Okay, I guess my inventory's full. So obviously I need this middle bit at the moment, so I'm not gonna fill this in yet, but I am gonna start placing the lava in a big lava pool. This is gonna be a nightmare. Why can you not make infinite lava pools like you can with water? Okay, so it's good to know that one trip to the nether actually does virtually nothing for the amount of lava that I need. And after many nether visits and lava placings, we finally got it done. Okay, so now it's time for me to break this portal and build it elsewhere because because we're about to fill this hole with lava. So my tactic for this is gonna be placing lava just around the edge here and hoping that it goes in enough. I added this extra circle of sand just in case. I actually don't know how it's gonna work, but we're just gonna trial and error it, and hopefully we get it right the first time. Ah! Not what I wanted to do. Okay, I think I'm safe here at least. And I can block that off. I think that was an unnecessary panic. I was always gonna make it out of that alive. Okay, let's see this lava in its full glory, or at least as close as possible with this Tower of Netherrack in the way. I think it looks pretty cool though. I think this is good enough, and I think we are almost done. For the final section of this, I want to add a big glass ring around this, get rid of the water, and then fill it with lava. The Nether is gonna have no lava at the end of this. We're gonna take the leftover sand, and we are gonna smelt it all, and not fall in the water and die to a drown. Anyway, as I was saying, we're going to smelt all of this, and we are going to make an extra glass ring around the whole build and then fill the gap with lava. And whilst we wait, I'm going to enchant my armor. Why am I getting fire protection? I don't want fire protection. I want normal protection. Feather falling would be very helpful. Also, I don't know if I showed you guys yet, but I decorated this area, and it looks cute. Okay, this is gonna be pretty difficult. Okay, so I actually figured it would be easier to mark out the top layer first, because then I don't have to keep drowning so often. Do not tell me they can swim! What the heck? Why can they swim? Okay, I have no food. And I just realized that I have made this one block too high. I don't know why I didn't realize this earlier, but now I have to run around and break all of this glass. That could have saved me getting more sand and glass earlier on. Didn't realize. Wait, why do I feel like it's actually breaking faster with my hand? Woo! You know what we did at the start of the video where we got rid of all the water with all that sand? We gotta do that again. Okay, so I am gonna mine the heck out of this area. Okay, so I guess a diamond shovel does pretty much a full inventory of stuff. That's pretty cool. Let's use what we can here and then come back and get more later. And now we have the fun task of placing sand. We are going to run into a couple of issues with these. I hope for my next build I decide to do something that does not involve water at all. Okay, I'm actually just going to swim around now and get rid of all of this because it is proving to be a problem. Surprise, surprise. And now that's all done, we have to break all the sand. Woo! I love this game so much. This is my favorite thing to do. I love mining sand. Okay, I just realized that, well, I barely started. But I realized that I only have to take the top layer of this off because I'm filling it with lava and it's going to be a nightmare to fill all across here if I dig all the way down. So from above, it's going to look sick. From the side, it's going to look probably ugly, but... And we are done. Now I have to go back to the Nether and get more lava. Although I do think that we have a bunch. Okay, we have a few. Not loads, but a few. So I'm not actually sure the best way to do this without burning myself. But I think I'm just gonna have to, I don't know, be fast about it. And I guess this is also my way across to this side for placing lava here. This is gonna be a very long process again. And just like that, we're out of lava. Kind of running out of close by lava, I feel like. I think that my best bet here is to just go around the edges. And just like that, we are back off to the Nether. It also seems like I lost a lot of buckets too fast. Or whatever, you know, like losing them when I was running out of inventory space. Alright, this is the left side or the right side, depending on which way you're looking at it. Done! Now we have to do the other side. Okay, now all that's left to do is... Oh no! Leave my stuff alone. I guess I need to take some blocks, go to the middle, and we'll check out what this looks like from above. I know I said I was going to fill in the middle of this, but I feel like it's just too much. It's too much. I was about to say it looks great and perfect and ready to be finished, but there are some bold spots. And also I need to get rid of this, and I need to get rid of this. So, oh my gosh, let's do that. And I just realized I didn't bring an axe with me, so now I need to get down this way. This has been one of the best nether portals I've ever experienced. It literally had all 4 biomes within like a few hundred blocks of each other. It was a dream. It made this a lot easier, but it's time to say goodbye. It'd be better if there was a way to see this from above without there being a block in the way, but we gotta work with what we got right now. I'm actually just gonna break all of this down and go stand somewhere in the ocean, I think. I might have got a bit carried away with building up here, but I think we got a pretty good view from this angle. Anyway, here we have it. We have the nether in the overworld. We have basalt biome. I don't know if there's an actual name for it. We've got the red forest biome. We've got the blue forest biome. And we've got the normal nether biome. Woo! And then we have the fortress, kind of. We have the bastion. And we have this big old skull with 100% real nether portal. I hope you guys enjoyed me suffering. Make sure to subscribe and tell me what to call this guy. Or maybe I'll name it after one of you guys. Let me know. See you next time. Okay, so this is a giant fox. And this is the fox's home. Now, what if I built a giant zoo with giant animals for every animal in Minecraft? That's 20 more animals? Oh dear, I better get started. So first, let's build the outline. I'm gonna roughly follow the natural outline of this area to get away from circles. Oh! Okay, that should be the last block. And this entire area is gonna become M's giant animal zoo. But right now it's just a massive blob of nothing. So here's what I'm thinking. First, we're gonna need a place for all of the animals. So this entire area is gonna be split into 21 different sections to house each animal with its own special environment around it. From a cute axolotl area to swampy froglands and even a special spot for a giant sniffer. To top it off, I'll be building a giant zoo sign to attract all the lovely well, no one lives here but me. But anyways, let's get started. So for this build, I'm gonna need a lot of wool, which means I actually had to create an area where I could grow grass so that they would regenerate their wool. I think my game plan here is to work alphabetically. So that means that the first animal is gonna be the axolotl. And for that, we're gonna need a lot of concrete powder. So let's get this area flattened and then go collect some materials. Okay, so we need more pink dye. Wait, what was this for again? Oh yeah, how did I just forget what we were doing so quickly? Okay, I am gonna go and collect some stone, or cobblestone, and then smelt it to turn it back into stone. Okay, 3 and a bit stacks should be enough, but it's an easy thing to get, so we can always come back for more. Oh wait, does this give pink dye? Oh, it does. There we go. So we are going to need to get more sand, it seems, because I did not realize that that was smooth stone and not, smooth sandstone and not normal sand. I actually think we don't need any more. Okay, that might be enough. Okay, we need pink stained glass and we need gray concrete. Sand for the glass, sand for the concrete. Let's get it done. I only need a little bit, so I think that that should be enough. And I need to kill some squids. I used all of the white dye, didn't I? Oh no! I'm gonna regret this. I should have really got a shield, but... There we go. Ah! That guy didn't even drop any bones! Oh, that is enchanted! It's fine though. Oh, and I got the bow! Okay, let me kill this guy and we'll see what was on that bow. Power 2 unbreaking. I actually have a really OP bow from fishing. That's a pretty OP bow though, what the heck? But I haven't brought it out with me anywhere. Did I not get any bones from doing that? I just killed like 4 guys. I only got 2 bones? Finally. Okay, that's enough to get started. We'll come back for more later. Oh no. Alright, let's make this grey concrete powder. That might be enough. Let's cover this in water. And I forgot to bring the stone with me. Whilst we're here, let's make that pink glass. And now, for real this time, let's start this build. Basically, I'm gonna make it so the axolotl is in the bottle. In the bottle? The axolotl is in a bucket because it's gonna be nice and cute and fun and oh my gosh, I can't mess up this stone because I don't have my Silk Touch pick with me. Okay, I think I've severely underestimated how much stone I need. Alright, let's go get some more. You don't belong here, sir. I think this should be more than enough. Let's get this bucket done. I think it could do with some extra detail. Now let's do that on all the other sides. Nice. Okay, now let's add some handles. Okay, nice. Now let's get started on the actual axolotl. And that should be it. So let's go look at this from a distance and double check it looks good. I love it. I think it is the perfect amount of goofy and cute and ugly. So now I just need to fill in the back of the axolotl and then fill the bucket with water. And we are done. You can't really see the water anyway, so it looks the same as it did the first time I checked, but it looks great. I think I should create a little enclosure around it like I did with the fox. So let's go and do that. Okay, so I'm gonna make this water area like an actual pool, and then I'm just gonna start placing stuff randomly and hoping it looks good. Okay, so I think this looks good, but I think that the grass needs to go. So I'm gonna go ahead and shovel up a bunch of the grass and change it to andesite, so it kind of looks like it's in the cave. Okay, so I just removed the dirt and I realized it actually creates like a nice look because it gives it like dimension, so I don't think I need to change all of the grass to andesite. I think I just need to fill in the gaps with andesite. And there we go! I think that looks great, it looks cute. And yeah, let's move on to the next animal, which we are doing it alphabetically, I remind you. So we are gonna do the bee next. Okay, I think I'm gonna place the bee over here. I don't actually have a layout plan, so I'm hoping that this just works out for me. So I'm just flattening out this area a bit to make space for the bee. I guess it doesn't really matter because he's gonna be floating up in the air, but the area around him needs to be flat to work with. I think this is enough area. So I'm just gonna build up a few blocks because again, we want the bee to be flying, and let's collect the necessary materials. Okay, I think that is everything. So let's get started. Okay, so that is the face and the... oh, just the underside done. I did forget about the blue concrete for the eyes, but we can get that when we're closer to finished. I just realized I actually did mess up because this is meant to be 3 high and it's only 2, so let's fix it. There we go. You can't really tell, but it definitely looks more correct now. So let's get these sides done. And there we go! Now all that's left to do is fill in the back and then we're pretty much done. Oh no, I forgot the wings! I need to now get the materials for the eyes and the wings. So I already have this sand here, so I'm just going to take this back to the house and smelt it into some glass. I'm going to need a lot more concrete for the other builds and I don't want to keep getting sand, so we're just going to do this many, and if it's not enough then we'll be upset about it at a later date. And then the other thing that we need to do is make some blue concrete. I think I want cyan actually. But there we go. That was easy enough. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna need more glass. What a surprise. Oh my goodness, and we are done with 1 block to spare. Oh, it's so cute. Now we just need to make the enclosure sort of area. I think what I'm gonna do is use this tree and make like a little hive thing right here. Yeah, that kind of, I mean, it gives like the honey dropping vibe, right? So I actually just need to do a border around this area and I think we're done with that. I kept this one kind of simple, but I think it looks cute. So, oh, hello. How did you get in? Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't really secure the area. There is also an actual beehive here. Let's move on to the next animal, which is the camel. Okay, so this next build is going to be significantly bigger than the other 3 that I've just done. So I think I'm going to put the camel in this back corner here because he's going to be nice and tall and massive. And because it's such a big animal, I think I'm going to keep the build pretty simple. So I'm going to need a lot of yellow terracotta. I'm going to find a badlands and we're just going to do some mining. I feel like that should be enough. I don't know whether to finish off this stack, but okay, yeah, I will. I'll finish off the stack and then we'll go home. As well as the yellow terracotta, we're gonna need light grey, grey, black, and brown terracotta. So now I've done that, let's get started. And I just realized I didn't need to fill this pot. Oh yeah, I was meant to fill in the bottom of this. Hopefully I can still... goodness. Okay, well, I guess I don't need to worry about getting down anymore. Now we gotta do the head. But let's check this out at the stage it's at. Honestly, I've never seen a camel in Minecraft. Are they even in Minecraft yet? I don't know. Alright, let's get this head on. And there we go. Oh my gosh, it is so goofy. This thing looks great. Now I've got to get rid of all of this. I've also got a feeling that there is probably a lot of mobs inside of this, and I'm curious. Okay, apparently only one zombie. But as usual, we are not going to deal with the mob spawning nightmares that I create, and we're just going to leave it in there. We're never going to go inside there again, so there's really no point. I think what I'm going to do around the edge is add a couple cactuses, like not real ones, well, some real ones, but I'm going to build some giant ones, and I also want to change all of the grass around here to sand. Wow, so much sand. Okay, and these things should grow eventually, and it should look very cute and awesome. For now, I think we're done with the camel, so let's move on to the next animal, which will be the cow. This one is gonna be a big build, but I really like cows, so I'm gonna put a lot of effort into it. Hello? What does he do? Oh no, is that the one I put in the house? Did it get out of the house? There we go. Is he holding? What has he got in his mouth? Wheat? He wants to eat wheat when there's so many sheeps around? Oh, these are the foxes that I led here. Okay, right. That makes sense. Come in. I led these two foxes here to get this baby one that is now an adult. So cute. Name this guy, and I guess the mother is also out here. Or the father, we don't know. Yeah, I didn't think that leading the foxes here could potentially be a problem. Now, where is that other fox? Ah, I think that was my chance. Oh, I got him. Ah, quick. There we go. Okay. On my first video, I said to name one of these foxes, and somebody commented saying, actually, name it Spencer. So this guy right here is Spencer. Oh. Okay, that is the legs done, I think. Let's start on the body. The detail I put into the camel versus this. So now the only thing left to do is the face. Okay, this is happening way too often. I think for my next video I'm gonna have to make a totem farm because I keep almost dying. And I think we are done. Everyone down in the comments, after you've named the foxes, make sure to leave a name for the cow. I love this guy. And let's check out all of the builds together. Oh my gosh, this looks great. This guy is so goofy, and so is this guy. Oh my goodness. But I stand by what I'm saying. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there are another... I don't know what the math is. 20... Oh, 16. There's another 16 animals that have to fit in this area, and I don't know if they're gonna work. So I have a bunch of oak wood left over from the bee build, and then I'm just gonna run around in a big circle. I should probably get rid of this. I'll do that in a bit. And I'm just gonna run around this guy like this. And then let's just run around, place a random slab here and there, and then let's place some fences. Okay, so it's not the craziest area for the cow in comparison to some of these, but I think it looks really cute anyways. So let's move on to the next animal. Oh my gosh, we're working alphabetically and I forgot about the cat. And there she is. I'm sorry for forgetting about you. Okay, I think my idea here is like a little water bowl. I think I'm gonna use oak around this one too, because we have the stone here, we have the spruce here, and I feel like just the oak is a good contrast to that. Okay, so I think the cat is finished. I added some coarse dirt so it doesn't turn into grass, and then I just bone mealed around the area, and I think that once I've got the in-between parts done, there'll be enough of a contrast for it to look good. So let's move on to the next animal, which is the chicken. Since the chicken is another small build, I'm gonna do it all out of wool again so I don't have to collect any more materials. So I think I'm gonna start this guy here. I need to stop doing that. My armor is almost broken. Now what do I do around the chicken? Maybe just loads of wheat. Okay, I'm gonna have to sort of do this quick because I don't want to mess around adding water around here. And then I will do this randomly, I guess, and hope it looks good when the wheat grows in. Oh, yep, can't do that. And then I guess I'm gonna do the same in here. Okay, I think we're done with that. It's not the best thing I've ever seen, but neither is, you know, chickens aren't very exciting. So let's move on to the next animal, which is going to be a donkey. Okay, so I might have got a bit carried away, and I don't think you guys are I don't think you guys are ready to see what I've decided to create here, and I might actually regret doing this. Just from looking at the back of the head, could you guess what I've done here? Oh no! I can't even look at it. Oh, this might be the most cursed thing I've ever done. Oh jeez, I thought this guy looked bad. Oh my goodness. I was kind of bored of just doing Minecraft animals, and you know, I heard donkey, and this is the first donkey I thought of, and this is the only donkey I know. So, yeah. Let's move on to the next one. I just realized whilst looking at this guy is creeping in the background, and this guy's expression, oh my goodness. I then got to work on the next few animals on the list. This included Freddy the Frog, Gary the Goat, Heather the Horse, Lenny the Llama, and Maddie the Mushroom. Sorry, I was just making those names up on the spot. So this one was a pretty simple build. I just used a bunch of the wool and whatnot that I already had. And then I did this little swamp here. It's not really swampy, it's more like cute little floral area with a little pond coming out of his mouth for some reason. He kind of looks like a water feature. Freddy is cute. I love him. He's one of my favorites. So here we have Gary the Goat. Gary was a little bit of a nightmare to make, but we made it. And then I covered that this was going to be stone, but I couldn't be bothered to smelt a bunch, so we did andesite and granite instead. The goats are on the mountains, I think, usually, so these are meant to be little mountains. Heather the Horse, very simple, kind of like the camel. Big build, couldn't be bothered to do a lot of detail, even though I did for the goat. And for the area around, I thought that was the actual horse there. I literally just used a bunch of oak and bone mealed the floor because I was feeling lazy. So moving on to Lenny the Llama. Lenny is looking fresh with his scarf around his head and his backpack looking cute. Again, I don't know what to put around the edge. Leave a comment maybe. I'll change it up for the next video. Not, well, maybe. But I appreciate feedback. This is Maddie the Mushroom. And as you could tell, I had a good time designing Maddie. You know, I really like the cute builds. I also think that now would be a good time just to check in on how much space we have. Probably should have broken this down the last time I was up there, but never mind. Oh! Oh my goodness, I can't believe I've just done that. Okay, here we go. We're using this method again. Oh my gosh, I thought we were gonna fall again. Okay, so there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That means we have 8 more animals into this area. I think we're gonna have enough room, but we do have to make the sniffer, which is gonna be a big build. Hopefully this is enough room. Let's move on to the next animal, which is gonna be the ocelot. So for this build, we're gonna use every yellow block that Minecraft has to offer, I think, and then some brown wool and some oak logs and some terracotta. Oh my goodness, how did I miss the water? Okay, other than filling in the underside, I think we are done. Let me just add an enclosure around him and let's move on to the next animal. Okay, so I'm not sure when it happened, but I've just realized that my boots broke. So let's take a quick intermission to get some diamonds and fix the rest of my armor and make new boots. Sure. So our next animal is going to be a panda. Alright, looking good. Now let's add a surrounding. Okay, I think this build is finally coming together. The panda looks great, and so does everything else. Next on the list is the pig. The pig was a pretty simple build as I just used mostly pink wool and required minimal material collection. The sheep was a pretty similar story, and luckily I still had enough white wool to finish off the bunny build, all for the sake of being alphabetical, the rabbit build. And I just realized I forgot about the enclosures for the pig and the sheep, and obviously the rabbit. I will deal with that later, because next we're gonna do the sniffer. Now, I've written these down. I think I need yellow concrete, yellow terracotta, yellow wool, smooth quartz, smooth sand, red sand, nether wart block, pink terracotta, red terracotta, grey concrete, light grey concrete, mossy cobblestone, spruce planks, green wool, green concrete powder, green terracotta, lime terracotta, dark oak planks, copper stairs, mangrove slabs, and mangrove logs. I don't even know where to find a mangrove tree. Never mind, I found them. These are strange trees. Alright, I think we are good to start. So I am going to start with the head. I think it's going to be the hardest thing to do, so I want to get that out of the way first. I think so far so good. I've not seen one obviously in Minecraft yet, but it looks pretty close. I then worked on the sides of the sniffer. And then I kind of lost all sense of direction and started placing wool randomly on top of the build. And I think that is the sniffer done. He looks very cute and handsome and lovely. Let's move on to the next animals. There's only 2 left. I think I'm gonna put the turtle about here. Wow! Let's get a better look of him actually. I did a little baby turtle because I don't think a big one would fit, but let's name him Tommy. It must be really nice to be a viewer and see this happen in about 3 seconds. I wish that was me. Does turtles have tails? They do now. And I think I'm gonna put the wolf about here. Oh, I forgot to put a lid on him. That's better. And I think that's it, other than some enclosures. Okay, listen, I was gonna do this idea where I covered this entire place in dirt path, but I photoshopped it and it looked ugly and it would take too much time, and I'm sick of this build now. So let's check out everything we've done. There seems to be a theme with these videos that by the end of it I'm absolutely exhausted and I just want them over and done with. But let's check out everything we have done. So we have got the chicken. I also don't remember any of the names I gave these guys. The mushroom, the horse, the llama, donkey, panda, axolotl, cat, frog, fox, turtle, ocelot, bee, pig, cow, sheep, goat, sniffer, wolf, bunny, and camel. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed. Make sure to subscribe. I'll see you next time. Whoa. In hardcore Minecraft, if I die, I lose all of this. And so far, I've almost died quite a lot. Like, a lot. And that's why today we're building a giant totem of undying factory. I really need it. But first we need a villager. You will do. Let's give this guy a name in the comments. Obviously you need to be subscribed for me to accept it. I'm just gonna leave him here. So let's plan out how this is gonna work. There's gonna be 2 areas, one for the actual totem farming and another for storage. The totem farming will be high up in the middle of the ocean, and using the villager will get infinite totems. And then unfortunately far from this farm, I'm gonna build a gigantic totem factory, with of course a giant totem on the front. Inside I'm hoping to have some sort of automated storage and maybe some minecarts taking the farm totems there. Hopefully I can figure that out and not die in the process. So I think this should be a good enough area to start building our factory. I'm hoping I measured this right. And I think I'm gonna start with the outline. Let's do some editing magic. Woo, that took me an embarrassing amount of time. But here's what we have so far. And before we fill everything in, I want to build a giant totem on top. And for that, we're gonna need yellow terracotta, orange terracotta, normal terracotta, yellow wool, brown wool, lime wool, yellow concrete, lime concrete, and white concrete. Luckily, I had these left over from the previous build. Oh, doesn't he look beautiful? Okay, we will finish this build later. Let's go make the farm. To build the farm, I had to collect a bunch of building blocks. Oh, a diamond. A lava bucket, leaves, 2 trapdoors, 6 chests, 2 stacks of kelp, 1 button, ladders, hoppers, signs, and a single piece of soul sand. Oh, hopefully this goes right the first time. Okay, this is pretty high up, but at least we're above water, so if we fall and not onto this, we should not die. Well, here we go again. Oh, why do I not bring a bed to these things? See you in the morning. And now I have to build somewhere for them to spawn. There we go. Now it's time to remove the lava, place the water, and hopefully that worked. Okay, so the good news is it worked, but the bad news is I just killed the village. Anyways, let's get this farm done. Okay, so we're gonna bone meal this as much as we possibly can. I didn't have much bone meal, but hopefully that means that we're less likely to drown whilst trying to place the rest of this kelp. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, no. Back down. I think we need more bone meal. Oh, I should probably eat something. Okay, so hopefully this is enough. It stopped. Okay, I'm assuming because it stopped, that means it's enough. Let's break this. And now we have a way up. And we can breathe. It's probably a good idea to start adding these. Alright, we got the button. Not that we really need it, I guess. But whatever. Okay, we're back up here. And I think we're good to get rid of this now. So our next task is to get a villager again because I burnt mine to death. Oh, it looks like I've got 3 of them wanting to come. I'm not really sure how to get out. Somebody get in right now. Okay, you. Let's go. Hopefully he is safe in there and will not burn to death again. I don't know whose fault that was. Okay, this should be the last step. And now it's time to go get Bad Omen. I am so glad I remembered seeing this earlier because I did not want to go looking for these things. Maybe if I... Wait, or do I need the guy with the banner or can I just kill this guy? Okay, no, I do need the banner head guy. There he is! Okay, I just need to get that guy and I can run away. Nice, okay, go. I have Bad Omen for a long time, so that's good because we are quite far away. Or maybe we're really close. Or is that a different monument? Who knows? Okay, it sounds like it's working. Why did it say I already won? That's concerning. Hello? Okay, well, I heard the thing. I'm probably gonna regret going up here to check what's going on, but... Alright, why is there only 2 of them? Okay, I got the omen thing. My goodness! This is why I need totems. Okay, I've got the raid again, or like the Bad Omen thing. So that should start another raid, and this should work. Oh, it's working! And I've got the hero of the village thing. Incredible. Oh no! Oh my gosh, there's too many! There's too many! Okay, I need to come back with a better weapon, I think. Okay, nice, we got it. I feel like this isn't the most efficient raid farm, but it is working, so I'll take it. I need to kill these things fast so that they can't... Oh, I just got given a totem straight away, right? Or did it go in the hopper? I don't know. Is it working? Oh, it is working! I feel like I should hold one of these, right? Oh, I already have some in my inventory. If I put this in my offhand, right? This is fine. I'm safe now, right? Okay, I actually think that was... Hello? Okay, why can I hear them but I can't see them? I'm just gonna stand here for like another 2 hours or so, I guess. Oh, why are they not falling in the hole? Oh no. What's going on? Okay, they are falling in the hole now. Why is he holding a sword? I don't think they can get me on this though. But it's not fine if the Vex keeps pushing me. Ow. Oh no, it got me. Okay, I have to bail. I then had to travel home to get some food and I actually crafted a diamond axe to kill the things. Now we're gonna stand here for a long time and fill up the chests. That's surely not all of it. Let me stand here, fill the chests, and I'll see you soon. I feel so bad. My first totem just popped and I wasn't recording, but I wasn't paying attention to my health being killed by these guys. My totem went off, so just as well I had one. And because I feel bad, I'm actually just gonna kill myself on the concrete here. This should kill me, right? Incredible. Oh, probably not ideal to be... Yep. What are you doing down here? Okay, so we have probably a full chest if these were in here. Now that we have a bunch of totems, let's finish off the factory to store them in. The next thing that we have to do is collect a bunch of clay, I think, to make bricks, which is going to be disgusting. Then I set it all to smelt. There's a couple more pieces left smelting, but let's see how many we can make with this. Oh no. I'm having major regrets right now. Okay, I think my plan is to do this and hopefully get fortune. I don't know if fortune works on the clay drops, but we'll see. Why is this one fortune? Okay, fine. We got fortune 1. Why would I need silk touch? I'm just gonna go for efficiency. And we get unbreaking. That's nice. Does that give me more than 4? Nope. Okay, well, let's just use the efficiency one. We definitely do not have enough to finish this, but we do have enough to get it started. So let's do that. Ouch. I don't think this would kill me. Not that it matters. I do want to preserve my armor for a bit longer, but I guess we have no other choice, so... On the upside, after doing this, I do get to remove some areas because I need to make windows. So we will get some blocks back. And they are big windows. Now I'm going to fill in the sides. And there we go. Now let's do the other side. Woo, there we go. Now all that's left to do is all of this. I should be able to do that. I'm kind of concerned about this post. Why did I have to go around it? Oh no. I was meant to follow this line. It doesn't matter, because I need to fill this in probably anyway. Alright, the 2 sides are done. However, we literally only have 1 stack plus 2 bricks. But we can actually get rid of this line here, so... Oh, almost a stack. But that's still definitely not enough to finish this back bit. And I wasn't planning on putting any windows on the back. Let's ignore that for a second. And let's deal with these bits here. So for the underneath, I only need cobblestone and polished andesite, so that's not too difficult to get. And I also need some smooth sandstone slabs and stairs for details. So I think I want to do something like this on every gap, and it kind of looks like a face. So let's do it. And then I decided to change the details. Yeah, okay, I think that looks not much different, but a lot better. All right, that is all of the sides done, apart from the entire back. But we will deal with that issue when I want to get that many bricks. So next I had to go and get a bunch of sand to fill in the windows. And now let's add some detail around the door. Beautiful. I think I need to get a texture pack to make my totem smaller. It's kind of annoying. Okay, we should be good to move on to the roof now. So luckily I severely overestimated how much cobble I would need, so I don't need to go get any more of that yet. So let's turn some of this to stone, make a stone cutter, and make some stone bricks. So I guess I have to smelt all of this first, obviously. I think other than this underneath bit, deja vu anyone? We are done. Let me just check around the front. Oh, I need to do a floor as well. That would probably be a smart move. Oh, I feel like I should come back here in the morning. Are you ready for the big reveal? Wow! This actually looks really cute. Oh, I need to get rid of this. So yeah, we got the main factory. We've got some, what are these called? Columns, I guess. And I added some hay bales and a campfire to create the smoke to make it look kind of like a factory. Oh, actually, I want to add some details here. One sec. I don't know if it needed it, but I'm keeping it and it looks cute. So pretty much all that's left to do is add the flooring. So let's do that. I think I'm going to do spruce because I have a lot of that. Happen. If I walk away for long enough, will they despawn? Okay, I feel like that is enough. There may be a massive problem inside of this place. I heard some explosions when I tried to approach it. I need to see. Let me in. Oh my goodness. Okay, this is not good. Not good, not good, not good. Anyway, that is the factory finish for now, other than putting some chests for these guys. Now we've got a big job. I have to figure out a roller coaster that takes me to the farm. So the farm is somewhere all the way out here. So we're gonna need a lot of blocks, and I'm tempted to just grab absolutely anything. Okay, actually, I've decided that this is the stupidest idea I've ever had, because this is only gonna go one way, and then I would have to build it again to come back. So I think what I'm gonna do is maybe travel with the nether if I can figure that out. And we'll use this for a different project in the future. Whoa! Oh my goodness! How is this where I came out the other side? Going back to the normal world. See, this is why I don't know much about the nether. I don't like going in there. I've decided to try from the other direction. What the heck? Ow. I am not enjoying my time here. Go away! Let me home!
Nope.
How dare it? Oh my gosh, of course it came through the hole. I don't think I have anything to fight it with. This may have been the easier option, but it is the more dangerous option. But that's why we have totems now. Okay, let's try again. Okay, so I've got a bunch of totems from the chests, from the farm, and now I'm hoping that this railway works. But now I can collect my totems, take a leisurely ride home, and then place them all in the chest. So now I'm really looking at it, I'm thinking that this is a bit boring, and also this is a huge waste of space. So let's make it interesting. First, I'm gonna change this. To upgrade my nether portal, I'm gonna need a lot of deep slate, and I'm gonna collect some amethyst spiky things. Okay, I think I found one. I remembered seeing one by the farm, and I was correct. Oh, nice. There is an opening. Let's get some of these things. I don't know if I need silk touch for them, so I did bring my wooden silk touch. And I forgot I'm gonna need a lot more of this. And let's get this thing built. I changed my mind. I want the stairs to be thinner. There we go. How am I one block short? I guess I could take the corner off of this one. Beautiful. Okay, I think that's fixed. Now let's decorate. No. I don't want to deal with this. Okay, come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, wait, what? Okay, whatever. What am I even doing here? And now all that's left to do is light this thing up. Incredible. I don't know why it wouldn't work, but let's just go through it to make sure. I should fill this back bit in. Yep, we're in the right place. And it's time to leave again. Okay, so now let's make some storage areas. I think I'm gonna do totems and stuff this side, and then this side can be like a brewing stand, witchy potion area. Let's get started with, I guess, a basic outline. And let's add some barrels here. Oh no, this keeps happening to me, but luckily they're easy to kill. This is gonna be mostly aesthetic and not really the most functional. Okay, I need to go get an axe or something. Oh my goodness, everyone's coming in. That is much better. Okay, here is where I should have put those, and then another one here, and then a couple right here. And I just realized I want a lot of item frames, which means I have to find some cows to kill. I'm hoping 12 is enough. We can always get more. Okay, there we go. I think that's good item frame placement, I guess. Now let's do something down here. Okay, I want to add some candles, but I'm kind of scared to share this. I think that the bees are gonna get mad, aren't they? Or not. Nice. Now I just need some string and we're good to go. Okay, there we go. I have these bookshelves. I don't think it's gonna be enough to do what I want to do, but it'll do for now. I think all that's left to do for this little corner is grab some bottles and I'll be back. And we just as well grab a bunch more totems whilst we're here. Now let's put them in the frames. Oh, I'm gonna need some blocks. And I think we can actually afford to use a couple of the actual potions in the frames. So let's do that. Beautiful. And then I guess I'll do one of these here. I do have some phantom membrane somewhere. Let's get a spider eye. Okay, I think that's looking pretty good. I think all that's left to do is get some brewing stands, and I don't want to deal with any blaze things, so I'm gonna go to the villages and hope I find a couple. Nice, there's one. Still no brewing stands, but I am gonna steal their bookcases. Okay, I'll take it. Thank you very much. I don't know if I can be bothered to look for a third one. I wanted 3, but I think it's gonna be 2. It's funny because I don't even know how to use these things. Like, what do I do here? Obviously, as we know, we can never have too much greenery. Okay, yeah, so I think this area is now done. Now let's move on to this bit, which I want to do like a fireplace that comes up here and around and whatever to a second floor. So let's get that done. Okay, I think this looks pretty good, but it is annoying me that this is not like centered to this bit, so I'm gonna make this one longer and hope it looks good. And now I'm just gonna add a little workbench here. I'm not sure if, is this even a center point? I don't know. And now we need another lantern. I'm actually just gonna steal this one. And what else can we put on here? Yep, I guess that'll do. And now let's add the fireplaces things. What are they called? Campfires. Beautiful. So for the other side, I wanted to do a checkerboard floor, so I made the necessary holes. And now I'm going to fill the gaps with black concrete. Oh no. Sweet, that looks pretty cool. Oh my gosh, this is not what I wanted to do right now. Okay. And now I'm gonna make a bunch of chests. Why did I feel like I had more than I did? And now I think I'm gonna add this in the middle, and then I'll make it like a little planter. And then because you can't open chests if there's blocks above them, I'm gonna put leaves above them. I actually think I need to move these chests and do more chests along the back here. So I think I got carried away with placing chests. But at least the good news is it looks cute. The bad news is my armor is almost broken. It's kind of crazy that the only piece of armor that had unbreaking on wasn't breaking. Maybe I should put that on all my other armor. Hello? Did my anvil just break? Well, I guess that is a task for another day. I think I'm just gonna kind of copy what I did over here with the... Oh, and try not to die. Anyway, as I was saying, I think I'm gonna try and copy what I did sort of over here along the top. Okay, getting somewhere. I'm just gonna go ahead and put these all in here. And I think these ones here will be saved for emeralds, and these will just be for the extras that the raid farm wants to give me. If you remember that's what this video is. It's a raid farm video. Okay, I'm gonna be a little bit lazy now, and I think I'm just gonna make this bit in between a wall of leaves. Why does that actually look kind of good? Does it need a roof? Okay, let me deal with this issue that's going on up here. I'm probably gonna regret this very quickly. I'm just gonna run around and place these things. Oh, I forgot that creepers are up here. Ah. Okay. No! Oh, I don't want to deal with this. I guess we'll fix that later. Ah! Oh no, I've made a mistake over here too. Ah, I just saw a creeper drop down. Ah! I have to bail. I didn't want to risk the creeper breaking my roof there. I mean, I could stop it before it happens, but that's besides the point. Would it be kind of crazy to just fill in this with leaves? No! No! Okay, that's happened twice now. Am I going to fix the issue to make sure it doesn't happen again? No. But I am going to be paranoid now. Oh no, it looks bad. Okay, I think I need to add a block above it. There we go. Okay, I don't hate it. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. But I think it could be remedied by some some more leaves. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna call it there. I think we are done with the chest room, other than actually filling the chests. I'm still not sure what to do with the upstairs sort of area of this, but I'm sure we'll figure that out in the future, or we'll never return to it ever again. You can go away. So let's recap. We have got the factory build itself, the upgraded nether portal, the brewing area, the chest room. We built a railway to the farm.
Hello there.
What the hell? Oh, what is going on with the end of this video? And of course, we made the farm itself to get the totems in the first place. Oh my goodness. What a video. I absolutely forgot about this. I bred a couple more foxes, but I still don't have any name tags. But keep leaving names in the comments and I will eventually name them. And I'll keep breeding them so that there are multiple. I had to put another gate in because they kept escaping. I hope you guys enjoyed. Make sure to subscribe. I'll see you guys in the next one. I'm gonna go farm some totems. So, this is the... Oh my gosh, let me break this. This is a normal end portal. And, it's a bit small. So, what if we transformed it to be 100 times bigger? Well, we're gonna need a little bit more space. And by a little bit, I mean a lot. I think that the portal is about here. So, first, let's start digging. Once I was done digging, I had to create a flat foundation for the portal to cover up the caves. Okay, we are finally all flat. So, let me explain what I'm thinking. I've already made this giant circle, and inside I'll be using every green block possible to make the biggest eye of Ender ever. Then, around this giant eye, I'll be creating an 8-pointed star kind of shape. Kind of like this. And at the tip of each point will be an extra circle with rooms inside. Add some colors and it will look like this. And finally inside the eye, I'll be building a special redstone activated entrance where we can fall straight into the end. Or die if we miss. So first, let's mark out the area for the eye. That should be good. And we are out of black blocks. I'm gonna need a lot more. I should have gotten enchanted doors a long time ago. Oh my goodness, I can't believe how much faster this is. I need to go see this. Oh, hello. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, it's so sweet and cute. Oh my goodness. Okay, I need to collect more stuff though. Moving on, carrying on. I then went to get gravel and squid ink for more black concrete. Okay, I think I have enough black concrete to last me a lifetime now. Or at least enough sand and gravel to last me a lifetime. And now all I've got to do is wet it all. Okay, all done. Not that it looks any different from a distance. Okay, I think the next thing to do is get a load of magenta wool to surround this area. Mostly because it's the easiest thing to do next. They should grow back their wool soon, but luckily I was preparing for this for a while, so I do have a fair amount of this ready to go, and it might already be enough. That is that part done. Now let's move on to the center of the eye. Also, I just realized I lost my helmet and I am not sure when. Oh, nice. I really want that one that makes you breathe underwater. Although I am running out of books. Ooh, flame would be good for a bow. Ah! And I just remembered my anvil broke in the last episode, so I can't do anything. But let's put my helmet on. Beautiful. Alright, let's collect up a bunch of terracotta because we need a lot of green and lime terracotta. I'm just gonna use this cactus stuff hit. Did that just break the thing? There's probably a better way to do this. Let me just check in here also. Oh, okay. I already have some green and lime terracotta, and that's exactly what we need. So at least we've got a little bit of a head start, and it doesn't matter too much if we don't have enough dye because we're gonna have loads from this. I then turned all of my normal terracotta into green and lime terracotta. And then I filled the entire eye with lime terracotta. Okay, well, I don't know who calculated how much of this I'm gonna need. It was me. But they were very wrong. How did that only get me this far? This is not good. Okay, so I think where I've gone wrong is this lime green is sort of only gonna be in the center here. And then I need lime wool. And then I need dark green around the edge. So I think I've made a big mistake here. And I'm gonna have to undo it. And let's try this again. Okay, my plan now is to put all of this in here. Take a bunch of this dirt and fill the entire circle with dirt. After digging out a bunch of holes to mark out the area, I started placing the lime terracotta. Okay, yep. It seems I very much underestimated how much I need for this. I pretty much barely got half done. So I'm gonna go get more, and then we're gonna finish this. And that is all of the holes filled. Let's have a little look. I think I did a pretty good job. It's definitely not perfectly symmetrical, but it's pretty close. And now I just need to remove all of this dirt and replace it with the green terracotta. I do have a suspicion that I am definitely not gonna have enough green terracotta though. Okay, let's see how far this gets us. You may be able to hear a lot of mobs, and that is because I did not fill in the underneath of this area like I should have. And am I ever going to? Probably not. And after placing green terracotta for what felt like days, I was finally done. Okay, hopefully this looks incredible. Wow. It's looking a little ugly right now, but we're gonna fix it. Let's fill this inside bit with wool. I actually ended up dropping the lime and the magenta sheep pens down one and covering it in carpet instead, because apparently they can eat through the carpet. But I will have to fix the rest of them at another time. Okay, let's put this wool down. Beautiful. Okay, luckily I have all of this black concrete powder that I made earlier. So let's get to placing that. I'm not gonna have enough, am I? And that is it. Let's go to sleep. Luckily, I already have a bunch of sand and gravel mined, so all I need to do now is get some more black ink. Cool, it's finally looking like an eye, and now let's just do the detail around the outside, and I think that'll be the eye done. So now I'm just gonna add the finishing touches, which is the little black liney details, and I'm just using the sort of blank spaces here, and hoping that it's gonna look good. And I think we are done with the eye. I wish I could see it straight down, but it looks kind of good, actually. Please tell me it looks good. Now, for this next part, I'm absolutely winging it. Usually I have a rough idea of the complete build, but today we're just kind of working with vibes. So after all of this stone is finished smelting, and I picked up all of the stone I already had from previous builds, I will let you know what I'm planning to do. And I think I'm going to turn all of this into stone bricks. So, first I'm gonna run around and place stone bricks as a border. The way creepers look at me sometimes reminds me of my dog. He just stands and stares at me like that sometimes. Same facial expression, everything. And we are done with this ring. The next thing we need to do is do this all again. Another circle. Woo! Beautiful. I do actually have to mine all of this though. So 1 second. There we go. That should be good. I think I do actually have to go another layer lower, but I'm going to deal with that another time. So now I'm just marking out the sort of area that I'm going to be doing the outer circle star shape thing. I really need to get better at explaining things. Okay, so change of plan. I have to stop and get rid of all of this before I did the marking out. Anyways, let's get back to marking out these areas. Okay, well, I feel like doing those aged me 1,000 years, so I'm gonna kill myself. I feel like a brand new person. Okay, so now I think we're good to start decorating this middle walkway area. Let me just count. So I'm just gonna follow another. We're gonna make another circle. We love circles. Oh, I just realized. I should probably put one of those back in my hopper. Anyways, let's make this circle. Great. I also just realized I was meant to build this 1 block lower. So let's try that again. Now I'm just gonna fill all of these gaps in. And as I suspected, I am gonna have to break all of this area to turn it to grass. Not grass, what is this called? Dirt. Ah! Okay, I'm glad that was not as high as I thought it was. Okay, it's dark. My bed is literally... Where is my bed? Oh, okay, I broke it. Never mind. So let's hope those demon birds don't come out of the sky and kill me. And let's also hope that nothing scary spawns on here. And now I have the pleasure of breaking all of this area a little bit more because I just haven't worked this area enough yet. And now let's fill it in with dirt. You know, guys, I've actually never placed dirt blocks before. This is just like so foreign to me. Woo! All done! Just kidding. We have a whole 5 rows to go. So my idea for the middle bit, I should say the outside bit, is to make it kind of look like one of those sort of like futuristic but like overgrown areas. I don't know if it's really going to give that, but we'll see once we've done it, because once it's done I'm not undoing it. So I just need to grab a bunch of oak leaves and also a bunch of birch leaves, because why not? Let's just mix it up a little. I think for this bit I'm literally just gonna randomly place this stuff so it looks kind of somewhat natural, and we want it to be higher on the outside so that it still leaves this like I don't know if this is gonna be visible at all, but I want it to be. And then like on this side I want to do the birch leaves, so from a distance there's like some color, you know, there's something different going on, you know? But I do feel like this might be taking can never have too many leaves too far, actually. This might be too many leaves, but we'll see. Anyways, I think that this is looking good. This middle ring was definitely a waste of time. But yeah, I think this is gonna look great. Let's continue doing the whole thing. I have to deal with this at some point, but not right now. Okay, I just decided I'm actually just gonna like mix the 2 kinds of leaves. I think it's gonna give it a bit more dimension from a distance, but I'm still gonna do this as a base on this side and then this kind of leaf on a base on this side. Not that it matters. I don't think it's gonna make a difference, but I'm gonna stick to it anyway. Okay, actually ignore whatever I said before. I'm literally just placing this everywhere and then just like doing this, switching it up. It is probably not as efficient maybe because I have to keep going back and filling in all the gaps, but it's hard to just keep doing the same thing over and over. So at least if I do it this way, it's like more chaotic, right? It's just more fun to jump around a lot. Okay, so I think that looks pretty good now. I did try to keep that, that middle area, but it really has just been eaten up. I don't know whether to make it a little bit higher or not. I'm gonna take the lazy option and not do it. Okay, I'm brainstorming here. I'm thinking this could look good. Let me just check that from... Wonderful. Oh my goodness. So if I filled this in with like a path block, like a wood maybe or something, I think it would break it up enough to look good. So yeah, I'm gonna do that all around. Let's do it. Wonderful. Sorry, I made a whole totem farm and I'd never carry a totem because they're ugly. Nice. Okay, I think that actually made it look really good. But I do need to get some more spruce now because I need to extend these things all the way out to here. So let's go do that. I just realized I've been climbing this thing every single time when I could have just left the water here to climb up and down. I have no common sense sometimes. Wait, I have a saddle. Why did I forget this? Do I just do this? There we go. Okay, let's go. I don't know why I haven't been using horses this whole time. Okay, so I ditched the horse because it was, I don't know, it felt a lot slower than me just running. Oh my gosh, a goat. Hi. This is my first time seeing a goat in Minecraft. Can I steal it? Can it be mine? What the heck? What the heck was that? Why did it jump so far? I wish you could see my face right now. I am in shock. Oh, he's giving me a kiss. Thank you so much. Okay, anyways, let's get some spruce. Oh, why do I kind of like this middle bit? Okay, wait, I need to see it from a distance. Okay, 1 second. I'll take these out. We add in these. Ah! Almost fell in the hole. I'm just gonna do halfway so that I don't potentially waste time and blocks, she says as she lets one drop to the floor. So yeah, I hate it, so let's not do that. So I've been working on this idea. I wasn't entirely sure what I wanted to do, but I think I'm onto something. Let me show you. That looks kind of cool, right? Please tell me it looks cool because I don't want to get rid of it. But essentially I've not really done a lot in here. I covered it with the red wool. I added some leaves and stuff. I kind of wanted it to be like a greenhouse kind of vibe. It doesn't really look like it from here, but from a distance, I think it looks great. So yeah, I'm pretty much just going to do the same in the other ones, but with probably the different color flowers. Not that you can even see them from a distance. And in fact, this entire build is impractical. There is no use for it whatsoever other than to get to the portal. I then collected up the wool for the next color, which was orange, and I dyed a lot of glass. No! I need more dye. Okay, that's fine. Dye is easy. First, I need to fill all of this in, and then I will change all of this dirt into wool. I could do it first, I guess, but I feel like this is the safer way. I'm really not looking forward to having to do this 6 more times. After this one, so technically 7. Okay, well, I probably should have made more of an effort to pick these up as I was breaking them because I don't have much dirt left on me and I need to fill in this entire middle section. Oh, there's the guy that wants to kill me. Okay, I'm on my way to tulips and I think I'm gonna take some pumpkins because they are orange. I should probably pick up some other flowers whilst I'm here, but I don't have any inventory space. Now I'm just gonna place some of these. Oh, I need to get some leaves actually. Okay, let's add the leaves. Beautiful. Now let's just chuck all the tulips down. I remember when I said I didn't think 14 would be enough. I don't even think you're gonna see these. Whatever. Beautiful. Now let's add all of this. Nice. Now all I have to do is the underside, which is not going to be fun. Nice. Now I just have to do that 6 more times, but I feel like it's going to be worth it. Okay, so this is where we're at right now. I'm kind of stuck because I don't know whether to dig or... I really don't want to. I feel like I should do the top dome as normal and then just do what I can here and make it look like it's coming out of the ground. But I think it's coming along very nicely and yeah, let's get this finished. I'm telling you right now, my next build is not going to involve any circles. I don't know why I keep doing this to myself. I guess on the upside, I'm getting really good at it. To be fair, this is actually pretty easy. I did the ocean planet, and that was terrible, because obviously it was very big. This is a little bit nicer. This is therapeutic almost. I'm telling myself that so I don't go crazy. Okay, so now all of those are done. I just gotta change this to grass. Okay, and that should all turn to grass eventually. There is a chest on this one piece that is just full of dirt that I'm keeping because now I think I'm gonna deal with this problem right here. And I really want to be good about it and actually fill in this whole thing, but I think I might actually pass away if I try and do that. I'm just gonna start building around the edges like this sort of thing, and whatever appears under here is none of my business after that. Okay, so all the way down there is actually the end portal. So I'm thinking I want to do some sort of redstone door contraption thing right here and have it open up and I can just fall right into the hole. That would be cool, right? Now I have to figure out how to do a redstone door. So I'm gonna need 12 sticky pistons. It's my first time seeing a frog. Ah! Hi! Look at the way they walk! Oh my goodness! Oh wait, leave me alone. Oh! Please, just turn to morning already. Why am I hitting them with flags? Oh my goodness. Oh! My goodness, how did I not hear that? Alright, that was a bit of a nightmare, but we've got enough stickies for the sticky pistons. Okay, so I already marked out where I think I should place everything. I should be careful to not fall down that hole, but I haven't actually tested my theory, so let's find out if I'm a genius or not. Let's see if this is gonna do what I want it to. Oh, I guess I can put it right here. Nice. Okay, so when I put blocks here, it's going to cover this hole, and it should be cool. And then I have a button right here. Should undo it, and then we can jump down the hole. So let's go get the blocks that I mined. I don't know why I put them away. Now let's test this out. Nice. So now all that's left to do is get some normal gear, and this is my first sword in this game. Wonderful. Okay, it's fine. We have a bunch of sharpness books. Actually, I just remembered I have this bow here, which is probably a good thing to take with me. I just realized I wasn't recording. But I got protection 3 on my boots, and I got mending and flame on my bow. I have fire protection for some reason on all of these, and I feel like that's not very good. I know I said I was gonna get OP for this, but I can't be bothered. So I'm gonna go into the end with what I have. I should probably get some arrows. This is not very many arrows though. I want to put more feather falling on my boots because I realized I just had that. I then went to the totem farm to get a little bit more XP for better gear. Wonderful. Alright, I'm going in. Make sure to subscribe and I'll see you next time. So we've just transformed the end portal, and now it's time we fight the dragon. I don't think I've ever defeated the dragon without help before, but with this many totems, I think I'll be fine. Now what if we transformed the ender dragon into something much bigger? This is going to be harder than defeating the boss. So let's start by going from this end to this end. And now I need a new pick. Or 5. Now why would I spawn all the way up there? So I mined. Almost died a few times. Why did I do that? Sheesh. Broke too many pickaxes. I guess I'm going back for another. I'm actually going to get a diamond pick this time. And I mined again. And it's finally all flat. Well, kinda. We'll deal with that later. The main circle area is flat though, which is perfect because first I need to build a giant purple circle, and inside I'll be creating a cool design like this to represent Dragon's Breath. Now for the most important part. The dragon will be a gigantic statue in the center on top of a stone pedestal with huge wings, sharp legs, and a much scarier head. Then in the center, some redecorated pillars will surround the dragon's circle, and finally under the dragon pedestal, I'll build a special entrance where the dragon's egg will sit, and hopefully we don't fall into the void. Let's do this. So now let's start with building the giant purple outline. And now let's mine out the area that I missed. Perfect. And I feel like now is the perfect time to go and get an elytra. Oh no! Oh dear. These are the things that have the things in, right? I'm scared. I'll take those. Ah, there's a thing in here. There we go. What do we... Oh, thank you so much. So let's get rid of this stuff that we don't need and get loads more of. I guess we should take these diamonds. I'm never going to use that shield. I don't know why I made one. And finally... Look at me. Okay, we've officially done it. We've completed the game. That's the end of the series. Goodbye. Just kidding. Let's go transform the Ender Dragon. Wow. So now I just gotta make this purple outline a bit thicker. Wonderful. These guys are mad at me. Wonderful. Anyways, I wanted to repair my armor before I was rudely attacked. So I'm thinking I can do this, and then I get mending on my chest plate. I read that you can actually just do this to repair your stuff instead of making a whole new one. So that's good to know. I should probably take this head off and get some protection. I feel like I should go home and get some more totems, but we will do that at another time. So next we need to mark out the design on the floor, which is going to be like a triangle star sort of thing. Like this. And I might go a little bit crazy and add even more triangles. I forgot that there is void under this. Oh my goodness. And we are done. Oh no, I've missed one. Ow. Oh my goodness. Okay, now we're done. I think it looks actually really sick. I'm gonna do a different color glass for each one of them, and then I think I'm gonna make these bits void. Or not void, but black concrete, so it looks like void. So now let's collect up some glass to make stained glass. And luckily I had a bunch that was smelting from the last build that I forgot about, so that is wonderful. And then I set off to get some flowers for purple dye. And then I made purple stained glass. I'm definitely gonna need more of that, but for now, that will do. I then grabbed a couple more totems. I was gonna complain about not having enough space, and then I realized I can make a shulker box. In fact, I could probably make multiple, but I'll just do the one for now. And now I have space to get a bunch of black concrete. Oh, I guess here's some sand. Here's some more sand for the glass. Okay, I lied. I need to make another shulker box. And let's go back to the end. First, I needed to break all of the blocks inside of the triangle area I was about to place. That's looking good. And now all I have to do is break all of this again and turn it into black concrete. Beautiful. I think I'm going to leave it as concrete powder because I'm lazy. But now let's add all of the purple stained glass. And we're done with this triangle. I'm just gonna check it from above real quick. I should probably get some fireworks at some point so that I can actually fly around. But are we gonna do that right now? No. Ooh, once this is done, this is gonna look sick. I am so happy I only have to do this 4 more times. Wait, why would... Of course it's not 4, it is 12. I only have to do this 11 more times. It seems that the Endermen are stealing my blocks, so this is going to be a fun build, I guess. Now let's move on to the magenta triangles, which are going to be these ones. So obviously I had to break a bunch more blocks, make way more black concrete powder, and way more glass, and then I had to stain it magenta. And since I had shulker boxes, I collected the materials for the final glass section, which is pink. So now I have the wonderful task of placing all the blocks. This is gonna take forever. Okay, that's that one done. Now I just have to do 3 more corners. Alright, that's the magenta part's done. Now let's do the pink. The only thing that's left to do is fill in these gaps with some magenta wool. So I then went to collect a bunch of magenta wool. Then I remembered I had some in the chest inside, and then I sheared the sheep again, and then I returned to place all of the blocks. Alright, 1 down, 15 to go. And after placing magenta wool for what felt like a million years, we were finally done with the design. Okay, so I said we were done, but oh, I missed a spot. But I actually don't know what to do with this sort of inner circle area. I'm not sure whether to copy this and do more magenta wool, or maybe I should do something else. I don't have enough black concrete to do it, so we're gonna do the magenta wool. So then I obviously broke all of the end stone and replaced it with the magenta wool. And we are officially done. I just got up here and realized that I've actually got a decent view of it. I think it looks great. And I'm very annoyed that each of these posts are just slightly off the center of each of the triangles. But anyway, let's get to this dragon. So first I'm going to try and combine all of my pickaxes. Nice. Now we have a fresh pickaxe and no levels. And now I'm going to go mine some fossils because we need a lot of white dye for this build. I guess there goes my ride back. Anyways, I came here because I know that there are some fossils here. Oh my gosh, who invented soul sand? Why is it so slow? How much does this even give you? Oh, that's pretty easy actually. Okay, let's just get a few more of those. I'm gonna leave that one. And now I'm gonna build a concrete farm to hopefully save me a lot of time and stress later on. This might be the most useful thing I've ever built. Okay, so it seems that my pickaxe is too fast for the dispenser and I'm not sure Not sure how to fix that, so maybe I just need to get a non-efficiency pickaxe. And of course it's nighttime. Okay, so I have unbreaking on this pick, and hopefully this works much better. Yeah, there we go. I'm not breaking it too fast now. I'm just gonna stand here forever now, and I will see you in a few hours. Now, a little disclaimer, unfortunately I'm not a building genius yet, so I am using a few existing builds for reference to create the dragon's general shape. Hopefully I can do it justice. So you have to bear with me, because I'm probably gonna go so actually it's probably gonna look fast for you, but I am going very slow because I need to just keep looking at the image I have to create this. It's not really giving leg right now. Or foot, I should say. I feel like that's kind of good. Oh! I knew it. I accidentally looked at him. These things do so much damage, oh my goodness. Oh, I'm gonna die. Yeah, thought so. For goodness sake. I think this is the first leg done. It's really not giving leg at the moment, but I think especially from a distance it's gonna look good, and nobody's gonna really be looking at the feet. So let's do the second leg. Oh, well, I did not mean to do that. Why did my elytra not work? Anyways, here's the second leg. It's still not giving leg, but I'm gonna commit to this look now and do the other two legs, and hopefully I don't go insane from doing this. This is taking me a long time, okay? Okay, I feel like it's actually starting to come together now. Like, this looks like legs. Incredible. So next I obviously have to make the body, and I'm kind of dreading it because the reference picture I have has super massive low wings like this, and I want to do really massive tall wings. So I'm gonna have to make up the body myself for the most part, but I'm sure I will figure it out. Okay, so yeah, I think I'm just gonna work on this middle bit right here because this is gonna be like chest detail. Might be done with the front of this. Nice, I think that looks pretty good. I need to add some more details like under here, I think. But so far it's coming along well. That's not the part I had to make up though. I have to make up this part by myself. So I guess let's bite the bullet and get it done. And we are done with one side. But I think I did a pretty good job of creating a body shape. It's meant to be kind of not sitting, but I don't know. Must have a very heavy tail. Okay, let's get this other side done, and then I'll decide what to do next. Don't look directly in their eyes, but look how many Endermen there are. Why are they all in that corner? Why does that look like concrete powder? The end has been exposed. It is just concrete powder. So we are getting really, well, I say we're getting close to done. We still have the head, the wings, and the tail. So I'm kind of avoiding doing the head because I really don't want to do it. And I'm also avoiding doing the wings because they're massive and I also don't want to do those. So the only thing that I can do right now is apparently not die to this guy. Actually, it's valid. I don't like people looking at me either. Ow! No! Ah! There we go. And someone stole it. Anyways, what are we doing? Okay, the tail. The only thing we can do now is the tail. Okay, so I'm gonna go get some cyan wool for extra details on the tail because I don't want to keep using the warped planks. So it'll be nice to have some extra dimensions, some more colors, you know, mixing it up a little bit. So I'm gonna work from the bottom upwards because I think that's probably the easiest way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't have a very good view of the reference for the tail, so I am kind of making this up also, but I think it'll be pretty accurate. I was just trying to get rid of some blocks and stuff, and I accidentally threw my pickaxe over the edge into the void, so now I don't have a pickaxe. Well, I do. I have this one, but it doesn't have efficiency, so I guess it's going to be slow mining from now on. Okay, I think we might be done. I think that looks pretty good. Let me check it from the other side. Oh, there's technically a spot missing here, but easy fix. Okay, let me build up over here. We'll get a good view of it, and then we'll do the head, I guess. Okay, well, you can't see the tail from this angle, so I'm gonna trust that this looks great. Let's do the head. Oh, I hate having such a small inventory. Okay, I guess I can put these back for now. And go find some blue flowers. What is the other thing? Oh, lapis. And we have a diamond. I'm not here for diamonds. I'm here for lapis. Another one? Sorry, I know I'm here for lapis, but I just keep finding diamonds, and it's almost annoying. It's because I want lapis. Ah, I'm scared. Oh no, he can't get me. Okay, I think I'm good to start going back up now. Oh look, another diamond. Let's make some light blue stained glass. Nope, that's blue. There we go. I should have brought my shulker boxes with me, shouldn't I? I can always come back for more. It's just getting back to the portal that's the problem. Getting from the portal to home is easy because I just obviously appear right there on my bed. Oh wait, I can literally fly. What am I talking about? There we go. So we're gonna have wings that come up like this. First we're gonna mark out where the wing outline is. We're gonna do the outline of the wings with the warped woods. Sorry, I've been doing this for a while now. My brain has stopped working. Okay, I think that's one wing done. I haven't had a chance to look at this from a distance yet, so hopefully this looks great. Okay, I'm assuming this is correct. It looks pretty good either way, so I'm gonna leave it like that and hope that it looks great. Now I just have to do the other side and then we will add the glass. You guys, it's looking pretty cool. Wow, doesn't that look cool? It actually is kind of hard to look at right now because it has the other bit behind it. Now I just need to fill in the gaps with light blue stained glass, and I think that that is the dragon pretty much done. I honestly don't even know where I'm not even using a reference anymore. I'm literally just placing these blocks and hoping that they look good. And I'm sure they will, because it usually does. I think I'm just gonna kind of staircase from here, and I think it'll create the right effect. I actually just don't know what I'm doing right now. I had a plan and I've just abandoned it. I might have to break a lot of blocks shortly. You know what, that's not terrible. I think that maybe this bottom bit needs to come a little bit thicker and like rounded like that, but I think we're onto something. I feel like I was almost going in the right direction, but I do think this bit needs to be taken off and it needs to be like thinner, like going up like this. So I'm gonna have to go up and break those and finish it off. I'm trying to collect up the ones that I'm dropping, but they're just falling into the void, I guess. Okay, I think that is enough removed. Now let's finish this off. Whoop. Yay! Now let's finish the wing off. Alright, I think I've done a pretty good job here. There's definitely a few gaps, but I think from above that's not going to be noticeable. Okay, it's still noticeable. Never mind. Let me just fill those in real quick. Great, okay. Now I just need to do all of that again over here. I think that glass might be one of the worst materials to work with because you literally just can't make any mistakes. Obviously you can make mistakes, but they are more effort to fix. I'm trying to copy this side, but honestly I randomly place blocks for this side, so I just have to do the same here. That's literally, I think I've said that for every section. Hopefully it will look great, and it has, so I think I can trust my judgment here. Are you ready for the big reveal? Well, I hope you got time because this is gonna take a while to get up to the top. Wow! This might actually be the coolest thing I've ever built, and it's a shame because it's technically not my build, but I think I've done a pretty good job. I've done it justice for sure. So now that's done, all that's left to do is to decorate these little... What are they called? Why is it not in my brain? Mind blank all the time. Oh, I've got to do something with the egg too. Okay, I think I've got it. I like with the blue and the purple and whatnot, I think it's good to have a contrast of orange. If you can't tell, this is meant to be like a flame. So I'm going to put a flame on every single one of these, and then I think that's this build done. I think I'm going to do these ones slightly smaller because there's not as much surface area on these ones. But it's going to be kind of hard to create a flame shape, I think. I don't think that looks like a flame, but it might from a distance. I apparently leave a lot of stuff laying around. Actually, this is just from me trying not to die to these guys. Oh my gosh, why would I look at them? Oh! I did look at it. I thought I didn't. Oh no. Oh, I guess it wouldn't be the end of the video without me trying not to die to Enderman. Who allowed this to happen? Oh my gosh. 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 I just realized this whole time I've had instant health potions and I could have been drinking them. That didn't even give me full health. What's the point? Oh, they're big mad. Okay, I can now stop. I can put another totem in my hand and I can run. These guys are actually a lot stronger than I thought they were as well, so... And now I have a lot more to clean up. And then I'm gonna put a torch here and it should give it to me, right? Alright, torch here. Break the wall. And the egg is mine! Woohoo! So actually for the egg, I want to put the egg inside of the dragon and I'm gonna break all of these geodes and I'm gonna make a geode inside of the dragon. I feel like the dragon is big enough to fit this size geode in it, but I don't know if I want to build one that big. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna make a smaller version. Okay, let's build this thing. I'm probably just gonna follow this. I think that's a good idea. Oh no, okay, yeah, I definitely did not bring enough blocks. Well, I need to get some more. It's like looking correct though, right? I think now I've done this, I'm actually just gonna keep it like open. I am gonna give it more of a roof. And let's place a bunch of these. Beautiful. And now let's make a little pedestal for the egg. I'm just gonna keep it really simple since nobody's gonna see this anyway, even though nobody's here but me. I could say that about all of my builds. Let's put this here, place the egg, and we are done. I don't know how long dragons take to lay eggs, but in a few months' time, I'm sure there'll be a new baby dragon. So I actually named a few foxes, but I opened the doors to get some berries, and they ran away. So we now only have 2 of them. We have Riley, and we have Camilla. So you can actually now support me by getting my cosmetics on the Lunar client. Look at these sick designs you can wear. And if you buy one, let me know, and I'll name a fox after you in the next video. Anyways, okay, here is the final build. Look how sick this is. This might be the coolest thing I've actually ever built. So we did the gigantic magenta purple pink star circle thing for the base, the massive dragon that took 100 years to make, but it was worth it, and then we quickly decorated each post that I don't know the names of the posts still, with some flames, and we got the dragon egg, the dragon head, and we got elytra. So I hope you guys enjoyed. Make sure to subscribe and I'll see you in the next one. Just kidding. Imagine if I actually died in the void right then. So this right here is a desert temple, and now it's a TNT temple. I feel like I should be further away to do this. Cool. Oh, I didn't blow up the chests. Nice. Okay, that's kind of good. Shall I blow this up on purpose? I mean, I have a totem, I'll survive, right? I really thought I was a goner then. Anyways, now what if I rebuilt this temple 10 times bigger? I'm gonna need a lot of sand. And I've definitely made more work for myself than necessary by blowing up the temple in the first place, because now I have a lot of sand to fill in. It's giving me deja vu back to the bringing the nether to the overworld video that I did. And now I flattened this general area, let's build an outline. Now I gotta do that the other way. Anyways, what do you think of my tiny totem, by the way? Look at it down there on the left. You can barely see it. Oh no. I've lost the midpoint. Oh dear. So now I've actually marked out where the base of the pyramid is going to go. I know exactly where I need to fill in and take away. So let's do that. And now this entire area is going to be a giant desert temple. But right now it's looking more like a square. So here's my plan. First we're going to need the following: the temple's foundations, pillars, the pyramid, and an entrance. Like a normal one, but a lot bigger and nicer looking. Now for the fun part. I'll be making the entrance a giant skull leading to the interior. Inside the temple, I'll be building treasure rooms, traps, secret entrances, and a royal tomb. And we can't forget about the TNT either, which hopefully I don't accidentally set off. Let's begin! Okay, since this is technically the pyramid's foundation done, I think the easiest thing to do next is to make a bunch of sandstone and get to work on the pyramid. And it's pretty easy because it is basically just running around in squares. Much more refreshing than a circle. I also didn't account for the area around the pyramid that I'm probably gonna need, so I am gonna have to go back in and mine a bunch of stuff. But I will do that after this. I'll do that later. That's my catchphrase for this entire series. I will do that later. Oh, well, I'm gonna need a lot more sand, so I guess I can just take from here because this is where I want to have space next to the pyramid anyways, so whatever. Alright, first layer done, 49 to go. It's starting to get a little bit scary in here, and I can only imagine how many mobs are going to be inside once the entire pyramid is done. Also, the higher up I get, the more likely I am to fall to my death, but I guess that's what I have totems for. Okay, we are coming to a point very shortly here, as in the point of the pyramid. Look inside of here. This seems to happen all the time, and am I going to deal with the situation before it gets out of hand? No, because it already is out of hand. Oh, okay, here we go. Last block. Beautiful. Now let's go and take a look at our work from a distance. Oh my god, that's scary. Okay, anyways, ignoring that. Holy, this looks ridiculous in a good way. So next, I think it would be a good idea to mark out the post thingamabobbies that go on the front of a temple, and then we'll get to work on the details of the pyramid, because we're not going to leave it plain like this. That would be the easy option. We're going to do the hard option that's going to take us weeks and weeks and weeks to finish. So with that, let's get started. Okay, there is some detail that I want to do on the top of here, but for now, I'm gonna leave it. But yeah, I'm gonna do some like detail on these, and I need to add another one over here, so let's do that. The second post is done. It's obviously looking very plain right now. Now let's get to work on the details. Okay, so now I need some sandstone walls, and my crafting table is all the way over here. There we go. I'm still trying to figure out how to activate the elytra properly. Let's turn that into walls. And whilst I'm down here for some decoration, I want orange terracotta. So the idea is pretty simple. I'm just gonna go alternate blocks here. And then fill the gaps with walls. And then add another layer of walls on the other walls that I placed. Oh. And I feel like from a distance, it's just gonna add a little something to it, you know? I don't know why I said that like that. Oh yeah, that's looking pretty good. I'm gonna do that a few more times, around maybe 2 more times, and I think it's gonna look really good. Okay, I think I'm just literally gonna do the same thing here. I think it's a good idea to keep it sort of the same all the way down. It's getting dark pretty quick, and I am not happy about it. Oh, I am out of orange terracotta, so I better go hide in a hole until morning and then get some more. I'm out of walls, so now I have to go make more. I'm just gonna bring it would be a really good idea if I just brought this with me everywhere, wouldn't it? Okay, now I just think I need one more, because this whole area here is gonna have like an entrance kind of thing going on, so I don't need to do it down here. I'm just going to do the same design around here. Incredible. Next part. So now I'm going to get to work on the entrance. I'm going to do a kind of skull. It's not going to be a very detailed skull, but it is going to kind of resemble a skull. I'm kind of making this up as I go along, and I'm going to hope that it looks like a skull at the end. If it doesn't, you know me, I'm not going to change it. So let's just hope it does. I feel like I've done something wrong here, but let's double check. Wait, that looks right. Does it not? That's even. Oh my gosh, who knew I could count? I actually think I need to bring this one down one. And I need to do the other side. Nice. So I'm going to place a smooth sandstone here and a smooth sandstone here. And eventually those are going to kind of look like teeth. And I'm also going to put a sandstone here, another sandstone, and then I'm going to do the same on the other side. And that should be a fine enough gap. And then I just got to fill all of this in with slabs. Maybe one here and one here. I don't know what this is going to look like until I step away. Whoa! Oh my goodness. What is that doing behind there? Ah! Okay, and then on these, we're gonna do this. And I forgot to add stairs for extra detail, so let's do that. Stairs here, here. Oh, is that the right way? Yes, it is. And stairs here. Nope, wrong way. Here. And I'm gonna... I'm not gonna show you it yet. I'm gonna move on to the top part, and then I'll give you the big reveal when all of this is done. Oh, I'm one short. There we go. Now let's do the sides. Oh. My goodness. That's probably going to be quite dangerous, but I'm still going to carry on doing this without dealing with that problem. Oh my goodness. Let me go get some torches. I feel like if I stay up here, it's a good plan, but I'm not going to be able to get everything from here, I don't think. Oh wait, if I do this, I can get another disc, right? The question is, can I kill all of these things before they just respawn again? Whoa! Hello? Why did it go right through it? Oh, these guys are fighting themselves. Oh, now he wants to kill me again. Thank you. Okay, I think I'm good to start placing torches now. Okay, now I need a bunch of purple wool for the eyes of the skeleton. That should be enough. And then I just need to fill in all of these gaps. Oh, I have locked myself in here though. Okay, it's looking like, I think it looks like a skull. It's giving like the right vibe, but it is a bit goofy. But then again, well, actually I probably could do like a really realistic skull on the front, but I think it would take me a long time, and I don't have a long time. So I'm gonna add some more details to the front, and I'm gonna add some stairs, and then that should be that entryway finished. Ta-da! I actually think it looks pretty cool. Okay, it's goofy. Sure, it's goofy, but it does look cool. Oh. I mean, I'll take that, and I'll take this. Oh, there's another one. Oh, not so impressive. Anyways, so for the post detail, I'm gonna need some more orange terracotta, a lot of acacia wood. I'm so sorry for leaving floating trees. You'll have to forgive me because I'm being lazy. Hello. Oh, I don't have anything to feed it. Do you like bread? Nope, it doesn't like bread. No dogs for us today. And a few magma blocks. Let's go home. I know I said I was going to do the post next, but I really want to just fill in this underside because it's going to make it a lot easier for later. So let's do that. I think it's looking a little bit man-made. It doesn't look completely natural. Now we're going to do the details on the posts. So, oh, let's grab this because we're going to need that. So for the post, I'm going to poke out a bunch of holes, and then I'm going to fill in the holes one block back so there's like dimension to it. Okay, so now the post has all of the holes poked out. Let's fill them in. I'm going to go for a sort of, oh, that's not the right place. I'm going to go for a checkerboard kind of style with this. Look at all those mobs still in there, even though I placed all of these torches. Anyways, like... do you see the vision? I hope you do, because I honestly don't know how else to describe it. Okay, I finally got the hang of it, I think. Now let's fill all of the rest. I'm gonna just do all of the bottom ones first because they're obviously the easiest. There we go. Oh, okay. We're putting magma in these holes. No. Don't have a clue where that just went. Ow! That's where it went. What the heck? No! Why is this so difficult? It may be easier to work on this from the inside, actually, so let's try that method instead. Okay, I think that's coming together pretty well. I think in this gap and these gaps here, I want to do some red wool, because I want to mix it up a little bit. So I have to go and get red wool. Seeing this thing from a distance as I fly in is kind of crazy. Wow. Now let's fill in this top bit with some blocks. Okay, so for the detail up here, I'm going to keep it pretty simple and use stairs. Just a little something. add some color to the big block of sandstone. And now I just gotta do this thing on all the other sides. I've already done this one, but another 2 sides. And I'm out of stairs. Wonderful. And then around the bottom of these windowy things. Oh, wait, no. I kind of want them to be the other way around. Nope. Okay. It would be much easier for me to just put scaffolding up, wouldn't it? Oh, I don't even need to jump. Oh, I do. I do. Okay, where's my scaffolding? No! Then just in between the windows, I'm going to place some of these fences. And then I'm going to do more stairs here. And then I'm going to add some slabs. Why not? And then also place some here. And hopefully that looks incredible. Oh my gosh, okay, actually that does look really sick. Now I just need to fill in these sides and I need to do this one too. So bear with me and I will be back momentarily. Well, I mean, for me, it's like probably like an hour or so, but for you, 2 seconds. Okay, so I decided that this area here next to the skull looks a little bit bare, so I'm gonna try and copy the... Oh, you can't really see, but the design I did here, I'm gonna do the same kind of thing, but slightly different. Basically, it's just not gonna be too high and it's not gonna have the holes. Cool, okay. What shall we do next? Oh, I guess I should do the other side. Okay, let's do that. Sweet, now let's move on to the next part. So I'm thinking this area here now looks really bare and it could probably benefit from having something fancy going on at the front. So let's go ahead and place more sandstone. I placed all of these blocks and I think I'm actually just going to get rid of them and replace them with stairs. I want to follow this line here and do lots of stairs facing the same way so that it creates these like dips so that there's more dimension to this build because it's a lot of the same block and we need dimension. And I am upstairs. Let's go get some more. Wait, can I use this with a stone cutter? Oh my gosh, I can, can't I? Oh my goodness, I feel like I've wasted so much sandstone. So now what we've got to do is mine all of this here. And we're going to create something fun in front to really bring it all together. And then I'm going to do the same all around the side, which is going to be very, 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 very painful, but I think it needs to be done. I mean, I don't even think you're going to really see it, but I think that it's good practice, you know, to make the build the same all the way around, you know, put the effort in. She says as she usually chooses the lazy option. Anyways, let's get mining. Oh, I should probably get some food also. Nice. So you know what I said about making the builds the same all the way around? I just realized I really don't want to mine all of this, so I'm actually just gonna leave it there. And I'm gonna build up in front of it and nobody's gonna ever know. As long as you guys keep the secret, nobody will ever know. This does mean I need to mine a lot more sand though. I have a whole shulker box full of sand, but I still don't think it's gonna be enough judging by the amount that I've had to use for all of this so far. And surprise, surprise, I'm going to be following the same kind of design with the orange terracotta, but we got to keep this whole build cohesive and we don't want to mess around with colors too much because it is meant to be like a sandy desert vibe. And this is just a really nice shade of orange. And what a lovely place for me to have put this block because now I can just follow that. And then we can place the walls in between and then just do enough to... Oh, if I can reach. No. Let's place some walls. Now let's check this from the outside. Ooh, fun. Okay, yeah, that looks really good. I'm getting the feeling this pattern's a bit repetitive, but I'm just gonna keep it like that. So now let's do the other side. Yay! It looks so cute. What can I do to the front of this to make it look more fancy? I think I could do with some things here, like things with the campfires and some smoke. Where is a village? I realize now that I didn't actually have to find a village. I don't know where that came from. Oh, I'm gonna die. Wait, what the heck? Let me in. I guess I can get wheat from here. Excuse me, thank you. Oh, oops. Did you guys see that? The cats had the collars. I must be really close to my nether build. These are my cat. Oh, what the? Like, the nether vid when I got cats. One of these died. How is it? I am so confused right now. How has this happened? Oh my god, he's gonna kill my cats. Oh! Okay, wonderful. Okay. Oh my god, it's laying on me. That's so cute. Okay, sorry, I should have clarified. I'm here for wheat so that I can make the extra smoky campfires. And there she is. Okay, so for the time being, we can actually just do 2 right now. This, and then this. I will cover that up, though, so that it's not as ugly. Now let's get some acacia wood from over here. Wait, what? Oh, it's a little bit further out than that. And then we'll cover up the sides. Let's place another one here. And on the other side. And all the way at the top. Oh. Ah, I didn't realize you can't break campfires. Let's cover those up so they're a little bit less ugly. I'll have to make another campfire for this one, but for now we can do this. And let's check that out from a distance and make sure that it looks incredible. Wow, it looks incredible. Okay, so this isn't exactly a secret entrance. Oh, I wanted to do like a stairway. Because I followed the pattern inside, I thought like maybe this could be a secret entrance. It's not very secret, but it's just a little something extra, nothing crazy. We obviously need secret entrances because there are so many people in this server that are gonna loot my tomb. Anyways, let's move on to the next part, which is gonna be the inside. Okay, so looking around in here, I kind of think it would be cool and maybe a bit crazy to go from this area and create a sort of like parkour thing over here and then have a big chest area here, which is like somewhere where you get to the treasure, and then there's like some stairs maybe that go up to these other levels, and I'll fill these in and whatnot, and then have the whole floor as lava. What do you think? Great idea. Yep, that's what I thought. Let's do it. I feel like I should test this out and just make sure it works the entire way. Oh, I have to do a parkour to get to the treasure? No problem. Easiest parkour of my life. Oh. Okay, 3rd or 4th time lucky? I'm not sure. There we go. Okay, nice. It is doable. I'm not gonna die when I do this later, and this is filled with lava. I mean, I'm committing to it now, I guess. Okay, I think we are done. Let's see if I'm actually capable of doing this. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, that's not good. Oh! You ruined my run! I was doing so well. I kept struggling to do this jump, if you ever. And then onto here. Up we go, and this whole thing will be filled in and something cool. I'm a parkour genius, apparently. Okay, so I did this as a kind of concept to get up to the next level. There's obviously some stairs here, and I'm going to do the same on the other side. I'm going to hate doing this, but I think I'm going to fill in the walls like straight down. I don't think I'm going to go all the way along because I want to keep this like secret entrance area, so I think I'm going to wall this up and then have this area as like a non-lava area. So let me just finish going along here. That's probably good. Okay, I'm gonna need a lot more sandstone to fill all of this in, and on this side. So let's go get some sand. I think that's enough sand for now. This is looking so cool. Okay, so this is my design idea for the inside. I'm gonna do that on this side and this side, and I obviously am gonna do this all the way along. So let's get it done. Oh no. I'm out of magma blocks. That's not good news. Apart from being short of stairs and magma blocks, we're pretty good to go. Let me just do the details of these posts and then I'll go get some more stairs and some more magma blocks. Not really looking forward to doing this one. Okay, good to know. Lava does not burn these things. Oh! But apparently you do burn if you fall into the lava. Right, wonderful. Oh, I do have water. Okay, now those are done. Let's go get some more acacia wood and some more magma blocks. Turns out this is where I left my magma. So let's add the details and then do the other side. So I think the only thing left to do is to fill the floor with lava, but I'm not going to do that until much later because I want to finish this build without dying and potentially ending the series. Okay, so now I have the wonderful task of filling in this whole thing and creating a second floor. Oh no! Oh my goodness. Oh no, not again! Oh no, you'd think I'd have put torches down when it happened the first time. These guys should respect that I'm just trying to build here. They keep showing up to all of my builds and they're not invited. Okay, so now when you finish the parkour, you come up these stairs. I don't want to go up there because I know there's some scary stuff, but then you go up the ladder and oh my gosh, how do I get out of this? Oh no. And you don't fall back down the hole, I guess? Oh my goodness. To be honest, maybe the second floor should just be left like this and then like that's the challenge. You have to just get to the next floor without getting killed by mobs. I was just over here, oh my goodness. Looking for materials for the next part of my build. Oh, let me just kill these guys a second. Why are there so many of them? I have a farm of you guys, you know? I kill you all the time, just for fun. But what is this thing in here? I've never seen that before in my life, and why is it caged up? Oh my gosh, look at my helmet and boots. Wait, what the heck? No, what does this thing do? Why do I not know what this is? I don't know why I just showing my face because you can't see my face in real life. Oh, what the heck? Oh my gosh, is this mine now? Do I keep it? I don't know if it's mine now, but let's continue with the build. Hello? Where are you going? And then, oh my god! I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Give me 2 seconds. Let me think of a name. One of these chest thingies has a name tag. I remember seeing it. Oh, there we go. Oh, and another golden apple. Thank you so much. I'll get some more of those. Oh, there's a creeper. Oh, what an incredible little pet. I don't have my anvil here. Okay, well, I can't give it a name just yet, but I can keep it forever. Okay, I lied. I walked all the way to my house because I heard, or I read, that if you put on a jukebox, this thing dances. Incredible. This is the best thing I've seen in my life. Oh, I want this thing in real life. Okay, that's enough of that. Okay, I've picked a name that I think is very cute. Evangeline. Oh my goodness. Come on, Evangeline. We've got a long walk back to the temple. All that just for that little creature. Come on in. Up here, I'm gonna do a big, like, tomb, I guess. Like a sarcophagus or something. So, for this sarcophagus, we're gonna need smooth sandstone, yellow terracotta, yellow wool, yellow concrete, light grey terracotta, brown terracotta, red sandstone, and redstone blocks. And then I collected up some diamonds to fix my armor. Okay, maybe I won't be fully repairing these. Uh-oh. Oh, I can do this. Why was that so much? I'm gonna go get some levels and then I'm gonna fix this. Alright, let's build this thing. I'm getting progressively more sick during this video. Okay, I don't actually think this is perfectly in the center, but it doesn't really matter. I don't think it's gonna be noticeable from a distance or up close, to be honest. Oh my gosh, I didn't even see them appear. Oh, this is going to be a bit of a nightmare trying to build this, actually. Okay, on this second layer, I just want to do some random design to kind of look like symbols. Oh my goodness, I'm flying. And I am literally just going to wing it and hopefully not die in the process. Wonderful. And now let's fill in all of the gaps. Okay, and now I'm going to do the same on the other side and flying again. Try and copy the same thing. Not that it really matters if it's exactly the same, but I don't really have much brain power right now, so I am just going to copy the same design. And then obviously we're going to do kind of the same thing here. Okay, and then for the next layer, I want to do all of the yellow blocks I collected. And then I'm literally going to place it pretty randomly around the edge. Wonderful. Then we're going to grab the rest of the light grey terracotta and the brown terracotta. And we're basically going to do the same thing again. Wow, there's not really any actual thought behind this. I'm kind of making it up as I go along, but I think it's going to come together okay. And next we're going to need to return to the smooth sandstone. That's not smooth sandstone. And then we're just going to go around the edge of this. Now let's grab some yellow terracotta, turn this redstone into redstone blocks, and grab some red sandstone and turn that into red sandstone slabs. I probably didn't need that many. Ow! Leave me alone! And these here. And I think we're done. Let's see if my brain has come up with something good. Okay, I mean, it kind of looks like it could be like some kind of royal coffin, right? Ooh, I kind of like the steps up to it. Yeah, okay. Let me see what it looks like from a bit above. Oh no. I've made birthday cake. One second. Now it really is birthday cake. Maybe this person died on their birthday. Who knows? Oh, I just remembered actually I do have some extra details to... Ow! I do have some extra details to do on the front and sides, but we will deal with that after we've done the hard part of filling the floor with lava. So this is the closest thing to infinite lava I could get. They do fill very, very slowly. So I have been every now and then popping back here to collect these. I feel like it's maybe like 20 minutes or so it takes. I'm not entirely sure because I just sort of come back as and when I remember. But I've got a few, she says, I've got like a whole chest full of lava. Oh, wait, what? Or maybe it's random. Anyways, I have a chest full of lava, so let's take that over and start filling the floor. So I think the smart option would be to start in this back corner. Okay, this is not going to be the most even lava ever, but I'm going to do the best I can. Okay, so I had to put Ava in this box because she kept getting burnt by the lava following me around. But oh my goodness, this looks insane. I've missed a few spots on the sides, but there is nothing we can do about that now. I don't know why I would have made this for myself, or at least I could have made it a lot easier for myself. But here we are, we're doing the parkour. Okay, this is not as hard as I thought. Oh, I don't want to deal with that. I just wanted to show off my parkour skills over the lava without dying, but now I've got this problem, and I have no arrows. There we go. And we made it. Oh my gosh, what treasures are in here? Oh, nothing? Interesting. If this was like a real map or something, I guess I would put treasures in there. But since it's just me and this is all for, I guess, aesthetics anyway, I'm not gonna bother. And then up here. Oh my goodness. What is in here? Is it the dead body of someone really important? No, it's just a big birthday cake, or 3 birthday cakes it could be. I feel like, I know it's only for me, but I feel like I should put a trap in here. You know how in the temple there's that, like, the TNT room thing that I did at the beginning and almost died actually? We should do that in here, no? But first let's finish off the front and the sides. Nice, looks great, love this. I added like a lava thingamabobby here, and then, oh, and then I added this design on the sides. It's basically the same, but it's a little bit funkier. Anyways, let's fill the floor with TNT, or at least as much as we possibly can. As we know from the beginning of the video, I don't really know how redstone in TNT really works. All I know is that eventually it will explode if you put redstone near this stuff. I think that's probably enough TNT. So I'm just gonna place some chests about the place. Maybe one in the corners also? Oh my gosh, look, get me out, get me out, get me out! Just kidding! I thought it'd be funny to make you guys think that I just blown up the entire build. Anyway guys, I think that's it from me. We have done a huge job this time. So we have the indoor parkour lava area. We have the birthday cake tomb. And of course, we have the gigantic temple transformation. This one was ridiculous. I also want to see what this looks like with shaders. Oh my goodness. Just a reminder that you can now support me by getting my cosmetics on the Luna client, and if you missed them, there are 10 codes hidden in this video. Hope you enjoyed this build, make sure to subscribe, and I'll see you next time. Okay, so we finally got our first wither skull, and now we only need 3,000 more skulls for a future project. So what if I made a wither skull factory connecting to the overworld? Oh no, I think I'm gonna run out of totems for this build. Anyways, let's begin. So let's first collect some wood so I can craft thousands of buttons. Yes, thousands. Because I need to spawn-proof the nether fortress so no other mobs can spawn. This is literally a nightmare. I'm glad that I have a decent bow though so that I don't have to go close to these things. Oh, go away. So, now that I've spawn-proofed the area, let me explain. So first we're going to build the actual skull farm. And for this we're going to create a large platform encased by glass for the mobs to spawn within. This farm is going to use an iron golem and a turtle egg to bait the wither skeletons into falling to their demise, giving me infinite skulls. Okay, so this might not have been the best fortress. I don't have a nice open area to just make the platforms. I actually have to just mine out this entire thing right now. Maybe not the entire thing, but at least enough for stuff to spawn. I'm not entirely sure actually. And then placing these is meant to stop anything from spawning on here whilst I'm building, but I honestly don't believe that that's gonna be the case. And then I have to fill in all of these with buttons. I'll tell you what, I never want to place a button in my life ever again. And now I just have to do the same on all 4 squares, or the remaining 3. The scary things may not be spawning here. Oh my goodness, but they're spawning from everywhere else. Where did that even come from right then? Anyways, okay, now that's all done, I have to return to the normal world because I forgot that I need glass. I'm also concerned because I think that everything is able to spawn on this, and I've picked a very bad fortress, and I'm gonna have to mine all of this away so that this doesn't happen, because we do not want these guys spawning here. We want them spawning in there eventually. Oh my goodness, you're not meant to be able to spawn on that. What is going on? Luckily from the temple vid we have a bunch of sand, so let's just smelt it up and then we can get the glass that we need for the next part. Now we wait. And those are done. Woohoo! Okay, now let's head back to the nether and place these blocks. I guess that guy's looking after my house whilst I'm gone. Okay, I need to do 3 layers of this. And I just realized I need to go back to the overworld to, oh my goodness, to get the materials to spawn the iron golem. So let's go do that. I think I only need 3. Never mind, it was 4 that I needed. There we go. And a pumpkin head thing. Now let's go spawn one of these big guys. I've never done this before, so hopefully this works like this. That's the wrong side. And then I'm meant to put this here. Incredible. Go in there. Thank you. He's meant to be in the hole. No. What have I done? Well, hang on. Of course this doesn't work. Sorry, friend. In the hole. Please just go where you're meant to go. Did I do this wrong? He's too big to fit in this hole, isn't he? I followed the instructions and it didn't work. 1 second. Maybe if I break this. Okay, there he is. Let me fill this hole. Stay there, thank you, kind sir. And then I put this here. Is he now stuck? You're not gonna move, right? I definitely did something wrong, but it's fine. I fixed it. We're good now. And then I have to place walls all around this guy. I'm telling you, if I build this entire thing and it doesn't even work, I'm quitting. This needs to work, because I cannot do all of this again somewhere else. Blink if this is gonna work. Well, I don't even know if these things blink, but I think it's just me. There we go. I blinked, it means it's gonna work. And then let's cover this thing in trapdoors. I really wish I understood farms, because I don't know what this means. What does the trapdoor do? Why do I need to place those? So we're definitely gonna have to remove a lot of soul sand because this is meant to be a big hole for everything to fall into. And it's simply not a big hole for stuff to fall into. How did I get the worst fortress spawn ever? I mean, for this task. It's not an incredible fortress as it is, to be honest. That should be fine. And surprise, surprise, I have to go back to the overworld because I need a turtle egg for some reason. Why would I need a turtle egg?
A few minutes later.
Okay, now if I feed these guys, they should make a baby. Do they make the baby right away? I don't think so. Do I really have to wait around now for them to give birth? I think I do. How long do they take? Ah, it's doing the thing. It was roughing up the sand. Do it again. When is this thing gonna give birth? Please, hello.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
It's doing the thing, it's doing the thing. And it stopped. This is taking forever. It's been a whole night. Alright, this looks promising. This looks promising, please.
346 minutes later.
Are you joking? After all that waiting, I didn't even catch it. And I also think that you need Silk Touch to get this. But since the... Oh, that one's given birth too. Okay, so I'm actually gonna try and do the, Oh, actually, I don't think it's gonna work here on sand. I wanted to do, like, the dragon egg method with the with the torch. I don't think it's gonna work, but let's give it a go. I feel like I'm gonna have to be really quick about it because the sand is gonna move very fast, isn't it? Oh, they don't fall? Scam. Okay, so new plan. I have to go and search for my Silk Touch pick, which could be at one of 7 builds. Where did I use it last? Not a clue. Oh, okay. Well, okay, that's nice. Easy. Perfect. I don't have to go to any of my other builds to get this. Can't believe I actually left it in my house. That was really smart of me. Yay! Oh. Yay! Now let's go back to the nether. Woo! Not sure what that does, but apparently it's necessary. Now I need to place chests, because I assume this is gonna... Oh, that's incorrect. I assume this is where we're gonna be collecting stuff. Then we're gonna place some hoppers, and then connect these hoppers to these hoppers, and then place carpet. I really wish I knew why I was doing this. And then I have to build all the way up around this thing. Oh, I also needed to do, this area here, so good job, Em. I am very concerned that stuff is spawning outside of this area, and I do not... What are you doing in it? I thought these things were meant to stop stuff from spawning. Anyways, and now apparently the final step is to remove all of these, and hopefully stuff starts spawning in here. But I've got a feeling that stuff is still going to spawn outside of here, and this isn't going to be the best farm. Alright, that is all of the buttons. Now I need to get out of here and hope that stuff spawns where I want it to. It would probably help if I if I got rid of the torches also. And now we wait and hope, and stuff is spawning outside of the area. Oh, but some are spawning where we want them to. No way! Okay, so it's not the perfect farm, but it is working. Wow! No way. Okay, let me see what we're getting from this. By the way, that entire time, I probably killed like 40 wither skeletons, maybe even more. 2 skulls. Okay, yeah, why did I forget that you actually have to kill the things that fall down here? Oh, probably shouldn't be killing those though, because if there are any around, they're gonna be angry. I'm not gonna be able to leave here without those things being angry at me now. Oh, I should probably get like a looting sword, right? That would probably be really handy. Oh, I got one. Okay, let's go get a looting sword, then come back and then have a really good time. Please give me looting. Ooh, sharp 3. Okay, actually, that's wasting levels. Stop it. Okay, well, I am out of books and I didn't get anything I wanted, so I'm gonna have to try and find a villager, I think. Or I could just get more books and stuff. But let's try the villagers. Why are my cats back again? I guess they can't follow you very well when you're like using elytra and flying and stuff. And they just live here now. These guys have adopted my cats. Is there anyone I can trade with here? Sorry, I'm sleeping in your bed now, sir. Oh, these guys look different. Oh, wonderful. Hello, anyone home? You? No. What do I need to give you to give me looting? Do they even give looting? I just realized I went to the village without any diamonds. Not diamonds, what are these called? Emeralds. Maybe there's one here. I think I need to find one that doesn't already have a job, right? Or can I just put that here? Are you gonna be a librarian for me? No. Okay, that's fine. Never mind, I have to find a new village. You, come here. Become a librarian. Thank you. No! Why would I want a bookshelf? Okay, if I trade this, do the trades change? Oh, it's because he's not a high level. Ooh. Oh, I can't do that one anymore. Now what? I don't want that, thank you. No, I want this. He was holding a book. Mending. Huh? No! Wait, no, that's good, right? I just got loads of mending for no reason. I can put that on all of my armor. Villager trades are kind of crazy. How is this working? I can't just have infinite mending, can I? I mean, I can, but can I? I'm so confused right now. Okay, I feel like I've turned every villager possible into a librarian, and this guy wants to give me looting. Thank you so... Oh, I need books. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, so apparently I got basically unlimited mending from one of them, and now I have the looting I was looking for, and oh my goodness, there's a little baby frog. Oh, they're so cute. Okay, it's been so long I forgot what we were doing in this video. Let's go back to the nether and get some heads. But first, let's see if we have enough levels to mending everything. I feel like this is going to be expensive. Oh, it's actually not. Let's put mending on the elytra. Looting sword. No! Okay, let me take this with me. We'll get levels from the farm. Oh no. Oh no! So this is not safe against baby piglins. Anyways, I think it said 13. Yep. So now we have looting. We should get some more good stuff. So now I'm just gonna stand here for a long, long time until we get a bunch of heads. Just to see how many we can get. And after all that, still only one head? Oh, 2. Thank you so much. This is incredible. I'm gonna be here forever. I walked away from my PC for like 20 minutes and this is what I am faced with. It is hurting my ears. Wonderful. Okay, so from all of that... Oh, we got one. Oh, we got an extra one here. I spread out the heads here because I didn't want it to fill up with the swords so much. Oh, we got 5 there. And we got 2 here. That was pretty good, actually. Okay, so now's a good time to start scouting out an area to connect this to the overworld. So, we're going to want to go close to base, but also over a nice flat area. As much as I don't really want to build over water, I feel like this is a really good area to build. Let's just build up a little and see what we're actually working with, or potentially working with. Oh yeah, okay, I think that is more than enough space. And it'll look really cool because it's by this and... just there is the totem farm. So yeah, around this area we're gonna do probably a circle with a giant wither skeleton and a portal that's gonna lead us right to the farm. So, oh my. Oh no. Okay, so first I need to get rid of the failed railway track. I'm not sure what the quickest way to do this is. I feel like this is it.
A little later.
Okay, so I think here is a good midpoint for, you guessed it, a circle. But the whole design isn't actually going to be a circle, so that's new. Now I just need to do the same thing on 3 more sides. This part is always so slow and boring. And now would be a good time to make the circle, and I think you guys have seen me make circles enough times, so... Whee! Okay, oh no. The circle oh my gosh. The circle is done. Night is falling. I will see you in the morning. So now I have to collect up a bunch of cobblestone to fill the circle in. It's a little bit counterproductive because I am going to remove it all anyway, but I need it to mark out the pattern. And would you look at that? 2 diamonds. Oh my goodness. Where is my sword? I just wanted to pick up these 2 diamonds. Leave me alone. Honestly, I can't really complain about having to do this because I could be doing what I did in previous videos where I had to empty out all the water with the sand because I'm too scared to go to an ocean monument and get sponges. This still is a very boring process though. And we are done with 1 section. And I think by nighttime, this is gonna be a big problem. Yep, I was correct. Am I gonna put torches down? No, and I will regret it later. I hope these villagers don't mind me borrowing their house. I mean, they probably died anyway, but hope they don't mind from the grave. Okay, so the plan here is to now remove a bunch of blocks. I just really wish that I planned my builds out a little bit more, and that's how I end up in these situations where I end up doing way more work than I need to do. Finally, okay. So with that, let's mark out the star shape. There we go. And now I just have to do the same to the other side. I wish I'd picked a different block to mark this out with because it's kind of hurting my eyes a lot. And here we have 1 triangle, and now we only need 3 more. And it is definitely getting to nighttime. Mob spawning nightmare, here we come. I know I say this all the time, I really need to get a hold of this situation before it gets bad, but I can't be bothered. And now I'm just finishing off the main 4 points. And I think that's all of them. Oh, I missed a point. There we go, final point done for this section. I don't think the colours are actually going to make sense until the complete thing is done, because it's not going to look like a rainbow until then. But for the first 4 points, I need green wool, purple wool, red wool, and black wool. Whee! Getting these wings might be the best thing to ever happen to me in this game. I think the smart thing to do would be to place these in the gaps I've already made, so then I'm not working with a big void placing blocks in the water. I'm concerned about these crossing over, but I guess for now I'll fill them all the way in and then I'll figure out what I'm going to do with those middle bits after. Okay, I think I figured it out. I think I don't have to go all the way down here because this is just going to create a different circle kind of area, so I only have to come to these points here. I think and I hope. Alright, that's green all done. Now let's do this one. This one's going to be black. I really hope this rainbow idea works out because if it doesn't look good, I really don't want to go back and change it. I'm just hoping that the way that I have decided to lay them out is going to look good for the most part. Okay, that is the black section done. Let's do purple. Whee! This is actually better than how I did it for the dragon vid because it's not so repetitive. Because once I've done these colors, I can mark out more triangles and not place blocks. So it's sort of just like spacing out the boring parts. I just realized that these colors touching each other, it's giving Halloween, right? Like the green and the purple and the black. If this was orange, that would be extra Halloween-y, but it's gonna be red, so not quite. And finally, let's do the red section. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're done with those 4 points. It looks so ugly right now. But look at the amount of mobs here. Okay, anyways, let's do the next 4 points. And the colors that we're gonna do for those are blue wool, pink wool, light grey wool, and yellow wool. Okay, and now let's mark out all of the extra triangles. Okay, yeah, that looks correct. This bit doesn't look correct because I broke too many blocks, but it is correct, I promise. I then marked out the next 3 triangles, much to my eyes' dismay because, oh my goodness, the cobblestone is hurting my eyes. And there we have it. We still need to do more points, but hopefully when I add the color to these 4, it will give less Scooby-Doo and Harley Quinn. For these 4 points, I'm going to do light blue, pink, yellow. So now those 4 are done, let's mark out the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 triangles. A triangle's gonna be my new circle. Okay, hopefully that looks like a decent triangle. Okay, I don't think it's in the perfect spot, but I think it's close enough. So I'm gonna do that to the other 7 sides, and then we're gonna figure out what color goes where. We're missing cyan, normal blue, magenta, brown, dark grey, or normal grey, white, orange, lime green? Is that everything? I think it is. Okay, I'm actually not sure what I'm going to do in the center yet. I think maybe like a lava pool or something. I'm actually going to get a bunch of deep slate because I want to mark out the triangles before it gets too confusing with all the colors. Like, I don't want to not know where the edge of each thing is. That doesn't really make sense, but it makes sense to me, okay? Oh, yeah, I forgot there's also a diamond here. Surprise, surprise. So I'm going to turn this deep slate into deep slate tiles, and I'm going to put them all around the... Huh? What the heck? Huh? What the heck? I was just trying to explain to you what I wanted to do with this stuff, and it gave me like 8 diamonds. So first of all, let's put mending on this pickaxe so that I don't have to make another one. I don't really want to cover up the point of these thingies, so I think I've got to do one here and then go down the sides like this. And then let's do the triangle next to it just to make sure we're doing the right thing. Ooh, yeah, I actually really like that. Let's carry on, place all of this, and then we'll move. Oh! My goodness, I forgot I didn't have my... I switched my elytra out for my thing when I was caving. Whoa, okay, and we're out. Let's go get some more deep slate. Oh, I didn't realize I still had these to use. Oops. I mean, I will still need more anyway, so it's fine that we're down here, but I didn't realize. Let's finish off this part of outlining the triangles that we've already colored in. Okay, I think that's all of those done. Let's just double check. Oh my goodness, this looks crazy. Let's just add the final colors and then we'll move on to the next bit. I forgot I still don't have my elytra on. Let's get some cyan wool. Ah, how is there none in here? And now we gotta wait for these guys to grow their wool back.
One eternity later.
What are they doing? And now let's fill in the final triangles. I feel like there's more than 20 blocks here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm 10 blocks short. What a nightmare. But before I go and collect up the final 10 pieces, I am just going to figure out what I'm doing here with the outline. Maybe this? Okay, yeah, I think that's the move. I need 10 of these. Okay, I'm going to take a little bit extra just in case I'm wrong. And whilst I'm here, I'm obviously going to pick up the wool for the next color, which is glue. Okay, let's quickly fill in this. Wonderful. And move on to the next color, which is going to be... Oh yeah, blue. I already said that. I just realized as well, I didn't have to fill in like this line on the cyan part, which means I didn't have to go and get more wool because I could have filled in the 10 with the ones that I covered up right here. Oh, why did I think I was done? What is wrong with me? I still have this entire section to do and I was like, yeah, I'm done. Let's start outlining the blue. Oh my. I then filled in the remaining 5 colors, which were magenta, brown, grey, white, orange, and lime green. Oh my goodness. This looks so sick. But now I have another idea, which involves me doing rainbow rings around the outside. That's why I did the black outlines, so that it breaks it all up. So I need to go and get all of the rainbow colored walls to fill in the rest of the cobblestone. And I think I'm going to do the middle in lava. So let's get started. Okay, so I did a little test patch just to make sure that I had enough space. So let's go and collect up enough of each wall to do the entire circle. I know I could just easily Google my question here about how to get this to mend properly. But for now, I'm just going to mend it the old-fashioned way and go and place these red walls. And so I don't get lost with what I'm placing, I'm going to go very slowly, bit by bit, color by color. Mostly because I really don't want to get to the end of placing all of these blocks and then realize I've messed up. Oh my gosh, I wanted to finish this section. Go away. Why am I hitting him with a pickaxe? Okay, the first ring is done and oh my goodness, it's gonna look so cool when I've done all of the colors. I then spent what felt like 10 years breaking cobblestone and placing wall blocks. I'd hate to know how much real-life time I spent doing this, and I'm glad I didn't look at the clock whilst I was doing it. Holy moly. That looks ridiculous, but like in a good way. I'm glad that paid off. That time was totally worth it. Oh, look at this place. So, next, let's build a giant wither skeleton in the middle. So to build this giant wither skeleton, I'm going to need to collect up a lot of dark blocks. I think I'm going to go with cobbled deep slate for some texture, black concrete for... well, darkness, and grey wool for contrast. Oh my goodness, why does it look like a little baby chick? Oh my gosh, I don't have anything to... Oh, I do! Hello! Mine. Oh! I don't know what to do with this now though. Every pet I find in this game seems to die on me. Oh my gosh, a diamond! I've never seen one of those. Anyways, let's actually get some cobblestone. This is not cobblestone, this is cobbled deep stone. Cobbled deep slate. I think these are left over from the dragon build? Do I need ghast tears for anything? Probably not. And for the iron sword, I'm gonna need light grey wool. How is there none in... I just threw away my shears. I was so confident there would be some in here. Luckily, I don't need a lot of this. I'm also gonna need 2 spruce planks and some stone. I know those aren't planks, but they will do. So I think I'm gonna start with the butt and the legs. Ah, I need to wet the concrete. I could just go to my concrete generator farm thingy, but it's a little bit far away from here. Too much effort. And now let's place some blocks. You know what? I don't hate the black concrete down here. Mostly because if I say that, then I can not wet it. And I'm just gonna do the same with the leg on the other side. Oh no! I don't have a bucket other than this one with me, so... Oh, I could go put it in the thing with the thing! Oh, look at that. Anyways, then in the middle here we need to build the sort of ribcage area, and I'm gonna make this too thick. Now let's add the head. Now this guy just needs some arms and a sword. Now let's add the spruce planks. Now I need the light grey wool and the stone. That should be more than enough. Let's put some stone in these. Whew, okay, I think that's this guy done. Wow, very big and scary. So I'm gonna try doing lava for ice, so let's collect up 4 buckets of lava. And I'm gonna need another portal somewhere inside of the head. So let's get some obsidian. Okay, so we don't want the lava to pool out and kill us. So let's put this here. And then we'll place a lava up here. Oh no, that's not good. Oh my goodness. All of the wool is gonna burn. I'm so stupid. Ah! Oh no. Oh no, all of my hard work. Oh yeah, I'm literally right next to water. Oh, never mind, I stopped burning. What do I do? Oh my goodness. What a nightmare. Okay, I'm going up the lava. I've got it, I've got it, I've got it. Ah, please don't kill me, please don't kill me. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is not ideal though. All my hard work just going up in flames. How is there so much lava from one bucket? Okay, he is all fixed up. No more lava, but the only issue is I actually planned to have him sitting on lava, which means I'm gonna have to come up with a new plan. So I did have the idea of maybe placing some blocks underneath, placing the lava and then glass on top. But because there is wool right here, I can't really do that because it's just going to burn all of this circle, which would be the worst thing in the world to happen right now because we are close to the end of this video. So I'm thinking that magma blocks might be a good alternative. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Don't want to deal with that. Okay, the final step. Let's get rid of this cobblestone and then we'll place the magma. As I'm placing these, I'm realizing that I'm gonna hurt my feet every time I have to go to this farm. I'm gonna need to add a walkway or something. No way did I have the exact amount. That's kind of crazy. Let's turn these into slabs and then, is this the middle? This is our safe little walkway to get to the ladders, which takes us to the portal, which takes us to the farm. Okay, let's name a couple foxes. We are gonna name this one Ryan and this one Cameron. That is because they bought my Luna cosmetics, which I'm very grateful for, and you can support me that way also by checking the link in the description. Look at all these sick designs you can get. Okay, so here we have it. We have the giant circle star rainbow platform thingy, and we have this giant wither skeleton that's going to send us to our skeleton farm to get infinite heads for the next video. Although this guy does look really tiny. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed. Make sure to subscribe and I'll see you in the next one. I'm going to go farm some heads. Okay, so after using the wither farm, we have over 3,000 wither heads. So now the question is, how do we kill 1,000 withers? I have a plan, I think. Okay, so it was recommended to me that I build this thing underground because apparently that makes it easier. For some reason, I truly do not believe that. 3, 2, 1. Hello? Oh, I think it's like charging up right now. Honestly. Oh my god, he killed me instantly. If you couldn't guess, I've never killed a wither before, so wish me luck. Build it underground, they said. It would be easier, they said. Oh my gosh, that was close. Did it die? Oh my gosh, I did! What the heck? Oh my goodness, that was so difficult. Like, 10 times more difficult than the dragon. I didn't even realize I'd killed it though because I was too focused on not dying. So obviously I'm gonna die for real if I keep trying to do it that way. So let's use the power of redstone and building, something I'm much better at. So first let's prepare this area for the giant wither. That should be good for the base of it. Here's how it's gonna work. First we're gonna build a giant wither, which will be important for storing our wither stars and materials for a massive upcoming project. Inside of each head will be a specially designed room for each important material, and this build will also serve as transport to the entrance of our second section, the actual wither farm. And by using a pretty complex redstone system in the end, we should generate around 60 stars per hour. How crazy is that? So just to recap, wither build, wither railway, wither farm, get nether stars, back to the wither build and store the stars in the wither heads. And we are out of soul sand, I think. Yep, we are completely out. So let's go ahead and get all of the materials for the wither build. We're gonna need soul sand, grey wool, black concrete, and cobbled deep slate. Okay, let's finish placing this soul sand. I really don't know why I made it so big. Probably gonna regret it. Hopefully I have enough blocks. There is so far to go. Oh my goodness. I don't even know if I have enough soul sand for this. I feel like I might be underestimating how big this block is. And not only do I have to build this massive block, which I think, if I counted correctly, is 50 by 50. I have to do that technically 3 more times to create the like top of the wither spawner thingy look. You know what I mean? Like the thing like that. I have to do this whole soul sand thing 3 more times after I finish this time. I don't even think I'm halfway yet. Oh, ow. I lost my little booties. I think the wither killed them off of me, actually. They had a lot of enchants on, which means I need to do all of that again. I mean, I can't really complain. I have a lot of levels now from getting all of those wither heads, but it's gonna take a while, and I don't want to take a while. Okay, I can't enchant my boots because I don't have anything to do it with, but I can make some normal boots. Anyways, back to placing soul sand. I'm pretty sure we're not going to have to go inside of this block for anything, so I am obviously not going to deal with anything that spawns down here when I put this roof on. Wait, I don't even have to put a roof on it. At least not yet. I need to do another 50 upwards. Another 50 upwards. Okay, this seems to be a small problem where I have not enough scaffolding. Okay, let's do this all again. I might have gone too big with this. Now I gotta do the same thing 2 times because I need to go here and here. Oh, I can't do this anymore. I mean, I can. I'm gonna do it right now, but it is quite the challenge. 2, 3, 4, 50. That should be correct. And now we just have to do the same this way, and this way, and this way, and this way. I don't want to do it! Oh my goodness, do I have to fill in the bottom too? Get inside, what are you doing? She says as she steals his bed. What have I done? The next thing we need to do is add 3 heads on top. How I'm gonna get to the top, I'm not sure. I guess I'm just gonna have to build up the side and deal with it. Okay, so we already got the blocks for the heads, so this should be easy. I didn't fill in the underside, but it's looking like that might have been a bad. But first, let's take the concrete that we have and head to our concrete generator thingy. Okay, now let's add the heads. Perfect. You can't even see them, even if I zoom right in. Where are they? Okay, so I've marked out where I think the middle of each block is. I don't think it has to be exact. I don't know if it's exact, but it should be fine. This is actually painfully slow. Oh my goodness. Okay, that is the bottom part of the head. Let's give this guy a mouth. And let's give him some eyes. And let's finish off his forehead. And I think that's the front of the face done. Now I just have to do the sides and the back and the top. Well, except I have to do it 3 more times. Nope, that's wrong. That's incorrect math. Then I just have to do this 2 more times either side. Let's get this one finished. And then we'll do the others, obviously. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. I still have to do the side, the back, and the top, but we know it looks good, and I'm just gonna copy this exact thing here. Great job. Now let's do the back. This is so slow. I hate it. Why does this kind of look like a stupid face? It's not incredible, but nobody's gonna see the back anyway, so doesn't matter. Well, actually, yeah, we are gonna see the back, because I just remembered we have to go inside of this thing because this is going to be a room eventually. And finally, let's fill in the top of this head. Okay, I don't know what that's going to look like from a distance, but we're going to pretend it looks incredible and amazing. Okay, hopefully we're high enough now. Oh, we are high enough, and actually that doesn't look too bad. I do think it looks a little bit strange right here. Maybe I'll change that to black concrete. But I think all in all, that is a great wither head, and now we just need to do 2 more. And I also have to break all of these blocks again. Why do I do this to myself? Whew. Okay, now all 3 heads are done. It's time to create some kind of transport to the end portal. I don't know why I built this so far away from the end portal, but we are gonna have to use the nether to get to it. And luckily we have a bunch of obsidian right here for us because there was a lava pool that decided to try burning down this house. I can steal some from over here. Thank you. And ow, 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 ow. There should be a flint and steel. Thank you very much. I could just... No, I can't. I was gonna say I could just use this portal, but it is literally submerged in lava, so probably not. I'm gonna put the portal inside here. I probably should put down some torches, but I don't have any. And it would be very unlike me to actually, you know, place torches. Wonderful. I wonder where this is going to bring us out. Okay, not terrible. The portal for the end portal is somewhere over this hill, not very far away. So I think the best idea right now is to grab a bunch of this so that we can mark out the floor of our little railway system. It probably is just quicker to walk it, but, you know, it's fun to ride the railway sometimes. Okay, I feel like that's more than enough. It's not exactly like we're gonna run out, is it? So we want the railway to start as soon as we come out of the portal, just for the sake of being lazy, I guess. I think it's like diagonally. I could technically break through the blocks here, but I feel like... I want to say I feel like that's more work, but it's probably gonna be less work. But I'm still gonna stick to the original plan. Oh, that's not good. Okay, I feel like I can probably just place the rails in a diagonal, and then the other portal is right there. So let's go get some, I don't know why I didn't bring them with me, but let's go get some railways and see where we get to. I actually don't know how often I'm meant to place the powered rails, but I guess the more I place, the faster I go, and I do have a lot of them, so... Ow. Where the heck did that— oh, go away. How am I near a fortress? How did I not realize I was near a fortress? I'm wondering if I do that, it will just fly me through the portal. I don't know, let's see. Let's place a bunch of these. Okay, let's test this out. Whee! Oh, he's not happy. Oh, he's not happy either. Nope. I mean, it almost— I don't know. I don't know why it was gonna immediately send me through the portal, but it— oh no! Why did it go through once I had gotten out? Oh, and it's gone back through. But it did bring us right to the portal, so it works. We'll decorate it later. Now let's build the actual farm. I don't know why I came in here because I need to go get a bunch of materials. So for this wither farm, I am trusting a tutorial with my life. If it doesn't work, I don't know what I'm gonna do because I'm not smart enough to fix a farm. Yeah, this is much more fun than walking. Whee! Okay, so unfortunately, I have to actually build up around this thing because I need it to be 5 blocks below this. I have to build a massive— I'm so annoyed! I have to build a big square around this underneath the dragon. This is not good. Okay, so I'm gonna have to build just under the dragon here. It's gonna probably look really ugly because it is just gonna be a big end stone square. But luckily it doesn't have to go through the dragon, so I'm happy about that. And I should stop complaining because it could be worse. And then I need to place some hoppers right here. And then I need to grab these 4 walls, place it around here. Never mind, I only had to place 3. A rail, and then this. Who comes up with these? What am I even doing right now? And then apparently I need a lever to activate the piston to do something. I guess the point of doing that was so that this block was inside of the minecart with a hopper. What does this mean? Okay, so I have to put the rail on top of this. That way. And now I need 24 minecarts. Okay, well, I don't have those with me. I'm not sure how much iron I have back home, so I am just gonna grab a bunch, which I'm not particularly happy about because I have to smelt it, and I don't want to smelt it. Minecarts take 5 iron to make, and 5 times 24 is 120, so I need 120 pieces of iron. So whilst we wait for the iron to smelt, let's enchant these boots. Okay, prot 3, that's good. Ooh, feather falling 3. Put feather falling on. Put mending on it. And now we'll never lose our boots again. And I think that's the last iron done. I forgot that the plan was to take the iron with me. Okay, let's get back to the farm. Okay, so now I have to apparently place 24 minecarts. Can you even do that? No way. Why would you be able to do that? Okay, that's 24. Now, I need to remove the rail that's underneath the minecarts. Beautiful. And now I need to place dispensers facing downwards. God knows what they're gonna do. Now let's place some pistons. There we go. And add 3 powered rails along this. A dropper right here. Then I'm gonna add 2 redstone repeaters right here and place some redstone dust. 3 pieces of glass right here. And I've just realized that I have built this roof one too tall. I mean, one too short. Okay, problem fixed. We place the redstone and the repeater. Trapdoor on the middle piston. And a sign on each side. Apparently we need another observer right here. Facing this way. Let's put 2 chests here. Apparently this is where we're going to put the soul sand. And apparently this is the farm done. It looks right, but is it going to work? I do not know. All I need to do now is get a bunch of wither skeleton skulls and then we are good to try the farm out. Okay, that's all I can fit in my hands right now. Let's get back to the wither farm. Okay, we have the wither heads. Hopefully this works. Wish me luck. I don't know how quickly this is gonna start happening. Do I have to turn this on maybe? Hello? What is the problem? I do not know. Oh, I think I have to press this button. That's probably the problem. There we go. Oh, wait, no. Why is the dispenser not dispensing? Oh, I haven't put any soul sand in there. Now I have to go all the way back. Well, not all the way back, but I have to go to the nether again to get soul sand. Okay, if we put this in here, that's going into that. Let's just give it a second. Please work. Okay, I just realized I'm actually meant to place these here first. And then hopefully this is gonna work this time. Wish me luck, 3rd time lucky. Let's do it. Oh, there we go. Okay, now apparently I have to do this, get in the minecart, and place this here. And now the wither should die. I'm not moving. Oh, there we go. I don't know why this is working, but it's working, and it's very loud. Oh my goodness. Oh, is it meant to be like AFK? If I hold down right click, it should just place the blocks, and I could like walk away from my computer, and this will just give me the stars. This is the chest where the stars are gonna go. I should probably get rid of those. Ow. Let me just look up here, make sure it's not doing anything crazy. Okay, no, doing absolutely no damage at all. That is brilliant news. I guess I just have to sit here for a while. I'll be back.
A little later.
Okay, so this farm seems to work really well. The only issue is that when I'm AFKing, my hunger obviously goes down, which means my health goes down. But I managed to get just over 100 stars in about an hour, so that's pretty good. So let's go ahead and start decorating the rooms. Where am I going? To hold each thing for our future project. Literally the whole reason that we're building this is to build beacons. So my plan is to have a head for each room. I'm thinking this one here for just gold, this one here for the stars and the glass, and this one here for just obsidian. What the heck is going on over there? Oh my goodness, why is that happening? Why was that happening? Is it these? Is it because my... Oh, I've got no arrows. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm glad I don't have to go down there anytime soon. So I think these rooms are a decent size to get a decent kind of build in here for storage. So yeah, let's go collect some blocks. I don't really have a plan for the inside of these. I'm kind of just winging it, and I'm gonna go for the vibe of each block, if that makes sense. So just as an example, for this one, I'm gonna do gold, which I think I'm gonna do like a bastion themed room. That being said, I think I'm gonna start with the gold room. So let's go get some gold blocks, blackstone, and a bunch of chests. And then I stole some gold blocks from the bastion, got a god apple, and some netherite. Okay, so in the center here, I'm gonna do this. Let's add some cobbled deep slate, and then on these corners, let's add some gold blocks. Wow. I actually don't know if I'm gonna keep the shroom light, but we'll figure that out later on. And then let's add some blackstone bricks around the edges. Then I'm gonna grab a few pieces of chiseled deep slate and add those to the corners. And I might be a little bit crazy for this, but I'm gonna decorate the floor with gold blocks. I don't know if to fill in this whole area with gold blocks, but I feel like I'm definitely gonna run out if I do that. So probably not yet. But let's just add this design onto all 4 corners. Sweet, I did actually run out of gold here, but it's only 2 blocks, so that's not too much. I think for this gap here, I'm gonna do cobbled deep slate stairs. Nice. So I'm just gonna collect up a bunch of gold from the nether, she says, because it's quicker and easier right now. I only need 2 gold blocks from this, so... So let's see if we've got enough to make 2 gold blocks. Ooh, 3. And I think I'm just gonna turn the rest of this soul sand into blackstone. Okay, we're out of blackstone, but we don't need a lot more, so that's great news. Let's just check it out from over here. I think that looks pretty cool. Now I just need to add chests around the outside, and then maybe some cool designs up here. Okay, I don't know how much storage I'm gonna need, but I feel like the best way is to do them this way, isn't it? And let's do the same on the other side. Wonderful. And I think with the remaining blackstone and deep slate, we should do something around here so it covers this face. Okay, it seems like I've just given him a mustache, so, that's great. Okay, I feel like this looks much better without the mustache, but now I feel like I need to do all the other walls because it's looking a little bit wrong. I'm gonna have to go get more blackstone, aren't I? Alright, I think that looks pretty good. Do I want to do this side? No. I guess I could just do this area here. I like the wool and everything being visible on this side. And this side, but not this side. So maybe I can make it work and just do it really spaced apart. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate it. It's not my favorite, but I don't hate it. All I need to do now is light it up a bit better in here because look at this. Terrible. I'm gonna get some more lanterns. If you remember earlier, it might have been in the video before this, I can't remember. I found a villager that gave me infinite amounts of these. So I'm gonna go get my chest full of those and light this place up. So now that obviously all that's left to do is to fill all of these with gold, but we're not going to do that in this video. So in this head I want to do the obsidian room. I'm not going to follow the theme of the gold one and fill this thing with obsidian because I really don't want to mine that much obsidian. So I think I'm going to go with a checkerboard floor because that's always fun. So let's go get some white concrete and some black concrete. Do we have any? No, we do not, but we have some sand and gravel, so at least that's a lot of the job done. And there are lovely squids right here for us to kill. Oh, I don't have any arrows. So we're gonna have to do it the old-fashioned slow way. And we're back at the farm to get some bones for white dye. I also already have a bunch of white concrete from the dragon build, so I don't even have to do this. I was correct in thinking I had some white concrete left over. This is an incredible amount, and I don't think I even need all of it. So I'm just gonna put all of my white dye in here and probably forget about it. Whilst I'm here though, I also have a bunch of black concrete powder. So I don't even need to do anything other than stand here for like 20 minutes or so. I don't even know how long this takes usually. Okay, I'm gonna start with the middle here just because I don't want to fall in the hole and also I don't want to lose the middle. I love a checkered floor, honestly. In real life, if I could have checkered floors all over my house, I would. Now let's grab a bunch of chests. I will not miss walking this slowly when this build is done. Oh no! Oh, they're gonna kill each other. Ah! Okay, whew. I think I'm gonna add some spruce details to the checkerboard room. I think it needs some wood, and I think I'm gonna add some leaves as well. Again, I am sorry for leaving floating trees. The first thing I want to do is add some sort of spruce detail around the middle. Nice. Okay, I definitely should have done dark oak, but we've done it now, so we are going to continue using spruce. Okay, for now I'm just going to put soul sand down, and maybe I'll change it to something better at another time. I guess we have to do a row of fences. Pardon? A row of fences along here. Honestly, I don't know what I'm doing. And then on this next level, I'm just going to place a bunch of spruce, and I think I'm going to have to go and get more. Oh, I think I switched this around. I think the stairs look better this way. And I need to go get more spruce wood. Okay, I really don't know where I'm going with this. But I think... now it looks like the witherhead has some sort of mask on. Like a muzzle. I'm thinking a lantern on each one of these. Oh, beautiful. And then I'm gonna go get some leaves. Don't know why I didn't get them already. And just cover this whole thing. Maybe make like a dome shape. And maybe some glowberries and... who knows? Let's see. Some foliage. So I think this looks pretty good, but it does need to have like more dimension, like stuff hanging down and whatnot. So obviously let's add some more leaves. We will just place them randomly because we know that it's gonna look great. Okay, I just remembered you can't put glowberries on leaves, so I'm adding these spruce logs just kind of here and there. And I think they look pretty cute. Oh, we need to get some things to put in here. I only have one wither rose. From killing the wither in the start. But for now, my single wither rose can look great right there. And why does it go to the side? Anyways, I think this room is really cute. I would live here. Let's move on to the next room. I'm actually out of food, but I just saw that there are some hay bales down here. So I'm gonna go get those. Oh my gosh, I don't have my elytron. Oops. Why does the spruce look such an odd color? Like, I feel like it was never usually this orange. Let's make a couple that's not a slab. Let's make a few slabs for the middle section. Then I'm going to go ahead and add some stairs either side of these, whatever they are, walkways. So I'm also going to go ahead and do the outline of the room in stairs also. And I really want to turn these squares into water, but I think I'm going to have to go up through the scary part. Oh my goodness. Okay, I actually decided I'm gonna commit to the idea. Okay, I feel like if I go in here and I kill most of it from a distance. It's only these guys that I'm really worried about. Oh, and I guess these, because these can also climb up the thing I'm about to build. I just need to create like a decent sized platform. And because it's the only blocks I have with me, I'm gonna cover, hopefully, the whole soul sand area with black concrete. Oh, actually, I only really have to do it like once, right? Because once I'm on the top, I can just break one piece and then... oh yeah, okay, this is a good idea. And then I can fly down. Oh my goodness. And we're out of there. So now I should be able to just break these. And because I already have these here, it's much easier to just place them from here. Okay, now that's all done. Obviously I wanted to fill this with water, but I just remembered this is meant to be a storage room. Where am I going to put all the storage? I also made a mistake because I was meant to do it another block down so that I could put glass on top of it. So let me have a think. Okay, I feel like this kind of works. It's a little bit inconvenient to get to if this is going to be water, but we are going to still stick to that plan. I'm going to move the nether portal, I think, to here, which is also kind of inconvenient because it's going to be in the way, but I can put more chests along here if I do that. So let's move this thing out the way. Oh my goodness, that took a long time. I just realized it's because I'm using a silk touch pick and not my efficiency pick. Okay, I added these things and they're kind of like stepping stones. I didn't have any slabs. I only had a lot of stairs. And I feel like if I do this and then add this. That's kind of cute. So it's not really the most practical or convenient room, but it is a room. And it's kind of silly because we're going to need this room a lot. How do we make this more interesting? I need to do something all around here, don't I? And then when in doubt, add leaves, right? Leaves just make everything better. Let's pick these guys up, pick this thing up. So we have the ridiculously big wither build. I have no idea why I did it this big. We have the gold room. We have the nether star and glass room. We have the obsidian room. We did have the railway. And finally, we have the ridiculously insane wither farm. And just a reminder that you can now support me through Luna. The link will be in the description. Make sure to subscribe. See you next time. Okay, so we finished the Wither Star farm, the Nether Star farm. So finally, this right here is our first beacon. And this right here is 1000 Wither Stars. So what if we combine the two into one ultimate beacon? This is going to be very expensive. So first, let's clear up this area right here. Nice. And now we can build the beacon outline. And that is the last block that we have. We're going to need a lot more though, because this is going to become my super beacon. So let's lay out this massive beacon. First, we're going to need to complete the entire beacon out of gold. So this means 3 layers of gold blocks and the 4th layer being the fun part. On top, without any gaps, I'll be placing 1000 beacons, each lit up and giving an effect. Definitely overkill. This is going to take a lot of gold, obsidian and glass, but luckily we already have the stars. I wonder what's going to happen with 1000 beacons at once. I guess we'll find out. So first, let's start with the beacon pyramid foundations, which basically means just placing a bunch of dirt to fill in all of these holes. So, we know how good at math I am on this channel, and I think 36 by 36 is... I'm getting a calculator right now. 1,296 gold blocks, and that's just the base layer. So then the second layer should be 1,156 blocks, and the final layer will be 1,024 blocks. So that is a grand total of 3,476 gold blocks that I need to get. That does also mean that the final count of beacons is going to be 1,024. So obviously I'm going to need to figure out a way to get a lot of gold. Let's go to the nether. To make a gold farm, we're going to need a lot of magma blocks. And by a lot, I mean like 700. Apparently, I also need a lot of scaffolding, and unfortunately, I have no idea where I put mine. But luckily, I planted all of this bamboo in the animal video. I also need a bunch of string. Oh my goodness. I was hoping there would be a bunch of spiders in here, but instead I found my scaffolding. I still do need more scaffolding though. Where are all the mobs in here? Then I went to a mine shaft to get string for scaffolding. Ooh. I don't know if I can use that, but I'll take it anyway. Ooh. Boo. Actually, this is helpful. Oh my goodness. I did not mean to make that many. Let's put some of this back. I don't think we're going to need any more than that, but we have got scaffolding for life, apparently. Now let's get some glass, some trapdoors, some chests, some hoppers, and 2 turtle eggs. And now we wait 5 hours.
12 seconds later.
Oh, I forgot we already had one here. Nice, but we still need one more. Wait, that was quick. Why did it take so long the last time I had to do that? What the heck? Okay, so that should be everything now. Where are the eggs? There they are. I have never done that before. Now let's put this down and build this so that we can get back home. Now we can get home, but let's build this farm. How are there mushrooms up here? So we're gonna start with placing the chests. And then apparently we have to build up 23 blocks. Then let's place some of these. There's no way that there's a ghast up here, right? I did this wrong already. I was meant to do it 1 block up. Oh, I can't reach those now. Wonderful. And apparently I need my turtle eggs, which are all the way down here, obviously. And then we're going to place some trapdoors. And apparently I have to do that on all 4 sides now. And now let's make this platform 5 blocks wider on all sides. Oh my gosh. Is there like an enchant or something that you can have, which means that you can walk on this and not get burnt? I think this is slower than soul sand. And now I just have to create this platform 2 more times, and then hopefully we're done with the magma blocks. And now we gotta create a ceiling with the glass blocks. Oh my goodness, this is a nightmare. And now I just gotta do the same on the other side and hope that misplacing those blocks isn't gonna result in me running out of glass. And now I need to place 92 scaffolding. Okay, so this is apparently now our AFK spot and I cannot see a thing. So I don't know if the farm is working. I guess I'm just gonna stand here for about 10 minutes and then see how much we get if the farm is working, and then I can just climb up the scaffolding again if it's working and get lots and lots of gold. Okay, it has been a little bit longer than 10 minutes. Did this work? It did! Okay, I don't know how much gold this is gonna make, so let's just see, I guess. Okay, well, all of that gold barely gave us 2 stacks. So I'm gonna go back up to the top, wait there, get some more gold, a lot more gold. Probably in about 3 days time, I'm just gonna have to leave my Minecraft running.
Several days later.
I was just turning the stuff into gold blocks, and I made 5 gold chest plates. And I don't think you can't like turn this back to gold, can you? Apparently I can smelt it, but it doesn't go back to an ingot, obviously. It only goes back to a nugget, but it's still extra gold, so I'm gonna do it anyways. So wonderful news, I have used up all of the golden nuggets that were in these chests, and I've got a grand total of a stack and not even a half. So I guess we have to stand here for like 10 more hours. But let's not do that now. Let's go and collect some other stuff because I really don't want to wait around right now. Okay, so I have 1 netherite ingot. I turned my ancient debris into scraps, but I think you need 4 to turn it into an ingot. So I have to decide what I'm going to put this on. I feel like I should put it on my armor, but I also feel like it would probably be better on tools. Maybe I'll just do a sword. I'm just gonna put it on my sword. And if you're mad about it, I'm sorry. Ooh, shiny. I will get more of that at some point. But for now, I need to get a lot of glass. So I'm gonna grab my diamonds here and I'm gonna fix up, oh my goodness, not that much. I'm gonna fix up my shovel. Why did I do it like that when I could have just made a new shovel and only used 1 diamond? Okay, never mind. You know, my brain doesn't work sometimes, and that's fine. So I do know that a sand duper exists by using the end portal somehow, but I need to use that for something else later. So we're gonna have to go and collect sand the old-fashioned way. Oh my gosh, what is that I just found? Also, look who's back. Hello, Eva. Yeah, so basically, when I'm flying with my elytra, she can't keep up and she eventually just despawns and stays here, I guess. Where'd she go? Come here. Give her one of those. Any sand that I drop and don't pick up, she should pick them up. She's actually so helpful. Like, what a wonderful mob that Minecraft added. Okay, I filled up the shulker boxes as much as I possibly can. Let's go home and make a furnace wall to hopefully speed up the process. Oh look, it's my nether build. I didn't realize this was actually that close to the pyramid that I made. Luckily the skull farm doubles up as a coal farm, so I'll never have to mine coal in my life again, although to be fair, it's good to have the levels for mending and whatnot, but whatever. So I already have these furnaces here, so obviously I'm just gonna, oh my goodness, I'm just gonna add on to them. Hopefully it just speeds up the process a bit. And finally, let's put all of this sand into the furnaces and hopefully make a nice dent in the amount of glass that we need. No way, I almost had the exact amount of stacks for this. I actually don't know if that's going to smelt whilst I'm away because I think that this chunk's not going to be loaded, but whatever. We'll leave them going and let's go get some more sand. And here we go again. A panda again! I love those things. Okay, the sand is about done. Where am I going to put all of this glass? Oh my goodness. I probably should have gotten more shulker boxes. That probably would have been a smart thing to do. And now let's fill these back up. This is going to be a long process. And then I started on the next farm. So for this obsidian farm, I took some glass, collected up some obsidian, endstone, soul sand, carved pumpkins, and snow blocks. Why did I just make minecarts? Oh, I meant to make hoppers. Okay, so first apparently we need to make a chunk loader. Honestly, I have no idea what that is. Oh, I forgot those are a thing. I feel like I may be able to use this portal, but I'm following the tutorial exactly. So, you know, leave me alone if that's the case. I feel like I am gonna have to move this though. And now we have to build some kind of contraption to do something. Oh, surprise, surprise. Okay, so this is this part done. This is gonna be some kind of timer thingy where like I put stuff in the dropper and then it throws it out and eventually I don't know what it does. And then I'm gonna do this and hopefully create a little, yeah, one of those. Now I have to create a platform. I have to be so careful not to fall right now. I do have some fireworks just in case. And we are safe. Now let's add some hoppers. And now we're gonna add some chests. I don't understand what I'm doing, but I'm doing it and it's gonna work. And now let's add some water here because this is gonna stop something from happening. And now we've just gotta add a chain. Where is my chain? Wonderful. Okay, so this is a despawn timer.
Nope.
Is what I figured out, and
nope.
that is not in the correct place. I gotta get that up here.
Nope.
Nope. There we go. And in there, and then 12. Okay, and now I have to break this obsidian block right here, 2 of these right here, and hopefully, finally, we'll spawn the wither, and this farm will work. The only issue is this is not respawning yet, but I think when the timer thingy on the other side runs out, this will start respawning? I'm not sure, but I guess I'm gonna stand here for like 5 minutes and find out, because I can't go anywhere right now. Okay, it seems like the farm is finally working. It did take a second to start working, but look, it is doing the thing, and we are getting, hopefully, a lot of obsidian. Okay, so it seems that the platform has stopped spawning, which means that the timer is probably run out on the other side. So let's check how much we've got. We've got to build one of these guys to help us not die. Wait, is that not how you build it? Okay, I have to assume the problem is that the head wasn't the right way. So I'm going to be risky right now. Yep, and do that.
Nope.
No, why isn't it spawning? I can't even kill it with my bow because it does the thing where you can't bow it, right? Oh, I might die. Oh my god, I didn't have a totem. I could have died for real just then. Anyways.
Hello there.
There we go. And this guy is locked onto me. So, hello. There we go. The iron golem should be able to kill him pretty easily. The golem's got this. Wonderful. Okay. Whew. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, obviously I can restart that farm again to get more obsidian, because I think I will need a lot more. Let's make another bridge back over here so I can go back to the normal world. I should probably get some more shulker boxes whilst I'm over here. Ah! I just realized I only have 1 piece of food, so I probably should have got more of that before I decided I was going to do this task. Okay, so now I'm just picking up all of this obsidian and putting them into the shulker boxes I just got. So here we are back at the building area. I didn't get a chance to go back to the gold farm yet. I'm going to place all of the gold that I have, which isn't actually a lot, and then I'm going to go back to the farm and torture myself for a few hours. Well, actually, it's AFK, so it doesn't matter, but yeah. I really wish I knew if I had to fill the whole floor. And I don't want to learn that later, so like I'm gonna fill the floor now, if you know what I mean. And if I don't have to fill the floor and you guys are screaming at your computers right now, I'm sorry. I then went and sat at the gold farm for a while until I finally had enough gold to make a good amount of gold blocks. Okay, I think we're now good to start placing these blocks. Hopefully we have enough. I didn't count, but I'm just hoping and... well, if anything, I'm just hoping we have more than enough. I'm just thinking about you guys screaming if this is not something I have to do right now. okay, first layer done. I am a little bit concerned. It feels like I'm gonna run out of blocks. I think I may have miscalculated, but I will check back when I've done the next few layers and we'll see if my math is still as bad as it always has been. I was just thinking about the previous build I did, that gigantic wither thingamabob with all of that soul sand, and I built a separate room for each of the heads to store all of these materials to build 1,000 beacons. And I actually just haven't been back there. I did not return to that build to store all of this stuff because I'm right here. I just brought it all with me. It's just so funny that I built that massive thing literally miles away for no reason. Literally no reason. Okay, that is the second layer done with some extras because I keep misplacing them. I'm feeling pretty confident that we're gonna have enough blocks now. We've got all of these in my inventory, and then we've still got these, and then oh no, okay, it's just these, but I think that this is enough. Okay, I think we might be on our last inventory full of stuff. Oh my gosh, okay. This is a little bit scary. Like, I know that's a lot. Oh wait, okay, we barely have anything to fill at. Never mind, ignore me. I was just being scared for no reason. It might still be the case that I calculated this correctly. I just wasn't counting the blocks as I was making them and collecting up all the gold. So if I have a lot left over, I don't know, I just turned everything I could get from the farm into gold. And there we have it. The entire thing is built. I think 3 layers is what I said I was gonna do, right? I even have enough gold blocks to just stack up on them now. Oh my goodness. So this top square should be about, oh, it should be exactly 32 by 32 blocks, which equals 1,024 blocks. So space for 1,024 beacons. So we already have this beacon from earlier. So let's place this on here. Wait, is it meant to go on the edge? No, maybe it goes here. There we go. Oh my gosh. Wait, hang on. Does that mean there's not space for 1,000? Have I done the math wrong again? Okay, I'm gonna have to go and get more blocks. I don't want all of this work to be for nothing, so I don't want to just get rid of this layer, because otherwise I can only place 841 beacons, and what's the point in that? Okay, nice. I think this is going to work. It's still 3 layers like I wanted, and it's gonna be able to fit 1,000 beacons on once I go and get more gold. So I went to get more gold. Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stacks, and then 10. Hopefully that's enough. I think it is going to be enough. Okay, so we managed to add another row to each side and still have a stack plus 3 left. So that's pretty cool. Now let's actually make these beacons. So if I can actually do math, there is actually 3,896 gold blocks right here, not including the stack and the ones that I have in my inventory. That's pretty insane. Now I should be able to place another beacon here. That's so sick. Okay, this is gonna be insane with 1,000 of them right there. Actually, 1,024 to be exact. Guys, you... Look at the sugar box! What did I do? Oh my gosh, I literally went and sat at that farm for hours. And I just didn't check all of my boxes. That is ridiculous. Oh my gosh, I actually can't believe that. That is so silly. Okay, never mind. I guess I can make another 1,000 beacons. Anyways, my plan is to empty my current inventory, and I'll keep my pickaxe, and then I can collect up the maximum amount of stuff for the crafting. Cool. So I then spent a long time making a bunch of beacons, 1,024 to be exact. Is that all the nether stars? No, okay. We're almost there though. As if we just had enough glass. Okay, cool. I think that is at least it has to be at least 1,000, right? Anyways, it is finally time to place 1,024 beacons. Woo! I also just realized you can make beacons out of emeralds, can't you? And I have that I have that pillager farm thing, which gave me unlimited emeralds. A lot quicker than it would have given me the gold from the gold farm, so maybe I should have done an emerald beacon. But anyways, it's too late now because I've just spent 100 hours doing this. Wow. Okay, I think I'm actually just gonna have enough. I didn't count these out perfectly, so we'll see. Oh, we've got plenty. Wonderful. I can use these beacons normally, like a normal person as well. Okay, well, this thing looks ridiculous. Oh my goodness. Is it touching that? It is. Oh my. Okay, can I put more than one in here? No. Okay, I'm actually wishing that I did this as I was placing them. Maybe I can do this right, and I can just like mix them all together, and I should have like every possible effect. This is going to take forever. I wish I researched this stuff before I started doing it. Okay, so I did a bunch of them, and I'm actually thinking nothing happens if I make all of them a thing, other than lagging my game, actually. So I don't think I'm gonna end up changing all of them to something, because I don't think it's worth my time. So with that being said, let's do a quick recap. We made the gold farm, we made the obsidian farm, we made this ridiculously useless 1024 super beacon, and we bought M Cosmetics from the Lunar Client store, right? We all did that? If you didn't, you can check out the link in the description. Hope you guys enjoyed. See you in the next one. Make sure to subscribe. This right here is a giant turtle. Now what if I built a giant aquarium with giant fish for every sea creature in Minecraft? That's gonna be a lot of fish. So first let's cover this area with sand for the bottom of the aquarium. Wait, what am I doing? I should do the outline first. This entire area is going to become M's giant aquarium fish tank thingy. But right now, it's just a dirt rectangle full of sand with a turtle on it. I hope this area is big enough. So, let me tell you what I'm thinking. I'm going to be building giant versions of Minecraft sea creatures all throughout the aquarium, from an axolotl volcano to a special spot for a giant elder guardian. Every single animal will have their own special environment built around it, and hopefully I don't drown doing this. And if you're wondering why I didn't build this thing on a desert, it's because I like to make things difficult for myself. But before we start building any animals, I should collect up a bunch of sand, ready to smelt for the big glass tank later on. Okay, so all of the sand I could fit is in the furnaces. Now let's go build our first sea creature. Or technically second, because we already did the turtle. So I think I'm going to start with the glow squid, which means I need cyan wool, cyan concrete, warped warp block, warped planks, and white concrete. So these are actually going to be kind of hard to build because I'm way up in the sky. Luckily I have an elytra though, so I shouldn't take any fall damage. And that should be the length of the squid's body. I am doing it like sideways so the legs come out this way. I may have messed up here because now I can't just jump right down. Well, I guess I can, actually. Never mind. Ignore me. So I think the technique here is going to be to just fill in each row as I go, and then when I get stuck at the top, probably just jump to the ground and take the full damage. Now I need the concrete. Let's finish off this face, as in like the face of the build, not the face as in the literal animal face. Does that make sense? Oops. Cool, I think that looks pretty good. Now I just have to do 6 more sides. Okay, I think that turned out pretty good. Now I just need to do the legs. Ow. But the only downside is because these animals are floating in the sky, I do actually have to put a bottom on them. Unlike the previous zoo vid, I could be a bit lazy, but this is too obvious. So the legs should be pretty straightforward. There's nothing too fancy about them, I don't think. It'd probably help if I just did the first layer first instead of worrying about the second layer. Hopefully I didn't build this too close to the edge. I still have to clean up all of this sand. And now I just have to do this 7 times. But first, let's go take a little nap because it's getting dark. And we are done with the legs and the squid in general, I believe. Beautiful. Oh, I have to go in Get my shulker box. So, you can probably understand that it's going to be difficult to create an area for these animals as I go, so that's something I'm going to have to come back to once every animal is built. So, on that note, let's move on to the next animal, which is going to be the pufferfish. So, for this one, we're going to need a few shades of terracotta, yellow, brown, and light blue concrete, and some smooth sandstone. So I'm gonna start with the face of this pufferfish. I just realized it's gonna be kind of difficult to do the extra spiky bits below this level. But I will have to do those after I do this bit. This one should be a pretty easy build though. And let's give this guy some eyes. And I think this is the last layer of the head. Oh, and then I need to do two little pointy antennae things. I don't even know what to call them. I guess it's the spikes that kill you if you touch them. Okay, so I think that's looking pretty good. I probably could have done with doubling up the size, but just means we have more space to build more stuff around it. And I just realized I forgot to do the bottom spikes. Okay, now let's do the sides. Wow, it looks exactly the same as the other side, but now let's add the blue bits in. Maybe like that? It's kind of hard to tell. I'm too close. Okay, so I think I just have to get rid of these and make them the yellow terracotta, and then I think we're good. Now to cover up the top of the blue things, I think I need to go get some yellow wool to cover this and make yellow carpet. Definitely don't need that much. All right, we have the carpet, and now let's travel all the way back. It's kind of crazy that we're gonna have like the water version of this here, because you know, I forgot all of the water creatures. Okay, hopefully... Okay, yeah, that looks good actually. And then I just gotta fill in the back and the bottom and the top. Okay, beautiful. The pufferfish is done. He looks so tiny compared to these other guys, but I guess in real life he would also be tiny. So, now that the pufferfish is done, let's get to work on the cod. And the salmon. Okay, those are looking great, and now they're done, let's move on to the dolphin. And for that, we're gonna need light grey concrete, white concrete, light grey wool, and stone. Okay, I feel like this is as good a place as any to start. Hopefully it's not too big for this area. I feel like it's safer to do this either end, and then I can just run backwards and hopefully not fall off the edge. I can fly though, so I don't know why I'm worried about that. Better to be safe than sorry.
A few moments later.
Whoop. And that is exactly why I usually do the extra block at each end. Anyways, on this end we're gonna do some grey blocks, and this is gonna be like the sort of front of the head / mouth area. I feel like the hardest part of building like this is that I can't immediately step away to the side to make sure I'm doing it correctly, and I just have to trust my instincts. It seems I forgot to bring my black concrete here to do the little eyeball thing, so we'll have to come back and do that also. It's very dark out here, and I am surprised that I haven't met any of those sky demons. Where are they? Is it too late for them to be out right now? Oh! Spoke too soon. There it is! From what I can tell though, this is going okay. Oh my goodness, we are gonna run out of wool. Okay, we're moving on to the face. I don't really know what to call this. The nose? Okay, yeah, the nose. There we go. Okay, crisis averted. I also think I'm meant to be doing another like square thingamabob under here, but I guess we'll deal with that problem later. Okay, I actually think I just went one too long here. One too long? Two too long? Four too long? I don't know. And let's give this thing a belly. I actually don't really have like a design for this other than to just copy the blocks that it's gonna be next to. I'm just now realizing I forgot to put the top of the salmon's head on. But anyways, I'm concerned I'm making this tail Wait, why can I not talk? I'm concerned I'm making this tail way too long. Oh my goodness, what a tongue twister. Okay, we're almost there other than filling in this bit and also doing the little side fin things that dolphins have. Are they called fins? Just like these little arms that fish have? My mind is blanking right now. No! Okay, I'm literally just gonna put these two here and nobody's ever gonna see it. Okie dokie, let's go do these fins. That's so satisfying when it does that. Oh my goodness. That dolphin is huge. I think I did actually do the tail a bit short, but whatever. It looks great. What do I do next? I think let's add the squid. Beautiful. I was kind of hoping to... Hello? Okay, so I kind of wanted to do the like angled leg looking like it's pushing itself up thing that squids do, but I figured that that would be too difficult, and I also didn't know what color to use, whether to like a dark blue or a black, but I eventually landed on black. But it's done now. Let's move on to the next animal. This one is super cute, but I think we can do better. So for this one, we're gonna need orange concrete, blue concrete, yellow terracotta, normal terracotta, orange wool, and finally brown wool. Okay, I was just setting up to start the build and realized I forgot yellow wool, which is literally the base of this whole entire build. And I also think the axolotl we got a few episodes ago has despawned because I forgot to name it. Never mind, I found it. It's just stuck here. I'm starting with the face this time. I'm worried this axolotl is gonna end up looking a little bit goofy again, but we'll see. I also realized that I made so much blue concrete and I think I only need it for... Oh. I kind of need that. Anyways, I made so much blue concrete and I think I only need it to do 2 eyes. A good move by me. That actually looks really cute. I don't know what went wrong with the last one that I built. Guys, I've just realized I picked up the normal terracotta, like I said, but I actually needed the light grey terracotta. This is what I actually needed. I am an idiot. Okay, I actually don't think I need that much of this, so this is probably enough. Let's head back. Now let's add the little wiggly things that are coming out of their heads. I don't actually know what they are. Maybe like antenna or something? Why am I building it here? It's meant to go here. Okay, the wiggly head antenna things are done. I think it looks really cute. Just a reminder of what I came up with last time. I'd say we're on the right track. I then finished off the sides and the legs of the axolotl. Oh, he looks so squished, but very cute. Much better than the last one. Now let's just add the tail. I was gonna say there's not like a center point, but it doesn't really matter. Maybe this is what the normal terracotta was for? It's going to be for this now. And I think that's our axolotl done. I just wanted to check it from this angle and oh my gosh, this actually looks really cool. I think this middle area here is looking kind of empty and I think I'm gonna make a guardian. Then I got to work on the guardian. This one was pretty easy to build because it's basically just a big box with wiggly bits and a tail. But this one was actually a nightmare to collect for because I had to face a monument to get the right shades of teal/turquoise for the build, so there was no avoiding it. Wait, how am I still getting mining fatigue if the thing isn't alive anymore? So I just googled it. There's 3 of those guys, isn't there? Okay, new tactic is axolotl army. I think that the elder guardians are in here and in here, and somehow I just have to do the same thing I did here, but on top of here, and avoid these. Go! Do they actually fight them, or am I just killing axolotls right now? Okay, well it seems they killed my axolotl almost immediately. Ah, don't look at me! Oh my gosh, die! Thank goodness for that. Okay, that's all of them. And I'm drowning. I should now be good to just start... Oh, maybe not from there. Collecting up the blocks from here. Probably in the most chaotic way possible. But the point is we're getting the blocks we need. I kind of lost track of what I was doing with the tail, but we're not going to see it anyway. I think that looks pretty good. I don't think it's correct in size compared to everything else. I feel like I did this way too small. But it looks great. But I think this guardian needs a guardian? An elder guardian, you might say.
1 hour later.
Wonderful, beautiful, amazing. Let's ignore that it's incorrect size-wise compared to this guy. And let's move on to placing the surrounding glass. I have a lot left over from the beacon build, but... we're gonna need a lot more glass. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna work kind of randomly, or maybe not randomly. Maybe I'll finish this side first, because then it'll feel like I'm getting more done. It just feels like I'm getting stuff done faster if I work in sections, right? I feel like after this one, no more glass. I'm never working with glass ever again. I just have to stop making things so big. I think that's my problem. Okay, that is the first side done. Now I just have to do this side, which is much longer, which means it's gonna take so much longer. And if you're wondering why I haven't done any of this side yet, it's because I want to get rid of all of this. Because it's blocking my view of my incredibly large build that I've decided to make. I just remembered that I wanted to do this whole back piece like a fake aquarium scene and not glass. So for the time being, my plan is to ignore this back bit because I don't know what I want to do with it yet. So let's just finish off this side. As always, my catchphrase for this series, I will deal with this later. Okay, not that you can really see much, but these two sides are done. Now let's get rid of this. Wonderful. I do think I need to cover this with the grass again because it's looking very ugly. So let's do that real quick. Okay, I am all done. I think it looks pretty good. Kind of natural. I mean, kind of unnatural, but it looks fine. So let's move on to the next thing, which is going to be, I guess, decoration. So let's start with the axolotl. I'm gonna do a volcano under the axolotl. I don't know why, but let's do it. I think for the volcano, I'm just gonna use a bunch of cobbled deep slate. And we have some diamonds. Wow! I'm not gonna go too crazy with this volcano because I think volcanoes should be pretty easy to build, right? I just randomly place stuff. Okay, so I actually realized that from over here, the volcano will be hidden by this little mound of sand. So I'm gonna go ahead and make it a little bit wider. I guess I could have just got rid of the sand, but whatever, we're doing this now. My plan here is to just build up randomly, and then if it looks weird afterwards, we can just go back and like mine out the parts that look strange. We're getting pretty close to done here with this. I'm just kind of trying to make the base of the thing a bit wider. Hey, you know what? That's not too bad. I think it's a bit better than the last one we did. But let's add some orange wool because we're going to put water in here so the lava will not stay lava. I think this looks a lot better from above, but why not add some palm trees? I actually don't know what the correlation between that being better from above and adding palm trees was, but let's add a palm tree. I don't know what I've created here, but it's definitely not a palm tree. Okay, it's not perfect, but I think it will do. And now I feel like it would be cute to add some eggs for this turtle right here, so let's do that. That looks pretty cute, right? Oh, you can see where I ran out of white wool. Now, I did want to do a mini monument in the middle, but I don't think there's space, and also I don't want to face the monument again because I was lazy and didn't kill the guardians. Although I think they would respawn anyways. On that note, I think I should do a shipwreck in the middle. And just a reminder that this was my last attempt at a shipwreck. I think we can do better. I also forgot how absolutely insane this octopus was, and I literally never see it from the ground. Okay, well, apparently I don't have any spruce logs left. I only have oak logs. Since I need to get dark oak anyway, I decided not to be lazy and get some spruce. Sorry, I'm being a bit illegal right now by not breaking all of the wood so that the leaves disappear, but I'm kind of in a rush. Well, I'm not in a rush, but I don't want to spend more time doing this than I have to. I also don't think that I needed to get as much dark oak as I did, but it's done now. Better to have too much than not enough. Okay, let's get this thing started. I'm honestly just gonna do this and hope that it looks really, really great when it's done. Hey, I feel like that's a pretty good start. Like, it actually kind of looks like a boat, right? Now I just need to pretty much copy this side onto the other side. Now let's add some kind of flooring. This isn't really a shipwreck, it's more of just a ship because it's not the wrecked version. Uh-oh, I decided to check the build from back here and it's considerably smaller than I intended. Anyways, despite the size being too small, I think that looks great. Now I think I'm gonna add a massive chest here. Okay, I think I might have done this too big, but it's there now. Let's do the next thing. So I think I'm just gonna grab as much brown terracotta as I possibly can, just to cover the back wall and kind of make it look like rocks and stuff. I'll put some leaves in there, I guess, too. First, I'm just gonna fill in the back of the aquarium. Is it really an aquarium? The tank with dirt, just so we have something to build off of. But you're not gonna see this part anyway. Ow. Okay, we're on our last row. I just ran out of dirt. Whatever, okay, it doesn't matter. We're not gonna see up here anyway. And now let's add the rocks. I might have gone a little bit rogue. I decided to build up the edges with some gravel and add some more gravel on the floor. I honestly think once all of the floor is decorated with some corals and stuff, it's gonna look actually really good. I just started to place all of this glass and then I just had a revelation that I forgot all of the tropical fish. Well, I'm not gonna do all of them because there's like thousands, I think, but let's add some tropical fish. Okay, so I think they really bring it together. I'm kind of concerned that covering the front bit with glass and then adding the water is going to make all of this invisible. So I want to see if I can add the water without doing a front piece. Phew, that was a long one, and I'm kind of scared what's going to be going on down below under all of this, now that it's technically dark underneath. Oh, apparently nothing. Oh, there we go. It's starting. All right, now let's make an infinite water source. Wonderful. Hopefully my plan of not having any front glass is gonna work out, but we will see, I guess. I'm actually kind of concerned because when I did filling the floor with lava in a previous build, I didn't have to fill every block, but I feel like I do for this because I'm doing this so that the water runs down and over everything. Please tell me you know what I mean. I'm just filling in all of the gaps that I seem to miss. Nice. Okay, and now I'm hoping this reaches all the way across and I don't have to fill in every block. And it seems like it's doing its job and these guys are gonna drown. Well, they're not gonna drown because it's only one block, but still. This is kind of crazy. And now we have the wonderful task of breaking all of the dirt. Just before I break all of it, I'm just gonna double check that my plan is going to work. Hopefully this just hits the bottom and nothing happens. Wonderful. Okay, yep, this is gonna work. I'm actually not sure how I'm gonna go about removing all the dirt in the middle. I guess I'm just gonna have to swim. Oh, that's not good. The mistake was I should have put the dirt one more block down so the water was where the dirt is right now. But it's okay, we can just make this layer here glass. Gonna be a nightmare, but whatever. Let's just get this bit done first. How and why has a creeper just floated to the top? Oh, that was easy. I can't believe I'm gonna have to fix all of this water. Alright, other than the broken water, I think this looks pretty good and I'm glad I didn't put glass on the front. And now it's time to fix the water. I really don't want to do this. You know what? I think this looks pretty good. I added some wood on the sides and filled in the top with all of the dirt that I had. I think all it needs now is the coral and all the floor decoration. So let's go collect that. Honestly, I'm really not looking forward to collecting more coral because last time I had to do that, it took forever. I am so glad that I have this. I seem to have I've lost Evangeline. Where is she? I guess she's gone on a break. Alright, so the plan is to just pretty much place these randomly and hope that they look good when we're done, which seems to be a very common theme with me. And try not to drown in the process. I feel like that's enough pink dotted around for now. Let's just add all of the other colors in. And I think that looks pretty good. Now I just need to add all of the coral fans, some sea pickles, and a bunch of seagrass. Why did I not know you could just bone meal the floor and get grass? Oh my gosh, I've wasted so much time. This is incredible. I can't believe I was about to place every single piece of grass individually. Okay, I think the grass definitely brought it together. And I think I should add some kelp at the back so that there's more going on back there. Okay guys, I think that actually brought it together. I feel like crying because this took me a million hours. But I think we're finally done. Yeah, this thing looks ridiculous. I hope you all enjoyed. Make sure to subscribe and I'll see you in the next one. Bye! Okay, so this is the sun, and it's a square. And this is where we're going to be building a gigantic sun that isn't square. This is going to be absolutely huge. And I don't have my elytra on. Okay, let's begin. So first, let's set up the foundations for the sun sphere. There we go. And looking at this, I am out of everything. So now might be a good time to explain my plan for M's giant sun. I'm first going to start by making a stained glass sphere around 80 blocks in diameter. Then I'll be filling out the sphere with something hot to simulate the fiery sun. I'm also going to give the sun a cute, or maybe a creepy face. And finally, I'll be building a giant fiery ring around the sun. And hopefully I don't die to fall damage or lava. So first let's get started with this massive sphere. I forgot we're out of blocks. I have a lot of plain glass left over from the last build, definitely not enough to finish this, but we need a lot of orange dye anyway, so let's go get that. And I don't have my elytra on. I should put that back on. So first let's visit the skull farm to get some bones. And then let's bone meal these roses so we get infinite red dye. I'm aware that there are orange tulips here also, but that's not going to be enough. Whilst we're here, let's grab all of these. There's actually quite a lot, but still not enough. Let's take a single sunflower and plant it outside, and then bone meal the heck out of it. And now it should be easy peasy to get a bunch of infinite orange dye and red dye. And let's turn all of the normal glass I have into orange. Let's see how far we can get with what we have. Remember when I started making that railway to the totem farm? That's as far as I got before I realized. And I've already messed up. Well, I say already, I've gotten pretty far, but now it's getting confusing because I'm starting to do the side circly area. Looks like it's time for a refill. Whee! I actually remembered to put my elytra on this time. I just really wanted to include some more footage of me mining sand because I feel like you've never seen me do that in this series. This is just like, this is something that I never ever do. I will say I'm glad that I finally gave in and gave myself enchants though, because this is a lot nicer than literally this. That used to take me hours. Now look at me. And now let's turn this all... Oh, okay. That's... I forgot that I'd even put that on to smelt ages ago. This is great news. Anyways, as I was saying, let's turn this all into glass. And let's finally finish this sphere. So I was thinking I wanted to fill this thing with lava, but then I realized lava doesn't quite work like water, so I won't be able to swim through it to place it on every block. So I'm thinking the smart idea is going to be to work from the top down, because otherwise I'll probably just keep hurting myself standing on this. This might be really difficult though. I'm gonna need something to like hold myself up better. I need more of these to get me across. Oh! This is gonna be a bit painful actually. And I know the top doesn't even matter because nobody's even gonna be able to see it, but I need to do it for my own peace of mind. Starting to get hand cramp from holding crouch for so long. And I am out of magma blocks, so let's go and get more. I've used quite a lot of magma throughout all my builds, and I'm surprised the nether has any left. Honestly. And this is going to take a lot of magma, so I'm hoping I can find enough. Oh my gosh, there's so much right here. It's actually kind of funny that I was worried about there not being enough. Ah! Ow! Whew. Don't want to die to that. There's literally just so much of this stuff. I feel like it's not usually this much. Let's see how far this can get us. I don't know why I thought this was going to be the easy bit. So this is how far a full inventory got me. I do have... I can't believe I missed a spot. I do have... Oh, let me grab that. I do have 3 shulker boxes full though, so hopefully that does a lot of damage. Not damage, but like fills up the whole of... You know what I'm trying to say. I think I'm gonna actually try and go from the bottom up. I'm up there crouching like the whole way around anyway, so what difference does it make if I end up having to do that down here? I'm thinking if I leave this middle area, it gives me a safe landing spot when I do eventually get near the top, but I don't know. There's gonna be an issue along the way. I know it, but I'll deal with that when I get there. I'm only a few rings into this and it is already really hurting my eyes. I do not like these like cobbled blocks at all. I don't know, when I did the other farm, which included me doing a lot of cobblestone placing before I placed the rainbow, ow, that really hurt my eyes too, and this is painful. They need to add a mob to Minecraft that you can get to place blocks for you. Ouch. What way am I going? Just like a fun little helper that, like the, like Evangeline where she picks up the blocks, but also maybe she could place them too. That would be incredible. Or maybe like the villagers or something. Maybe like they need to add something that you can like hire people to do stuff for you. Also, imagine I do all this and it doesn't even look good from the outside. This is just gonna get harder and harder the further up I get. I think I'm gonna get about halfway and then it's gonna be a problem. But we'll deal with that when we get there, unfortunately. So it's actually been pretty easy up until now. I guess I'm just gonna have to do this method from here onwards. So anyway, let's get this done. I really don't want to do it, but we have to get this done. I'd say that looks pretty good. Really, really accurate. And I think from a distance it definitely, like, it looks like it could be lava in there. So that's great. That's what we wanted. What do we do now? Oh yeah, I wanted to add some fiery squiggly things around the sun. Sun rays, that's the word I'm looking for. So first let's grab all of this glass and turn it into orange stained glass. And now let's travel all the way to the top and try to figure out how to do the next bit, which is going to be making a circle around the whole thing, but sideways, you know? Like, I'm used to making circles this way on the floor. Now I've got to figure it out the other way. Alright, the inventory is full. Let's do this thing. Why do I always give myself hard jobs like this? I mean, this should be pretty easy because it is literally the same thing, just sideways, but it's just kind of messing with my brain. Oh, and this isn't ideal either. I've done it at a height I can only just reach. Thank goodness for Silk Touch again. This is gonna take so long. And that should be it. Now I need to figure out how to get back down. This is probably the easiest way to get down whilst removing these. Incredible. I severely overestimated how much I would need. What is going on here? Anyways, great job. Let's do the wiggly bits.
Later.
Oh, okay. Up close, this looked really terrible, but it actually looks pretty cool. Great news. Now I just need to do this all around. So to complete the next bit, we're gonna need some more magma blocks, some red nether brick. So since it was a little bit too scary to get this nether wart stuff to make the red nether bricks, I decided to come up to one of my previous builds, which is this if you were wondering, and plant a bunch of this myself to avoid scary things happening to me any further. How did these pop up so quick? And it actually makes this build useful, which I never thought would happen. Now we just have to wait for all of this to grow, and then I can plant it all again, and then I can basically just have unlimited nether wart, which is going to be great. But in the meantime, let's go get the other stuff, which is orange wool. and yellow wool. And now that's done, let's switch out the netherrack for the orange wool in here. And let's start smelting this to get the bricks to make the bricks, eventually. Let's make our final material, which is red concrete. I really need to organize these chests. I have got stuff laying around everywhere. Ooh, that's a good amount of gravel. And we have some sand. I feel like we might not have to collect anything, and I am so happy about that. And thanks to the infinite dye glitch, we can make a lot of this, hopefully. I don't even know how much of this I need. Hopefully not too much. Hopefully this is enough for now. I really don't want to go and collect more gravel, so we're going to leave it at that, and we'll come back for more if we need it. And let's just put all of this sand back for now, so that we have a nice empty inventory. Alright, all of the netherrack is smelted. Let's make these blocks. Would probably be a good idea if I had the nether wart to make the blocks. I might have gone a bit too far with this farm for what I need it for, but I might need more in the future, so this is a good investment. Okay, and finally let's make this into the red nether brick. Imagine this was the wrong recipe. Oh my gosh. I think I'm gonna need more nether brick. I feel like I had much more than that. Where did it all go? Oh, okay, there's some more here. That's good news. Well, I guess we will get more later when we need it, because let's actually start the next part. This is gonna be another case of randomly placing stuff and hoping that it looks good, because I truly have no plan for this. I mean, well, actually, I have a little plan. I'm gonna build up these yellow areas, and then I'm gonna build up some orange areas, and then hopefully it's gonna look like a little flame. I think that looks pretty good, right? Okay, so I'm not entirely in love with what I've come up with here, but I think it is going to look okay when I've done the whole thing. I'm just thinking about how painful it's going to be to do it, though. Because this right here was hard enough, and now I've got to figure out how to replicate this all the way around. So, let me zoom in a second and take a screenshot. Oh my gosh, I've just realized I still don't have a totem, so let's go to the good old totem factory to get another one. Let's pretend I didn't hit my head as I came in here. And let's grab a few of these guys. Put one in my hand and let's go home. Not home, back to the build. Sorry, this thing looks ridiculous. I will never get over how cool a sphere looks in Minecraft 2. Look at all these like circles that it makes. Incredible. So actually looking at it from... Hello? Actually looking at it from down here, I feel like I might have made a mistake on this row here. You see how it's like dipping in? I don't think it's meant to do that. Oops. Well, whatever. I can't do everything perfectly, okay? So let's turn this screenshot upside down and then flip it. And now we have something to work with. You know what? I think I nailed this. I do wish that I'd gotten rid of all of these like platform things as I was doing them, or like before I moved on to the next section, because now I have to go over and... Well, I guess I can fly. Oh, jeez. Okay, well, that's gonna be my method to do it. It might take a few tries, but I do have to get rid of those. The next thing I want to do is add a face. I don't know if I'm going to do a cute face or like a creepy smiling sun face, but I want to add a face nonetheless. You know what? Why not do both? We'll do creepy this side and cute the other side. I'm pretty sure I'm done with all of the like top areas, so I want to get this scaffolding so I can get up here easily. But there is a lot of mobs chilling under here because this is creating a huge shadow on the floor. Am I gonna add torches to it? No. What I'm gonna do instead is literally just run over here and hope nothing sees me. Probably get rid of this guy first though. Oh my goodness. Anyways, that probably wasn't my proudest moment. Could you imagine if I'd forgotten to pick up the totem? I would have actually just died right then for no, you know, for a stupid reason. How ironic that I've built the literal sun and it's causing so much shade I've had to put torches down. But all of the scary things are gone and now we can move on to the next bit. Which, if you'd forgotten, was adding a cute face. I'm not sure if this is a valid way to figure out where I need to put these scaffolding things, but since my crosshair is like here, I feel like that's exactly where these are gonna go, right? I mean, I'm gonna give it a go and hopefully I'm a genius. I think I'm a genius, right? Okay, one sec. See, I feel like this is quicker than just placing blocks, but it feels so slow. I mean, I think it's gonna work. I'm gonna be about here. I'm gonna be where I want to be, but I don't have enough scaffolding because I lost a bunch and they despawned. I can just make more. It's not that hard. I literally have a massive bamboo area, so. Anyways, enough of me waffling. Let's get some of this. Alright, let's do this face. This should not take me very long at all. Alright, the face is looking a bit goofy right now, actually. Let's get rid of all of this. Oh my gosh, that was fast. There we go! He looks much cuter and much better from a distance. Although from the ground, it still looks a bit silly. He's still super cute though, and let's build the other face. It's still so satisfying to watch this, not make another face. I don't know why there would have been a miscommunication there. Alright, so I think that's the eyes done. They look pretty good, but I might change them later on. But for now, let's move on to the mouth and then we'll decide what we need to change. Hello? That must be in there. That's not out here. Thank God. Oh my goodness, what is going on in there? Oh, okay, that is what's going on in here. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Is this not a light source? Oh, I guess not. Never mind. Back to work. I hope I don't run out of wool. I think I have some in a shulker box, but I'm not entirely sure. I just said I hope I don't run out, and now I'm wasting them. Alright, that should be the outline done. I'm just gonna trust that I did that right. Now let's fill in this entire thing with black. Oh wait, no, let me do the teeth first. So I think we're gonna do like small teeth at the bottom here. Okay, this feels wrong, but I'm just gonna trust myself. Is that even? No, it's not. Oh, I'm so confused. I'm gonna leave it. And now all the teeth are done. Let's fill in everywhere that's not teeth with black. Okay, yeah, this is definitely giving some sort of creepy vibes. I do think that the eyes need to be more like, I don't know, like they just don't look weird enough. So I'm gonna go back in and change them. I don't think it has to be much. I think maybe even just this could be a big difference. Let me see. Do I like that more? I'm not sure. Never mind, yeah, I think I do. Okay, so let's clean up all of this. Wonderful sight. Oh dear, what have I done? Why does it look like that from down here? Okay, let me build up and double check. Well, I mean, it's staying like this, I love it, but let's just see what it looks like from face on. Okay, so it's still equally as horrifying, but I kind of love it. Like, I feel like it actually looks a bit cute as well, you know? Anyways, it's getting dark. Look at this sun. So boring and square. Let's just name some foxes real quick, because it's been a while since I've done this. Ow. Ow. Who put that there? I did. Let's name... Do these all have names? This one... Luna. And hopefully this one... Client. There we go, because you can now support me on Luna Client by getting my cosmetics, and they are super sick. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed watching me build the cutest sun ever. And this monstrosity. Let me know which one you prefer, and I'll see you next time. Make sure to subscribe. Why am I not flying? Oh, there we go. Oh. Okay, so what if we take a normal village, take all the villagers to safety, blow up their homes, and build them a giant floating city in the sky being held up by a giant villager? That's a great idea and completely necessary, right? But first I have to clean up this mess I made. I really regret using TNT. And now let's lay out this giant village to city transformation. So first we're going to need to build the villager that's going to hold this entire place up, and he's going to need to be huge. For the next section, I'm going to have to spend some time creating an area that looks like it's been ripped directly from the earth by our giant villager to build our city on top of. And then all that will be left to do is to build lots of colourful buildings for our villagers to live in, since we blew up their homes. That's right. You guys are guilty of that too. So I'm just filling in this red outline that I did with birch, and this is going to be the feet of the guy that's going to hold everything up. Now I just need to strip all of this. And would you look at that? A nice pair of feet. So for the legs, I'm going to need a lot of brown terracotta. It's got kind of funny that I made that gigantic beacon in a previous episode because I should be taking it around with me so that I can do this sort of thing quicker, but instead it's just sitting doing nothing. I'm not entirely sure how I'm gonna do this or where I'm going with this, but I'm gonna place this randomly and hope that it looks good, and that's pretty much my motto in every single build. I'm really hoping these look like legs when I'm done. And there we have it, one villager leg. Now I just need to do the other one. Beautiful, this man now has 2 legs. I need to put something in the middle here, for sure. Maybe some black wool, maybe? Yep, I think that works. I was about to come back and start the rest of his body, but then I realized I probably should have filled in this area also. So let's do that real quick. Are these villagers that I moved, or? There's no way they got out and decided to just congregate here instead. What is going on? So if my original villagers are here, who the heck are these guys? Anyways, we've given this guy an outline to a body. Let's fill it in. And I am out of blocks, so I have to go get more. It's probably a good idea that I get a lot more because I need to still do the arms. And let's finish filling this guy in. I'm really hoping that this guy looks good. Maybe you won't be able to see him that much when he's holding up the big, when he's holding up the big island. Oh yeah, I meant to be putting a black line up the middle. Anyways, I'm kind of concerned about doing the arms because I feel like they're gonna have to be at a funny angle and also like long enough to fit a head in the space. This might not make sense right now, but it makes sense in my head. All right, let's fill in this black line. Alright, that looks much better. Now I've got to decide whether I'm going to do the head next or the arms. I'm thinking arms. Let's do the arms. Okay, so I think this is going to be a very slow process for me, but a very fast clip for you. Yep, that kind of looks like an arm. Whew. And now he has 2 arms. Now all he needs is a head. So for the villager's head, we're going to need some jungle plank, some white wool, some green wool, and some brown wool. And I just realized I said green wool but collected lime wool. So let's actually get some green wool this time. So to build this head, we're basically just gonna make a big old block of jungle planks. I think I've made a mistake here. It doesn't really matter because we need to fill this thing in anyway, but pretty sure I'm one away. Now let's fill it in. Beautiful, and all that's left to do is give him a face. I probably should have given him a face whilst I was filling the face in. Didn't think about it. Sorry about that. So let's give this guy his nose. And then gonna give this guy some eyeballs. Just for now. Let's put those there so that I can reach. And finally, let's give this guy a mouth. Alright, let's see what this guy looks like. Wait, why does that look wrong? I have to go see. One sec. Oh, the massive eyebrow. Of course, it's missing the massive eyebrow. Let's go put that on it. Oh my gosh, he's so bold. How have I run out of black wool at this stage? Oh no. Oh, wonderful. Okay, there we go. Something is still wrong. Did I do the eyes too tall? I added another layer of eyes because I thought that it needed it, but maybe that's what's wrong. Okay, there we go. I made the eyes 1 block shorter, and I think that's much better. Whew, okay, that is the first difficult bit done. We should probably give this guy a name at some point. So whilst you guys are leaving a name in the comments, I'm gonna go collect an unholy amount of stone for the next section. I really hate being in caves. Why can't they just leave me to mine, you know? I'm not bothering them. So I think this really is gonna be a case of randomly placing this stuff and hoping that it looks good. I know I say that every time, but this time I genuinely have no idea where I'm putting these blocks. Okay, it's definitely very random, but I think it's kind of working. What do you think? Huh? Got a nod from this guy. At this point, I've literally created like a cave in the sky. There are so many mobs up here. I just kind of figured it's easier to fill in the gaps like this and then build up and around. I should probably pick this up because going around the edges has been very dangerous for me. I feel like this is kind of funny because I started on this side. You can see there's some sort of like structure, like I'm trying to build like an area. It all makes sense. And then you turn over to this side.
Bruh.
What is going on over here? I feel like this worked out very much in my favor. This actually kind of looks good. I am a bit concerned about this situation down here though. And it's, oh, you can't really see. It's also happening in these gaps too. But are we gonna fix that? Stay tuned to find out if I do. I won't. Okay, I'm a little scared. I forgot to fix this earlier. I added an extra layer because I wanted to see if his face looked better with dimension, and it doesn't. And then I forgot to mine away the entirety of this section. Anyways, now we have this huge plane of stone. We should add some dirt and make it look like a piece of this. Anyways, let's go get some dirt. I should have some in here, and I do. Oh, there's some dirt. Okay, well, I guess that's all the dirt I have. I need to go get some more, so let's go do that. I don't think this is going to be enough, but it will get us pretty far. So let's place all of this dirt. Even though this is a really lengthy process, this is technically the easiest part, but the most boring. I also haven't really thought about how I'm going to get villagers up here when this is all done, so stay tuned to find out how I do that. I think in this middle bit, I'm going to add something extra that comes out over, and then down here, make this a little pool with sandstone and whatnot. So let's do that. First, let's fill this in with the sandstone. Now let's fill this pond with water, which is absolutely insane to be honest, because nobody's even going to see this. And now the water's done, let's add this extra bit. There we go, beautiful, amazing. And these guys have killed the owner, so they are now orphans. Anyways, let's look at this from a distance and make sure it looks good. Looking pretty cool. Well done, me. So I don't remember if I said we were going to do all of the buildings next, but if I did, I was lying because I just realized I should be adding a pathway to a big build that I'm planning to do in the middle. So what I need to do is collect up a bunch of acacia wood. I actually don't know how much this is going to take. I don't know how I'm exactly going to do it, but I'm just grabbing all the acacia wood I possibly can because I don't want to have to come back here. I think as well as acacia wood, I'm going to add some orange terracotta just for some texture. Not that the texture really matters when you're going to be 1,000 blocks away from it to be able to see the whole thing together, but you know, the thought's there, and that's what matters. I'd like to thank the creators of the Badlands biome for putting all of these colored terracottas here so that I don't have to make them myself. Saves me a lot of time. So I'm gonna start the pathway over here, and I'm realizing now that it's gonna involve removing a lot of blocks that I spent so much time placing. And to make it look normal, I also have to fill in, maybe not that, but the sides here very carefully because this is a dangerous area to be standing on. I guess I do have an elytra though, so I should be fine. This took me embarrassingly long, but it is coming together slowly but surely. Now I just have to do this entire thing and up and around here, and it should finish over here. So we've got quite a lot to get done. Why is this taking so long to turn green? Anyways, let's get this thing done. Alright, we are literally so close to done. It's painful. Alright, let's probably try not to get stuck under here. There's going to be a lot of mobs under this pathway, but that is a problem I won't have to deal with because they're trapped under there. Alright, we are finally on the last few blocks. I cannot wait for this part to be done. Okay, nice. We are all done. Let's probably not die to this guy, although it seems like he can't see me, so it does feel unfair to kill him. Done. Okay, let's go check this out from a distance before the sky demon— actually, let's go to bed before the sky demons come out. Wonderful. Now I need to add the buildings. So we're gonna do 3 buildings here in the middle, 6 this side, 6 this side, and then a big dome in the middle on the top. So let's plan out some blocks to collect. So for the first build, we're going to need some red nether brick, and then we're going to need some crimson stem, red terracotta, and normal terracotta. And then we're going to get some stone bricks, some dark oak, and some spruce. So, yeah, it seems that this pond was a complete waste of time because I need this space to build something. So I'm kind of just hoping that this turns out the way that it looks in my head. I've been really lucky with that so far. All of the builds seem to turn out very okay, so I'm trusting my own judgment here. Then I'm going to add the spruce on all of the edges. and strip them. Lovely, that looks kind of ugly. I think the idea with these buildings is that I want them to be really like contrasting to each other and in themselves. Even that guy's confused. Anyways, as I was saying, I want this to be really contrasting from a distance because it's such a big build that it needs to look like it's all going to blend into one from a distance if I don't do this. Whew, okay, and let's add some details. Ow, could you not? I'm trying to build some houses for some villagers that I made homeless. Alright, so now I just have to do like 3 more stories to bring my vision to life. And if this guy could not touch me, that'd be great. Now I'm building this, I'm realizing I, 1, forgot to collect a block, which was white concrete, and I have to get rid of this whole thing that I built right here because the building is gonna go through it. Not my best work planning wise, but when am I ever good at planning? Alright, we are slowly but surely getting there. Let's go get some white concrete. So luckily I have some white concrete in here, but I don't think that's going to be enough. So I need to switch out all of this black concrete powder. And then if I put this in my offhand, I forgot how you do this. There we go. And then all of those should be going into here. Nice, okay. I'm so glad I remembered how to use this thing. Okay, I'm hoping that should be enough. If it's not, I can just come back here. It's not the end of the world. So now we just have to add white into these gaps here. I didn't even put this stack in the right place. All that for nothing. I guess I didn't need that much white concrete after all. Okay, that's looking pretty, well, boring actually. So let's add some details. Lovely. Now it actually kind of looks like it has some style, you know? But now all I need to do is add a roof. And some windows. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Ah, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. Ah! Oh my gosh. That was an actual jump scare. Where are you? Sorry. And there we have it. 1 building of 17 done. 16 more to go. Anyways, let's get this middle section finished and built. Or built and finished. Probably the right way to say it. It's daytime! Why are you angry at me? Anyways, I was gonna say I can't count because this is too short. Should probably not waste a turn of undying on this method of building. And I am out of those. So I guess I have to go get more. But on the plus side, this is starting to come together. Let's go get some of that blue wood stuff. I really hope these villagers appreciate me blowing up their homes and building them a nice new city in the sky that's really inconvenient and like away from everything else. Okay, that's that part done. I am gonna add like a little building thing on top of here, but for right now, let's do this side 3rd building sort of thing. And for that, we're gonna need some yellow concrete. I have 1 piece, so we have to go to the concrete machine. This building should be pretty easy. Just literally got to fill in this gap with all these yellow blocks. I'm gonna leave this space here for like a little window thing. It's literally daytime. Why are you angry with me? Why did I even bother building this big overhang thing? This is why I need to plan my stuff better. So you can kind of see what I was trying to say earlier when I said that the blocks aren't exactly complementary, but they are contrasting. So each building will stand out more when there's all these other buildings around it. Does that make sense? Now all I need to do is add the extra bit of building here. There we go. And we already have some tenants moving in. Not the people that are meant to be here. Oh, he's gone. Now all that's left to do is add some bamboo here, I think. So let's go do that. Oh, I don't want that guy anywhere near me. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I cannot afford to lose any of this material. Are you kidding me? Luckily, I have some of that left. It wasn't that much. I was being a bit dramatic, but I'm still upset about it. Am I going to put torches down though? No. I think that should be enough. But now let's move on to left or right, left or right. Let's do the left. because I'm left-handed. Alright, so I've added these two sort of more simple white buildings at the front, so it's not too much color going on for our eyes. Let me just go over here and show you. Nice, okay, so we just gotta add like 3 or 4 buildings in this background here, and they're gonna be super colorful. So let's plan those out and get the blocks and all that good stuff. So glad I have wings. So we're gonna need some bone blocks, some more warp stem, and then cyan, green, lime, and brown concrete. Alright, well I forgot that I also needed light blue concrete, but I have it now, so let's get this thing built. I've already marked out where all the sections are going to be, so this should be pretty easy. And I just need to grab some dirt to fill in these holes here. Now I need to figure out how far along the bone blocks go. I don't know why I needed these two. What was I thinking? Remember when I said this should be easier because I already marked it out? Literally, my brain is empty. I forgot what these two were for. It must be this. Yeah, that seems correct. Now this feels incorrect. I think that this bit here is also meant to be bone block. Who would have thought building a bunch of squares would be so difficult for my brain to comprehend? Okay, that's a good base for the front. Let's add some details on here. There's probably an easier way to do this, but I just can't figure it out right now, so...
12 seconds later.
I think I just figured out the easier way. Now I'm just gonna make some spruce trapdoors. And I think I definitely overestimated how much of this cyan concrete I'm gonna need, because I'm pretty sure I'm only gonna need like maybe 1 stack, if that. Okay, I think I'm gonna need some sandstone stairs to come around this bit, but other than that, I think we're fine here. Alright, I feel like that's a pretty good front to the build. Now let's add the extra fun bit back here. I don't know why I just referred to it as the extra fun bit. This bit is no more fun than all the other bits. Now I think I'm gonna add some extra details so that this back bit is a little bit taller, so it looks cooler from a distance. Okay, so it's not really giving what I thought it would give at this point, but I promise it's gonna get better. You'd think by this point in the series I would know how to count, but here we are. Okay, that is a funky shape indeed. Now let's add this darker color. Okay, there we go. I made this like a little bit shorter and then added this line here and added these. I think that looks pretty cool. And I think all that's left to do on this building is to just finish off the roof. Alright, that building is done. I would love to live here. Oh, actually I wouldn't, because look at this. It's such a big house, right? It looks like it's really roomy, modern, yet no space in here. Awkward corners, would not be able to furnish this very well at all. And this is what the island is looking like from a distance. It's starting to look really cool. I like how the blue carries over here. I'm probably going to do another blue sort of thing over here. But for the next few buildings, we're going to have to do something a different color and much, much bigger. So for the next few buildings, we're going to need concrete in nearly all the colors of the rainbow. So I think these buildings are going to end up looking kind of crazy because I'm trying to use every color possible in all of these builds. So they might look a little bit ugly, but they're going to do the job they're intended for. I actually don't know if I can survive this. I should be able to. I've got feather falling. Yeah. Anyways, I wonder how many of these falls I can take before it does actually kill me. I guess if I keep eating, I'll be fine. But, you know, I'm going to run out of... Well, I'm not going to run out of bread because I have a massive wheat farm. I feel like the next fall might kill me. Oh. There it goes. The only problem is I don't really have the space to carry around a bunch of totems anymore because I keep doing these ridiculously large builds like this one. Now I have to travel all the way back home, which actually isn't that far, to get another one. See, there's home. Home. Build. And massive water planet. Oh, that looks cool from a distance. Probably a good idea to grab a few. I've also just realized I can see this I knew my stuff was close together, but I didn't think it was this close together. I do have a high render distance right now, but that's terrifying. I can hear a creeper. Where is that? It might be in this house. Scared to open this door.
Hello there.
Oh, there it is. I saw its leg. Sorry. Ah. Oh, there's another one in there. Oh my god. There's 3. Oh dear, oh dear. Ah, too close, too close. Okay, well, I probably just could have done with not opening that door. Are we safe? Okay, we're safe. I'm not going to put any more torches in there, so it's definitely just going to get more spookies, but it's fine. Anyways, let's finish off this building. Oh, okay, that was kind of close. But that's what I have the totems for. And for the roof, I'm going to mix it up and use some magenta blocks. Again, more clashing colors, but it's going to look great when it's done. Of course I did it wrong again. How is it so difficult? I only got one stack of magenta because I thought that's all I would need, but apparently I'm an idiot. So I can get away with getting rid of this. That hopefully should be enough magenta blocks to finish off the roof, but let's find out. Cool, okay, so I'm not an idiot. I did only need one. Oh, I think I spoke too soon. Okay, oh, you know what? It's on the roof, so we'll take these two out and we'll replace them with purple. I think that this building is done now, other than some details, but I will add them in. Oh, I was trying to get on top of the building, but never mind. Okay, yeah, it's looking pretty bad right now, but when I add some details in later, it's gonna look fine. I just need to build this big thing here. I've already marked it out, and then I'm gonna decide what details both buildings need. But right now, this is very ugly. These are just buildings at this point, and I'm very sorry that some poor villagers are gonna have to live in them. Now I basically just have to repeat this pattern 2 more times. Alright, now let's finish this off and add a sort of roof area. I've added this like window thing here, and now I'm gonna do one that's kind of like set back a bit, just for dimension, you know? It's gonna be really important when we're far away. That was sarcasm, if you didn't get that. And in the gaps I'm gonna add some of these warped planks, just to have more colors going on. I'm not feeling too good right now. This guy just appeared inside of the house that was spawning all of the spookies and knocked the door down and just broke it and started chasing me. And this guy's holding the door! Did he leave it? Oh, thank you so much. I don't want to deal with this. I'm going to bed. I wasn't recording, but I just heard something explode. Yep. Alright, wonderful. I'm so glad I didn't put any torches in there. Just so happy that I keep ignoring that. In real life, I am shocked. I wish my Minecraft face could move, aside from the blinking. There we go. I don't even want to deal with this. How are they exploding on their own? Is that because the skeleton was shooting him? Okay, this is all fixed, I think. This looks slightly wrong. I'm not sure what's different, but I've put some torches in here, so hopefully that won't happen again. Anyways, before I was rudely interrupted, I was building this extra piece for the top of this build. So we're now on to the final part of the base of these builds, and then afterwards we can add some details, because this is probably going to look very, very flat from a distance. Oh my goodness, I had to quickly run and do something and I forgot to tab out, and these guys literally killed me, and thank goodness I had a turret with Undying on. Anyways, let's finally get this this build here done. Phew, okay, that is these 2/3 buildings done, and also the whole left side done. Now all that's left to do for these buildings is add the details. Okay, I think that actually made a huge difference. That looks much better. Let's go check this from a distance. Woo, this is actually coming together very nicely. So now this side is done, let's do this side. So I just got done with building this one, which is basically just a grey version of the blue one I built over there. So after I built this grey version of the blue building I'd already built, I realized my creativity meter had run out, so I decided I'd just repeat some of the designs from the left side, and we'll just say the colors flow better through the build this way. Anyways, this looks great, but I think it needs another small building here. Perfect. Now let's move on to the final build. So for the next part, we're going to need some quartz slabs, acacia planks, and lightning rods. I didn't even know these existed, but they're actually really nice, and I think I'm going to keep using them. They look like they belong in the nether, that's for sure. Now I'm going to add a bunch of sandstone stairs to create a cool floor pattern. Perfect. And now let's add a bunch of sandstone in the gaps. And to finish the floor, I think I'm going to use some calcite, so let's go get that. Okay, that's probably enough. Let's head back. Hopefully this is enough. The geode wasn't actually too far away. It was literally just like right there, but in the ground. So I can go get more if I need to, but hopefully I don't have to. Alright, I am all out. I need to go and get a bunch more. Anyways, we're gonna need a lot of nether quartz for the next part. Like, seriously, an unholy amount of quartz. And unfortunately, I have to return to the end to get some more purple blocks. Why do I choose these materials? I think I'm lost. What is it? There's an end city everywhere in here. That's good for me, but I'm lost. I don't know where the portal thing is. We must be close, because I've done that. That's me. Oh, there we are. There we are. There we are. Get in there. Take me home. Whew, okay. So basically, this is what we're going to be building.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
11 times? So, let's get it done. So, I'm just now realizing this whole flooring bit is like one block too far this way. So this all worked out here, but when I add in the pillar here, if I put it in the center, it's going to be too close to this one. Like, it won't be an even amount. And to be honest, I did think something was up when these pieces were really close to the edge, but I didn't really think about it, nor did I want to fix the problem. So we're just going to leave it as it is, and hopefully it's not that noticeable. Okay, yeah, it's definitely just too far away to even tell that it's off, so we're good here. All right, now those are done, let's give this a roof. Wow! Okay, let's go check this out from a distance. It's very dark under here, so there's gonna be some creepies here for sure. All right, yeah, I think that looks pretty cool. I do think maybe this would benefit from like a dome top. I might have already said that, but it looks cool, but not cool enough. And as I predicted, lots of scary things going on in here. So I'm gonna attempt to do a big sort of like half dome thing up here, and I'm going to attempt to do it all in quartz. I do think I'm going to very quickly run out, because even though I collected we are out of quartz. So I think what I'm going to do now is, instead of going all the way back to the nether, I'm going to go and travel back home, because we have an infinite wool farm with that big old sheep thing we did in the first episode. Seeing it as I fly in is so crazy. I can't believe I've built this. Okay, so I switched out some of the quartz for wool, because then I can use this extra quartz that I'm going to collect from each of these to sort of make it look more cohesive along the bottom, and then it will transition into the wool nicely, and it won't look like I just didn't plan to get enough quartz. So yeah, we definitely have a problem up here. I'm hoping I never have to go down there. And I think we are done. And I am so glad— oh, you can't even see, but I am so glad that I never have to see what's inside of that ever again. Okay, I think we are done with the build now. This looks so ridiculous. The only thing I need to do now is to— I just said I was done with it, but I need to get rid of all of the scaffolding, and I need to add some more details with the like the bamboo, maybe some trees and stuff, make it look more inviting. So let's go do that. And now I've got these two guys in here, I'm hoping that they will breed. I'm not exactly sure how to do this. Do I give them the food like this? Do they take it? Oh, they do. Okay. They're doing the thing. I don't know what they turned into. I was trying to turn them into librarians, but they randomly became fishermen. So please have a baby. Well, this guy just changed careers, so it's been a long time. Where is the child? This one's— hello? Alright, so this guy's got a new job. This guy's now unemployed. Alright, we have some more hearts going. I added another bed, because maybe these two are close. Two toes. Oh, and welcome these guys— newborn son. Name this guy in the comments. Anyway, so let's quickly recap what we've done. We've got this super tall guy holding up this gigantic island. Don't forget to leave a name for this guy. Then we have this crazy orange pathway that ended up leading to nowhere. All of these buildings and this massive dome. Oh, and not to forget these two lovebirds and their brand new baby boy. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed. Make sure to subscribe and check out my Lunar Client Cosmetics. I'll see you guys in the next one. I've trapped a skeleton. Let's name him Albert Spinestein and try not to die. And I've built Mr. Spinestein a very fancy new kitchen. Now what if I built a giant mansion with unique rooms for every hostile mob? That's 17 scary girls and guys, I think. So first, let's build the outline of this thing. Eventually this entire thing is going to become my mob dollhouse. But right now it's just a bunch of rectangles. So let's lay out this giant dollhouse for scary guys and gals. The entire build has been split into sections to mark an area for each mob. Next I'm going to be building a special room relating to each mob throughout the dollhouse. From a swampy slime room to a witch's brewing heaven to even a special spot for a warden. I'll be building this in the style of a giant dollhouse to add some cute vibes to this terrifying challenge, as at the end I will be moving the mobs into their new home. Or at least attempting to. Let's do the husk. So first we're going to need some sandstone, some brown terracotta, and some yellow glazed terracotta to build the base of this room. Alright, we're going to start with putting the smooth sandstone around the border of this thing. Oh, actually not around the back. And also covering the floor in this. And actually I can probably save some materials here and get rid of this and do that here instead. And then for the back we're going to use some normal sandstone. I guess some stairs for dimension here. Actually I didn't even tell you guys what I'm doing. I'm going to be building like a dining room for the husk. So this is where the dining table is going to be. And fill this in with brown terracotta to make a sort of, I guess like a rug under the table. Okay, yeah, that's not even central to the room. 1 second. There we go. And I'm certain this is actually not far enough back. So I'm going to get rid of this back wall and move it back a couple blocks. I'm going to use this glazed terracotta as wallpaper, or at least attempt to. I really don't get on well with these kinds of blocks. Okay, now I just need to do that again, like all the way around. And that is the wallpaper done. That took an embarrassing amount of time. But anyways, let's move on to an easier part, which is adding a nice sandstone border around the top. And fill in the roof. And I'm just gonna add some blocks here to make like a ceiling rose for a light later on. Okay, so we have the base of the room now. What do we need to do? We need to add some details, obviously. So let's start with adding a fireplace. And now let's get to work on all the other details. Let's also add another shelf type thing here. And I've left this side not covered because I'm gonna add a doorway here. I did that one too tall. I thought I might have been doing it wrong, but for some reason I trusted myself. Perfect. And finally, I think it needs something on either side here, which is probably, since it's meant to be for the husk, I'm gonna go get some cacti to put there. I truly don't know why I didn't pick some up when I was in the desert, but here we are. I'm actually gonna grab some of these also because these are very cute. I also don't know what this tree is doing in the middle of the oh, I guess it's not really in the middle of the desert, it's right on the edge of a jungle, but these trees aren't really found here. Oh my gosh, look who it is! It's Evangeline! Anyways, cactus, that's what we're here for. Hello! Oh, look at her. She's so cute. She just can't keep up with me when I'm flying away. So she just kind of, I guess she despawns here and then comes back when I'm there. Anyways, let's place some cactuses. Cacti? Cactuses? Whatever you want to call them. And I'm gonna add these things. Wait, why can I not do that? Oh, I guess it has to be like sand or something. I don't know. I'll put some fences there to make it look like a kind of tree on top of this thing. But now all of that is done. All that's left to do is to make the dining table area. So let's do that. Probably shouldn't be walking where somebody's gonna be eating, but you know, whatever. Let's add some table decorations and make this place a nice, that might be too low. Make this place a nice pendant light. Oh, and give them something to eat. And there we have it, a complete dining room for a husk. So let's move on to the next room, which is going to be for the warden. So basically for the warden vibes, I'm going to need a bunch of cobbled deep slate. Okay, so let's give this place some walls. I'm gonna build like a secondary dining room for this one. So now we're gonna move on to making a middle stairway kind of area. Checkered floors truly have me in a chokehold. I love checkered floors so much. What is going on right here though? A mistake is what's going on right there. And now let's add some nether brick pillars for detail around the front. I've added a couple funky staircases, and this is where I'm going to trap a silverfish. And here's where I'm going to trap an endermite. Very nice. But I think that these bits actually need to be quartz. So, see you in a million hours, I guess.
Later.
And that's the first floor done. So next I'm going to create a slime bedroom, which means I have to collect a bunch of slime balls to make them into slime blocks. So I think we're going to end up needing more than 44, but we can work with this for now. So I'm going to keep this room pretty simple as slimes are pretty big and I don't want them to feel cramped. Now let's add a lot more slime and we are done. I then got to work on a classic library for the spider to live in. And a sort of pillager outpost bedroom for, you guessed it, the pillagers. Now let's let's create a bathroom for a drow. Beside all of this quartz, I think I'm gonna go for a blue theme. And now that's done, I'm gonna give the little guy somewhere to poop. This is a toilet. And somewhere to wash his hands. This is meant to be a mirror. And somewhere to shower. And this is a little towel for when you get out of the shower, I guess. And since this is a bougie drow, we'll give him a separate bathtub. Not because I've run out of ideas for all of this space or anything. Anyways, let's build a living room fit for a zombie villager. I just realized how silly it is that it's a living room for a dead villager. Kind of ironic. Why are they always mad at me in the daytime? Shouldn't be a thing. So to decorate this room, we're gonna need spruce stairs, spruce trapdoors, spruce signs, some bookcases, some anvils, some clay pots, and some oak leaves. Okay, I think it needs some more. Probably a coffee table here, because I am sure dead things like coffee too. Let's take these flower pots and put them on the table and give them some cake. And I think I'm actually gonna put another bookcase here. So let's move this out the way. Oh, we have a visitor. I actually don't have a room for you, sorry, because you're not technically hostile. And finally, let's add like a pink rug. And that is the second floor done. I actually don't know why I did these two randomly and like not in order, but anyways, for our next room, we're gonna need a bunch of lime concrete powder, some glazed terracotta, and TNT for decoration. I wonder what this room would be for.
Hello there.
I don't know why I let that happen. So let's start by building these walls, as always. And I'm probably going to use this for the floors also. And now let's do the fun part of trying to place glazed terracotta. Again. It seems I messed up. I did great here, not so great here. So let me fix that. Much better. And apparently we have some overnight visitors. This isn't your room. Anyways, let's place a bed here and a bed here. We're gonna use some TNT as bedside tables. I really don't think I've really thought this through, putting TNT in a room with a creeper eventually, but hopefully I pull it off. This is gonna act like a sort of bookshelf type thing, or maybe just like a cupboard, I don't know. And then we'll put some red coverings on this thing. Obviously we need to add a bunch of trapdoors to every room apparently. And then I'm gonna add a bunch of carpet to break up the lime green. This whole place is a fire hazard, that's for sure. And we need more green in this area, so I thought that maybe doing like a creeper rug would be cool. I think either way it's gonna be off-centered, so we're just gonna deal with it. Okay, I actually think I'm going to move it over one because it's too close to this door. And that is the creeper room done. So next I'm going to work on the room for some phantoms. And since they're nocturnal creatures, I want to stick with a dark theme. So I'm going to cover the floor in some light grey wool. Then I'm going to add a dark grey carpet. And it's like a little rug. Well, it's actually quite a big rug. And apparently monsters love to read because I think I've used bookshelves in every room. They're just such an easy way to add some interest to a room. For the walls, I'm gonna do a gradient from grey concrete powder to grey wool to grey concrete to finally, I don't know if that's right. I also don't know if that's right, but I do like that better. So let's go with that design instead. It was going so well until here. I don't think I'm ever gonna get the hang of this. There we go. It literally took me, I guess, like a whole Minecraft day to do this. I think I'm gonna create a little platform here to add some beds to. And then I'm gonna use some dead coral fans to make a fluffy rug. I added some more bookshelves. Surprise, surprise. But the phantom room is done. Now let me just quickly fill in these middle bits. And that is the third floor finished. So next up for the witch's brewing room, I'm gonna copy this kind of vibe, because I'm out of ideas. So first let's grab some blaze rods and let's make a bunch of brewing stands. And here's what that setup looks like, modified a bit for the dollhouse. It actually looks quite different, but same vibe. And here's a bunch of other stuff. Look how cute this is. It's like a little cauldron on a stove, making up some potions. And we are done with this side of the house. I could technically leave it like this, but it is quite the eyesore from the back. So let's spruce it up a little with a fake front. To start, we're gonna need a lot of white terracotta. Alongside the terracotta, I'm gonna need a lot of quartz. So this is the basic outline of the house. It's not really selling it right now, but we're gonna get there. I think the game plan here will be to fill in all of the walls and then knock out the windows afterwards. And this is looking interesting. Let's give this bad boy some windows. That is a lot of windows, and to be honest, they're looking kind of sharp. So I think I'm going to add some stairs to this. Maybe some stairs here too. It's kind of hard to tell with everything behind it still, but I feel like that looks a lot better than that. So let's do some more of that. I'm gonna try and do the same kind of design thing here, but it's kind of difficult because I've done lots of different size windows. Okay, yeah, I think that looks much better with the extra corners. I don't know, they look more rounded than severe like this. So let's finish this off by doing that in every single window. I feel like that immediately looks a lot better. So to fill in these windows to make it look less ugly, we're gonna use some redstone lamps. I'm hoping it's going to kind of look like stained glass. So we're going to need a lot of glowstone. And this is all the redstone dust I have, so I'm definitely going to need to go get more. There's a little brown axolotl here. Hi. I feel like this is quite a small pond for him, but I've got nothing to take him home in. So I'm going to go ahead and start placing these, and then when I've done this one window, we'll take a step back and hope that it looks great. Because I actually needed a lot more redstone than I thought. We're going to stick with it. We're going to trust the process, and hopefully it looks great at the end. And I'm thinking once all the windows are filled in, I'm going to use some levers and then turn all of them on in like some of the windows so it oh my god, I choked. Use some levers on some of the windows to turn them on so it looks like somebody's in that room kind of thing. If you can't imagine what I'm talking about, just hang on a second and I'm sure we'll be done here and you can see what I'm talking about. And as I'm starting to close up these windows, we are developing a problem back here. You can't really see, but there is a bunch of spiders over here also. You know what? I really don't hate it. I think all it needs is some sprucing up. Get it? Because I added a bunch of spruce. Sorry, that was terrible. But yeah, I added a bunch of spruce and some oak trapdoors and a bunch of leaves, which always finishes off the build nicely. I did do the window idea here where it looks like maybe the light is on in someone's home, so I think I'm going to do some more of that. And there it is in all its glory. Now all that's left to do is to capture the mobs. So, trapping the main/more common mobs was somewhat easy. I just had to bait them into the rooms, name them, escape, and block them in without dying in the process. For the drown, I just had to drown a zombie in the lovely bath I built, and for the zombie villager, I just had to unleash a zombie onto an unsuspecting innocent villager, which, to be honest, did feel a bit evil. The witch was a bit more tricky to trap as she obviously likes to throw her potions. Thank goodness for totems. And another spooky one was the creeper. I needed to get this guy to his room safely without him exploding and ruining the build, especially once he was in his room that I decorated with TNT. This could have gone horribly, but luckily it didn't. I actually can't believe I didn't fill in this part with glass. How is that the one room I forgot? Okay, I'm hoping I can do this secretly, and I just have to hope Mr. Cuddles over here doesn't see me doing this. Ah! Oh no! Okay, I just have to get him back in that room, and then I can go here, and I can block this off, and he can stop chasing me! I have to just dip. I have to think about this.
A little later.
Okay, he's back in the room. I can close this off. Okay, I think I'm officially safe to do this. To be honest, I don't even need to cover the whole thing, I don't think, but whatever. But here's where the easy part gets possibly impossible. The mobs left to capture are the husk, slime, endermite, silverfish, and of course, the warden. These are all mobs that are usually found pretty far away from where I've built, and I have no idea how I'm going to transport them. I'm hoping this works and I don't die trying. Oh, there's one, there's one. Okay, let's go. Come on. Hello. And now I just have to trap it in this boat. There we go. Oh my gosh, you can't even see it in there. I'm gonna cover this up with glass so the endermite hopefully doesn't go in there. And then I'm gonna build around it like this. Break the boat. And no! No, Penny, no! Okay, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? That's not for you, that's for a silverfish if I can ever get one. It's my next challenge. Okay, round 2. Ah, she's too fast for me. Who thought this would be the hardest one? Hello? In the boat. Oh, for goodness sake. Okay, she's in a boat. She's safe in here, and I just realized this is probably the safer way to do this. Go, go. Okay. Done. Anyways, I'm hoping I can start a raid in this village here because it's close enough to the build that it's not painful to have to lead them so far. Since the bad omen effect does last a long time, I should be able to return to my totem farm, kill a pillager or whatever I need to kill to get the bad omen, and then still have time to get back to the other village and lead all of the pillagers to my build. So let's kill one of these guys and I should get bad omen. There we go. Where are they? Oh, there they are. Okay, guys, come with me. I wonder if he can swim. I mean, kind of. I feel like a proud parent watching this guy swim. Oh, and he's out. Quick. He's got some fast little legs on him. All right, come on, son. We gotta swim again. You see how I'm doing it? Now it's your turn. Yep, not quite. Not quite. I understand there could be some ethical issues with what I'm about to say, but I wish you could just put leads on all of these mobs and make it a lot easier than having them chase you like this. Oh my gosh, come on! Up the stairs, mate. Who is shooting me? Oh, that'll be you if you don't hurry up. I spent all that time building this guy a lovely room to stay in, and he doesn't want to come up here. Come on. All right, I've got him. No, I just got to close him in, and we're done. Oh, I forgot to name him. I have to go get a name tag. All right, I'm glad I'm done with that one. Now all that we have left to do is the husk and the warden. I really don't want to do this one. I think this one's going to be long because I'm going to have to travel a long way with a husk following me, but nothing compared to the horror that's going to happen when I try to spawn a warden. Oh, and the slime. I completely forgot that that room existed and that I needed to get one. Okay, so I found a desert with a few husks, but we are about 2,000 blocks away from the build. So I guess we better get a move on. So I walked these guys out of the desert and lost a few to skeletons. I then took the one survivor through the jungle and stopped off at a village to give him a name. I then took Bob through some more trees, took him for a swim, and eventually got him back to the dollhouse. I'd say that was a pretty good day out for Bob here. Well, 1 day, 5 days, you know, what difference does it make? And then I pretty much had to do the same for the slime. But it was a little more painful because I had to keep breaking blocks to make sure it could get through. Okay, now for the warden. Okay, so I think I need one of these, and I'm a little bit scared to approach it. I'm sure if I keep crouching it'll be fine. And then use my silk touch pickaxe. Okay, we've got that guy. Now let's get the heck out of here because there's probably more than one of the... Oh yeah, there's another one up there. Let's make a name tag. Because if you didn't know, you can support me on the Lunar Climb by buying my cosmetics. So I don't know if this is correct, but I think if I have one of these and maybe some of that, I can create my own little area where a warden can spawn. I think it can only come out of this skulk stuff. So let's put that way back here. Well, actually, maybe here. And then where do I put this? Can I put it here? Okay, I can. My heart is beating so fast right now. And then I could put this here. Okay, that's 1, 2, I think it's 3. I think it's a 3rd one. Oh my gosh, I have to name this guy too. I might not be able to do that part. Ah, run, 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 run. Okay, nothing's happening. Nothing's happening. Do I need to set it off again? What do I need to do to get you to show up at my house? Something is wrong here. Okay, so it turns out you can't spawn a warden with player-placed skulk shriekers. So I'm hoping I can get it to spawn around this area here. Ah, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. And there's a bubble thing here and I'm hoping it will follow me. And then we'll take it all the way along the track to the room and hopefully we won't die in the process. Ah, oh my god. I'm gonna pass out. Oh, there's a skeleton up there. Oh my gosh, where is the thing though? I'm gonna get jump scared by this thing. Do I have to move for it to come close to me? I feel like the skeleton that's up... Oh, there it is. I just saw it for a split second. The skeleton that's up there is stressing it out for sure. Maybe I can use the arrows to sort of lure him down here. He's up here. I just don't know how to... I made a little hole. Don't know how to get him down. Oh, there it is. There it is. Gotta go. Gotta go. Gotta go. I just gotta hope that it's following me. Ah! Oh my my god, oh 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 my god. I just have to keep running. I just have to keep running. I can't stop. Oh, okay. That guy is slow. Okay, we're safe. We're good here. I can probably even stop and eat right now. I don't think I'm going to be able to name this guy because I'm pretty sure he's like a one hit and dead sort of situation. Man, stop running. What's going on? Do I need to upset him a bit? This is going to be the worst thing I've ever done. Oh yeah, he's coming. I'm also so lucky that the deep dark that I found was literally right over here and not miles and miles away. Bruh. No, 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 no. I should be safe. I should be safe. Oh! Oh my gosh! Please tell me I'm safe over here. Guys, that was the scariest thing I've ever done. I don't know if I can even go near that room anymore. Oh, he's getting cheesed off because of all the mobs that are around him making noise, right? Yeah, okay, so this man is killing my slime right now. He's gonna... This is the worst. Oh, he's so cheesed off. I think he might have killed the husk too. I just put on my bird view texture pack, which makes all the glass invisible, which is incredible, so we can actually see what's going on in here. But let's do a quick recap of everything we have. We have the pillager room. He is in there. He's hiding. I don't remember any of the names, but we have the witch. We have the spider room. I think he's in there. I just can't find him. We have the creeper room. We have the phantom room, and I actually did trap an enderman as well. I can't remember what I called him though. We have the drowned. We have the skeleton. We also have the endermite. And I just remembered I forgot the silverfish. Mr. Zombie is hiding up here. And we're gonna need a moment of silence for the slime, the zombie villager, and the husk, because this guy hates noise and killed them all. And of course we have the face of the house, which looks very cute considering what's inside. I hope you guys enjoyed seeing this build because now the warden's here, I can't ever go near it again. Make sure to subscribe and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye! And if you made it to the end, you're insane, and I hope you guys enjoyed. Stay tuned for an insane Candyland castle along with the next 1,000 days coming soon.